Now we have to make our own solo content. I hope they allow us to do it and not like cheese it like they do with Blue Mage. I think that was one of the things that I didn't enjoy too much, was how Blue Mage, you just take a party and just level to like 50 like one day.
Hey Angelus. Hope you are well and have a fantastic stream, Angelus. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I hope you're gonna have a good start of your day if you're heading to bed. Thank you for the 18 months of support. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's get started. I meant how Cyber City is elevated and the ground seem polluted. Oh. North America is very industrial in a way. I guess it depends on what North America you're talking about. like I don't really think of it as industrial. But I guess it's fair depending on what city. I mean, if you're looking at like LA, I guess. Like I wouldn't really consider like New York industrial. Although I would consider a town in my state very industrial because it's like full of smog and everything. Yeah, I guess it just depends. It's funny how we even resub on the same day. Oh, yeah, true. I just finished 80 my paladin, have it on high, reclear score. My score recorded. Chilling now since I don't feel awake enough for 81 plus. Fair. That's fair. I didn't even, you know guys, I didn't even go over, I was so excited to catch up with you guys and talk about Keynote and everything. We can go over what we're doing today. We are doing a no sustaining run. I did say that a little bit, but as I prefer to do it, I have taken off the potions off my bar, so they are not on my bar to kind of legitimize the challenge. And the goal is to farm for pot shirts, and I hope we can do it. So we'll see how that goes. Fraggy, what's up, dude? And I got Sage score run up to 161 this afternoon. I'm thinking about doing Sage no sustaining, because I really need to do a lot more no sustaining runs in Palace, because my sustaining potions are trash. I have one potsherd, and I have more plans to doing the speeds, and to maintain the speed runs I need to, you know, I kind of need to do what Aurora's been doing, trying to do like one day of like, you know, farming, the other day of like doing stuff. What's this new button? Mini tutorial mode? Well, I'll just go over explain the next mode. Oh god. So that one I added in, I figured it'd be nice to have something where, since I can get into explaining mode, you can force it out. That's great. Hold on. I'm gonna shrink. Don't paralyze me. Okay. I can see for you guys, right? Hell yeah. So it'll be on the next floor like I usually do with like these type of things. Instead of doing it this floor, we'll do it on the next floor. We'll just over-explain everything I do until we get off. Maybe that might be a nice one to add in. Dude, Tech, I can always rely on you and paying attention to the stream. Do you know that according to leaderboards, Astro has more clears than Black Mage? Really? Like, oh, like in the world it has more clears than Black Mage? I was avoiding the trap this whole time. I did a Heaven on High No Sustain White Mage file, and have over 2,000 sustains now for Astro. Damn! That's pretty good. Delayed. In total, wow, that's actually, that's surprising to me. I think Black Mage is far easier than Astro, but that's me. Alright, next floor, well, let's explain it, shall we? Like a mini tutorial. We'll do this floor, unless you guys redeem more. Where are we at? Chest. Strength. Ooh, the strength I used. Okay, Yulunggu is sound. So we can walk past these guys if we need to. I'll just take care of him now. He'll do an opening conal. If you let him live long enough, he'll do an on-drain move. As you can see, this is sound, so we can RP walk through them. Turtle, nope, got another one. I landed right in front of him. My favorite Fire Emblem Engage fight music. Well, you like the don't you like the We Started the Fire one? Cog has that song in his stream. Alright, Adamantoise is Sights. If you leave him alive long enough, he'll do a defense bonus, which is actually pretty brutal. Like, it's really, really strong. So just kind of DPS him down. You could probably sleep him out too. I think you can sleep him out. Can I sleep them out? No. Oh yeah, you could. Good. I like that song, but it isn't my favorite. Just funny to me. Okay, fair. I'm gonna avoid that alteration for now, because if I get mimics, it just causes a little bit of issues on Red Mage. The Tarot is sound as well. Nothing spectacular. We'll just do a point blank. Battle specific in Heaven on High. Oh, okay. I think still, to me, Black Mage is still way significantly easier than Astro, but I guess that's fair. A lot of people do fear the Black Mage. All these score runs are destroying you, Willow. Yeah, that's a mood. The Beist are sound, not ideal to pull because they will paralyze you. They will also follow up with a AoE Electrify, so what I like to do here is after I get the paralyze, I'll jump back. Kind of baits out the AoE. You can also stun on other jobs, but it's not going to do that much damage, it's not that big of a deal, but you know, kind of nice to avoid the extra damage. I am new to Deep Dungeon, starting with Heaven on High, says Shinny Kitties. Let me pull this Spriggan, hold on, let's explain this one. This is a side enemy that does casting, and eventually it'll do hastes, and then it'll just cast faster. Actually, it'll do a really fast boulder, which is an AoE. This one does shoot you out of combat as well. Okay, let me just check the last room to see if I get a bronze chest. I'm new into Deep Dungeon, started with Heaven on High, but keep getting stuck in 71 to 80. Just getting crushed. Been trying Gunbreaker and Warrior, now Red Mage. Okay. Are the enemies difficult, or are you having trouble with time? Two very different ways of, you know, having issues with it. And if you're asking to kind of get some help, I can certainly provide some tips in general. Also, one thing I do like to put out there, Shinny, if you record your runs, or if you stream or something, and you want, you know, like someone to check out the VOD, that is no problem for myself, and some others would like to do that. So if you're kind of just a little bit confused on your runs, just like not really sure where to go, that's something that you can keep in mind, and then wouldn't really mind doing a VOD review. Actually, that's been pretty big for a few people. Not a lot have done that, but the people who have, it really helps me like get like pinpoint things that you can try to work on. That might help. Alright, so we did a mini tutorial. Sorry. Nice little quick demonstration of that. Hell yeah. I'm so used to it anyway, and I thought it was a good addition too, so it can kind of give me something to just go and talk about. Sometimes like I need to be in the mood to explain things, or if someone asks me, I explain it. Otherwise, I'm just kind of chill and relax, you know. I did Heaven on High with friends. Last night is Dark Knight. We landmined the 71s, and they killed all the mobs right away, so mobs killed me. Killed you in LD, and instead of killing me, they just watch you die. Velvet, you have great friends, let me tell you. Some top tier friends over there. Enemies are just difficult, died solo even on tank. I will probably try and record a few. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, rotation of defenses certainly help. If you're trying to fight things in Gloom, Shinny, that also is going to be tough no matter no matter what job you are. But if you're talking tanks, rotation on defenses really help. If you're gonna try to go for Red Mage, kiting really helps. Like, you'll see me on Red Mage, which will be good. A good example. Like, as I'm taking advantage of my instant casts, I'm in motion. So that does mitigate some attacks too, because the enemy has to chase you down to do some damage. So that can kind of help you reduce the damage that you take, so on and so forth. But yeah, tank for sure is all about defensive rotation. You know, to use them when you're about to get the big hits, to kind of use them when you're fighting something that is a little bit more difficult. Like, for instance, I wouldn't really use my defenses on a Wraith or what else is up there? Wraith and Bomb. The Wraith and Bombs, I wouldn't really use my defenses on there. But if you're fighting a Tiger and certainly a Deer, I would totally save my defenses for them. You know, save some potions, pop my potions there, save my defenses for there, because those are going to be much harder fights. So kind of determining which is going to be the more difficult fight does help as well. And that's also more prevalent with a DPS, because you need to know, like for instance, if you're a melee, you need to know which one you're going to bloodbath or not. And that could be the difference between clearing or not. Like that's actually a big strategy thing to do on melee. So but as you fight them and try them and learn what's hard and what's not, that'll just come in. You know, that knowledge will steadily grow. No sustain? Hell yeah, pick 2. We've done this a couple times before. Also, many members of our community have done this nowadays. So definitely viable, very tough. But it's a lot of fun. Nice, in my opinion, a really good way to farm potions instead of just running down and just, you know, doing it kind of a brain dead way. At least this keeps a challenge. It kind of helps me fine-tune the strategies, you know. Gives you guys a good show, that's for sure. So I like it. Kind of regenerating my palms. Palms. That makes me feel anxious, and I'm like, well, you know, it adds to it. It certainly adds to the difficulty. I mean, you guys know what you're looking at, so I like I said before in the beginning of the stream, I have taken off the potions off my bar, so I don't kind of instinctively press it. So that kind of will add to it. And like by now, like, a lot of you guys are so knowledgeable in this content, so you'll know again like what you're looking at and what the challenge entails and what enemies we're fighting and so on and so forth. So any tips? Ask Charstar on YouTube. Speeding through the early 150s to get back to where you wiped. So you're talking in 151 to 160 to speed through that floor, or you're talking about 1 to 150 to speed through that? Let me just clarify your question. I take potions off the hot bar, muscle memory. Yeah, no, that's me, Velvet. I have to take it off the bar because I will instinctively press it. And so if it's off the bar, I can press the button, but it's not gonna do anything. Relax. I'm on floor 171, but I have somewhat bad pomanders. Any tips on how to get the clear first run? First run? Well, I mean, it does. One of the things that is important on the runs, Relaxed, is you do want to have good palms getting into 171 because everything kind of starts to snowball. If your palms are bad 171 and then you get to 181 with really bad palms, it makes it so much harder to get through 181, and then that you know, you have to kind of hope that you can even get to 191, right? So not to sound negative on that, that's typically how you kind of plan it. Getting that far in the first run, though, is something you really have to be proud about because not a lot of people get to do that, even with a lot of research and so on and so forth. So, one thing is, check the chests. You know, I would say if you're really low in palms, burn off the affluences and burn off the fortunes as much as possible. That really will help, just to try to see if you can get something back, you know? Hey, Pig2, thanks for the 5 gift subs. And Ouroboros, thanks for the follow as well. Oh, you got a lot of cool people. Let's go. Discarte, June, Juria, Solchar, and Andre. Thank you for the 5. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So yeah, that would be like a nice emergency way to do it. Just burn off the affluents, just burn them all out, and try to get stuff back. Amongst anything else, if it looks really dire, relax, take it as a learning experience, right? Just kind of be like, okay, look, this isn't gonna happen in this run. Let's see what we can do. That's when you limit test. Can I fight this thing without steel? Can I try to do Behemoth? Get to Behemoth, man. You know, try to get to Behemoth. Get like 2 attempts on Behemoth if you can do it. To get practice there, at least you take away, you know, some experience from the run. That's one way to look at it too. What do they understand about under bad palms? Maybe just older splites and stuff missing. Yeah, I guess Relax, what Fraggy had asked over here is kind of what's your loadout, and then maybe we can see what you got and kind of work from there. Alright, Charstar. 1 to 150, one of the most dangerous things that you can do is you can go too fast that you actually regrets.
Thanks for all your knowledge and support. Greatest pot Mikot ever.
Hey, thank you, Hemlock, for the 7 months of support. I will hope to keep that title as time goes on, but thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the kind words. one of the biggest thing, and this is what happened to me, Charstar, is my whole goal was like, oh my god, I got to like 160 for the first time. I just want to get up there as fast as humanly possible. But you know what happened? I went too fast. I started making silly mistakes, and then it's like I was stuck in the low floors longer than I wanted to. I was like getting overly frustrated. And then in our current present state of our runs is that I kind of still do like, you know, pretty chill runs, nothing too crazy, but we play very safe. You know, we try to avoid the traps, we hug the walls, we take the single pulls, we don't do anything too crazy. And at the end of the day, when you're talking about something that could take a month or something, having consistent runs into the high floors, even if it takes an extra hour, 30 minutes, whatever it might be, is a whole lot less of a headache than trying to go super, super fast and then suffering the consequences for it. But playing careful is big. You know, trying not to use your potshots is also big. But it's gonna be a long road. I mean, hey, thanks Cog for the 100 bits to start a hop chain. Yeah, I wouldn't go too fast. It's a common mistake people will do, so be careful. But I will also add to this, and I think Willow's adding a little bit on his end, is I have been doing speedruns on Machinist. It's thanks, Fido Girl. I'll say hello to you in a little bit. I have been doing some speedruns on Machinists recently, so if you want to see how to go fast, I mean, you know, take a look at those perhaps and maybe get some inspiration there. Those type of runs really burn off my potshots, so, you know, I don't really recommend that as a way and a method to climb up higher, but, look, everyone will have their own preferences, so definitely take a look at that. Willow says, but actually use your Pomanders. If your prog point is still around 151, start saving things from 131 plus, then build your resources back up. When I'm reclimbing, I pretty much never have... Yeah, that's actually really good with what Willow said. Keep things at 2, not 3. That's a really good one, because then you don't overcap, you get the most out of your bomb. That will definitely speed up a little bit too. You can still play careful, but at least you're playing careful with a strength up, you know. Fido Girl, hello, can confirm. Died to my own idiocy more than anything else. Just last night I lost a file in the 160s because I wasn't careful enough and double crit plus double auto plus crit. Yeah. Should I start in Heaven on High, Palace of Dead, or EO says Sill? You know, one way of answering that question, which title do you want the most? It's really not, you know, it doesn't really matter too much which you start with. I mean, I have always originally suggested Heaven on High because Heaven on High just gets to things faster, so you kind of learn faster. But that's only if your destination is like, you know, I want to do all 3. And Eureka Orthos honestly is not too bad to start with either. But if you like a title more than another, I mean, I would say go for that one. You know, you don't have to be too crazy on it. Just go for that one. You'll be fine. And then all that experience will carry over into the other 2. I killed 3 runs yesterday, says Petra. Petra, good to see you. Happy Sunday, both to you and Fido Girl and Still. Killed 3 runs yesterday to trying to go too hard while pushing back my proc point, says Petra. Classic thing to do is that you push too hard, you want to get up there fast, and then you just kind of you get stuck in the lower floors because you make too many mistakes. I did it myself. I know what that feels like. And then what you're kind of watching when I do the 1 to 120 and then these floors in general, this is like my final form, if you will, you know? These type of runs when we're just relaxing, chilling, and just like chatting and trying to get the file back to the high floors, this is how I do it. It's careful, it's a little bit methodical, but I'm consistent, you know? There is barely a time on stream where I fail on the lower floors, you know, before I'm supposed to get to the higher floors. Like, it almost never happens, and I set up all my files on stream, so. Oh right, no, Fido. Okay, Fido. It was Fido Girl before. I'm still adjusting to Fido Cat's new name. Yeah. So yeah, my apologies. You're welcome, Sil. Never seen. The last time I distinctly remember failing a floor was when it was during COVID, and I was on 81. I was like in the 80 set, right? there was a silver chest, like this is a silver chest, perfect. Okay, so that's a silver chest. I walk up to the silver chest and I'm spamming enter to click it. The moment I hit the silver chest, I turn into a toad, and then it explodes and kills me. And the run ends because I didn't have a raising. That was like the last time I died in the lower floors, and that was also the final time I got enough PTSD on a silver chest that I just stand there waiting like a whole second before I open it. I never ever died that way in Deep Dungeon because the chest exploded, and it snapshotted me at my full HP. But then when I turn into a toad, your HP is reduced. So it reduces you down to 70% HP, which is exactly the HP you need to survive a silver chest. So that's why I died instantly. It was just I've never seen anyone nor myself die like that. So that was a lesson. But okay, relax. And YouTube said sitting at the end of 170 floors, poms are, and I'm gonna try to verbally read this so Twitch can look at it. 1 flight, 1 strength, 2 steel, 1 raising, 1 rage, 2 sights, 2 safeties, 2 serenities, 1 witching, 3 alterations, max fortune, 2 affluences. Like, the rage is a little concerning because it's at 1, but honestly, everything else is not bad. The flight's, the flight's sitting at 1 is okay, but that's not bad at all. I mean, you still probably want to burn off the fortunes and affluence to see if you can make it back. 171 can be decent to recover. We've seen it before, but yeah. Like just use that and see if you can get stuff back. But if anything, just try to stay alive. Don't forget the raising. People forget raisings. I hope you have a raising. You had 1 raising. Burn off that raising, and yeah. Okay, let me reach back here. Oh, still, we had 2 stills. What's up? Resolution. Hello. Something that can happen with food while falling off to generally invade though. Oh yeah, true. Actually, I need to put up my food later. That's why I always stop for a second in front of silver chest and say hold out loud. Yes, that is exactly why I say hold out loud. Because I am waiting for a late activation of a trap, which I've seen it way too many times already. And thanks to the hype train, guys, I appreciate it. You could die to 99% HP bomb attack by having your food fall off at the wrong time? Oh, that's gotta be like an interesting snapshot. Interesting. Does food help with soloing these? Hey, MH Leona. It can help. I think the best way I can describe it is it helps. Is it a requirement? I wouldn't say it's a requirement. I mean, free trial can clear this. You can clear Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High without any food. But it helps. I mean, the substats are very minimal. I don't think you're really gonna notice too big of a difference on the substats, but they do something. It's just very minor. The biggest thing you get, if anything, from food is the HP bonus, which sometimes it's enough to make you survive an extra hit. So, but by no means is it required. Like I would just say if you're a raider, MH Leona, and you have a whole bunch of raid food sitting on you, that's all you need. Just use the raid food. You don't have to go crazy. Now we do have some that is not off the top of my head, and chat could put it in if you want to, but we do have some people who did put down very calculated results about food and what's the best thing and everything. But at the end of the day, it's not something you need to have to clear. Nice to have, but you don't need to have. Idle luring, then a silence trap, and then immediately found a safety in the next chest. Sounds like Deep Dungeon. Commander, sounds like Deep Dungeon. Oh, by the way, did you need this? Yeah, I love it. I love when Deep Dungeon likes to just laugh at you, People forget raisings. Cog never does, though. You lost your 45 doing subathon? Hey, it's all good. It's okay, man. I'll be here for a while. You can build a new one, It's like 1,000 extra HP and 0.04 seconds on GC reduction. There you go, what Petra said. Yeah, and depending on the Deep Dungeon too, I think EO has a bigger gain on HP value, if anything. But Palace, like, not so much. Well, if I use food now, which I will anyway, caviar sandwich. I'll get I get 1,000 out of here too. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely bigger. It would be bigger, I think, in Eureka, but I got 1,000 HP off of food, roughly. The GCD difference in spell speed food gets from 2.4 to 2.36. I swear that I feel it, but as like a lifetime caster, like those little tiny details, I can feel. Rip Velvet. What's my dream deep dungeon to have be in DT's one? Well, from what I heard, Jura, from what people have been hinting at, from what they saw at Keynote, is we might be getting a very different deep dungeon. Yo, I got the scoring file, by the way. Anyone needs score? Because I found it. Like they think according to what the JP text said, is that it's alluding to a very different deep dungeon, versus the 3 that we currently have. That we will get a new one. It's just very different. So to me, that's all I asked for. I personally will be way happier with a deep dungeon that is like completely different versus like Eureka Orthos 2.0. I think I would be very dissatisfied if it was Eureka Orthos 2.0. Now, if the new deep dungeon kind of crashes and burns, if the idea is kind of bleh, I'll voice my opinion on it, but I will still appreciate the fact that they tried to do something very different. Does that make sense? Yeah. But how different can it be? I don't know. That's a really good question. I don't know what they have in mind. I mean, we certainly can have great ideas, you know, branching paths, new mechanics, new pomanders. You could be, you know, they could lean harder into the roguelite. I know Darabon was talking about that a little bit on his stream earlier, that it could lean even harder into roguelites, which could add so many more elements if you're a roguelike fan. You know, things like that could happen, and who knows what they're going to plan and what they want to do. But I'll take different from the other two. I feel like the deep dungeon is gonna be Beastmaster 1 since they hinted at unique. Hey, I'll take that too, Jonathan Willow. I mean, that's one thing I've been wanting for a long time, you know. Honestly, I would be satisfied if that ends up being what we get for next expansion. It's still a new deep dungeon. Of course, it depends on how replayable it is, because that's been the issue in Endwalker, so I hope that it's replayable. I wouldn't be upset about that, but I would still like a new deep dungeon for now the 21 jobs, you know? I'd be happy with that. Duty action button? A lot of you guys have been mentioning a duty action button. Roguelite would be so cool. Well, this is kind of a roguelike already, Sylphiora, you know? Like, kind of if you kind of go through the definition of roguelites, this is kind of it. So if they want to lean harder into it, then great. You know, I wouldn't mind that. They definitely, I think this is why this has been such a fun, replayable content, because of its randomness every single run. So if they lean even harder into that, then great. Can I sleep the owls? No, they don't care. Mr. Omniross, the man with a theory. He's our good friend over here, Mr. Ross. If you haven't checked him out, guys, he is Omniross. He has all Omnis on all 3 deep dungeons. And he has been someone that's been so much fun to watch. A lot of people do like his method of doing deep dungeons. Very skilled. And you definitely want to check him out. How was your stream, Mr. Ross? Thank you for the raid. Griffin, thank you for the follow. And also, Belbeer, thank you for the follow earlier. And also, Fenders, if you're still here, thank you for that follow, because I went on tangents, so I appreciate it. Where's the exits? Over here. Let me catch up and chat a little bit, because I fell behind. Blue is really fun, so I would probably enjoy that a lot if that were the case. Do you think a deep dungeon with no floor cap would be cool? You still get the title after 100, but you can still keep going and replayable feature. They have to do it right. If they do a uncapped, if they do an endless deep dungeon, because I think the current deep dungeon that you have now, there's another treasure room, by the way, the current deep dungeon that they have now, there's no way it could accommodate an endless mode. Because a lot of why a floor is difficult isn't so much that it's just because it's 191, it's because of the enemies that you are presented with, right? So, like, for instance, if you load a floor up with chimeras, mummies, and fly traps, I mean, that's really not going to be that hard. If you load up a floor with frost dragons, apes, and worms, that's impossible. But that could be on an earlier floor, whereas the other one can be in a later floor, and it's still easier, right? So how do you figure an endless floor if you're just tossing in random enemies that makes it fair? I mean, it could be for funsies, that's fair, but if you want something maybe on the lines of competitive, I don't know how you do that, but that's taking the current deep dungeons and doing that. If you make a new deep dungeon that will be there, if you implement it from the beginning to have some type of system that can support an endless mode, then that's fine. But you cannot take the current ones to do it. This is I don't see how they could pull it off that it's fair. I wouldn't mind them trying. I just don't see how they can pull it off. Did some scholar prep. Hold on. I need to dodge here. Give me a second. Did some scholar prep 41 to 70 in Heaven on High. Time to give it another shot. Sounds good. I'm sure you had a good time then, Mr. Ross. I know you had, Ross actually recently just re-cleared on, Astro Eureka Orthos too, so he's been having a blast on his victory lap post-Omni. That's good. Okay. Let me catch. They make most who want to throw up, those eyes are gross. Just make sure you spam it in Cog chat, because he loves it. That's what I heard. He loves the intense stare. I've checked this chest like 20 times. Pull this one. A floor full of apes, exactly. They do all the time? Yeah, because, you know, you tell them that you hate it, so they're gonna do it all... What the hell is this owl doing here? Did it just respawn? Or did it come from this side? No, it respawned. That was surprisingly fun. I hope I'm gonna try to do Astro tomorrow on our EU-friendly stream. I don't have a lot of faith in the fact that I'll clear, but I'm gonna try. I think I need a couple runs to get the hang of Astro in Eureka Orthos, but we'll try. I have a backup plan if it ends early. So I'm planning for a backup plan if we lose the file early. I'm probably gonna set up a Dark Knight scoring file if I lose the file early. I think the Endless Floors would just be kind of like Palace of Dead, but with higher and higher stats. It might get boring, but I think at the peak level of climbing there would be a lot of stat optimization. I think it has potential, Hemlock. Again, they just have to do it right. You know, they do it right, then perfect. You hear Velvet has nice landmine tutorials for Astro? Oh yeah? Ignore it. Hey look, she's a guide maker in the making, you know? Alright, it's boss time. I hate this boss. I need to actually, like, kind of pay attention. Yeah, you were close, Ross. I saw the ending of that run. You just had to mimic your Astro run in Palace, that's all. You wanted the same feeling when you were running out of time. Sure, I get it. I almost want to steal for this, because this is just an annoying fight right now. Oh, nice. Okay. We are doing, and welcome in if it's your first time here from Rosh's stream, I am Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, we do some variety as well. We're currently going through 7 Remake, which I've been so excited to play on our variety days on Thursday, Friday. And today we're doing a no-sustaining Red Mage run because my potions are in shambles. I have 1 potsherd left, and we've been blowing them up because of the speedrun on Machinist, so I need to make them back. I kinda want to Lust here. I'm gonna see if I can get this off first and foremost. I have a potion ready. Get 4. Boss hurts. Okay, we're okay. What happened? Let's make Deep Dungeon PV, PvE, BR style. But I want a solo, Jura. I need to have my solo. Wait, did my stream pop down? Really? I didn't feel it in game. Also, I'm looking at my bitrate, it was okay. Oh, sorry about that. If it happens again, do you scream at me? Maybe the lust was too powerful or something, I don't know. Looked like it was like when I was trying to lust, because I was so focusing on like not dying, because that's when that happened. Top for a solid 10, really? Huh. Must have blipped. Maybe it's Twitch. But if it happened to you, if it happened to all you guys, then that's that's a me thing or a Twitch thing. Anyway. If you want to soul, let's kill the other players. Yeah, man, that's it. Almost, you know, honestly, Jura, that sounds like Boja, the way you're describing it to some extent, right? That's how you get into the duels. It's like you have to hope that the people like get hit by the mechanics, so that there's less people who are going to have a chance to get to the duel, and then you got to work on the notoriety, you know, to be better than the other people to do the duel. It almost sounds like that. Man, I hate that. I honestly hate that system. I wish I could just walk in and do the duels. I don't know why I have to, like, go through this whole, like, song and dance just to fight something, you know? Just to do this, like, really, really interesting fight that I really like to do. I need to go through this freaking song and dance for the thing. Yeah, I was hearing some, like, Twitch had some issues, so, we'll go. It's CP Leviathan and Rune Zora. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Again, we are doing no sustaining potion on Red Mage, which does make this a little harder on the healing, for sure. Especially when you're not running steel. But it's a good training to work on the healing stuff. Came back a few seconds at least. Yeah, but it might have been like a... I mean, it could also be a blip on me, but usually... if it's a blip on me, I'd feel it immediately. So it could be a Twitch thing. I'm very sensitive to the lag. Like, anytime I start lagging, man, I start having, like, trauma. So, I was clean. Everything seemed okay. It's a good thing I had a strength on, honestly. If I didn't have the strength on, this would be a much different story. Okay, off this floor. Left. Maybe the weather is reason. I do have a little bit of bad weather in my area. I don't know if it's right now, but we do have like continual rain and cold precipitation. Set another stream lag for them too. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let me hit some ads here and we'll go right into the next set. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube, Twitch. We'll be back in about 3 for Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. So, thank you so much, BB. Boom and kaboom. I should have like a whip sound or something. I think it's a Twitch thing, didn't notice my... Yeah, true. I think YouTube was probably okay. It's also very fair. Actually, that's funny, because now I have that direct comparison, right? That if it didn't happen on YouTube, then it's definitely a Twitch thing. Okay. Let's still win. Next up. So the boss here is interesting, because I have to steal on this boss, where on normal situations, like on any DPS I can do the 140 boss without steal. but the reason why I have to steal is because I don't run potions, and I could get an unlucky crit and just that's it. I'm dead because I don't have enough healing through the thing without steal. So we have to set up a steal for the boss on this one. And those are like the changes that you'll see on the run when you're not having sustaining. Like for instance, I did try to do Behemoth, no strength, no steal, without sustaining potions, and that was not a good idea. Because what happened was I tapped out an MP, and then I died. Because I could not maintain the healing by the strength. Like I had to overheal without the strength. Like I had to do like one extra Vercure like every set of Vercures to maintain the healing. And because of that, I just tapped out of MP. So we have to strength steal, or at least strength on the boss. Like probably just strength of the boss, but I'd have to delay the strength if I don't steal. So that is the plan on that one. But those are like the only small changes I can think about. Everything else is pretty much the same. You would strength steal on all the bosses anyway. I had didn't have cap gauge there. You can do no sustaining, but you need super ether. That's true. I do have super ether. But I kind of like I always like having potions ready because that's just my instinct, is having like an emergency potion if I need to, so. But yeah, I did it one time, Velvet, and it did not go well, so I won't do it again. Let's see. No, soul. Stay. Because I do want to do this one experiment on 181. I've been talking about this all week, and it will be the only part of the run where I will put sustaining potions back in the bar because it's a little bit of a tricky thing to do. But a couple weeks ago, we had a community member come in here tell me that they had something really, really weird happen to them on the run, and in my mind I'm like, it can't be that weird, right? I mean, I've heard everything when it comes to deep dungeons, so I'm curious to see what they had to tell me. And they told me on the 181 set they were fighting another enemy, and they went into a Manticore, they went into a Rage, and the other enemy was low HP. They aggroed a Wamora, they hit like a landmine or something. Like I think they had a bomb and a Wamora. They hit a landmine by accident, and when the Wamora went to cure their buddy, which is a mechanic they do. When the other enemy, if you have two enemies with you and the other one is low HP, the Wamora will do cure. It cured them as the Manticore. That's what they said. And, you know, I have never seen it before. I've never heard of it before. And I wasn't going to, like, you know, be like, no, that can't be possible. No. My mind went to, like, I need to try this. So that is the experiment that we'll try to conduct today if I get that high. I could not do it on our previous run because that was a scoring run. I didn't want to risk a death there. But this run is like a complete throwaway. I don't care what happens to this run, as long as they get potsherds. So if we get that far, we will try to do that. And I might do what Velvet kind of suggested, which is really nice. I've been trying to think of it logistically of how I want to handle it. But we pull like a bomb, we get it to low HP. Right as I'm about to aggro a Wamora, I witching it. We pop into Rage, we aggro the Wamora, take a couple hits and see if we take the cure and then wipe out the rest. That's the plan that we're gonna go with. I think that's the best plan instead of trying to fish a landmine, which I could fish a landmine, but I mean there's a really low chance that I could get a landmine, so could put it on my that's true, I could. Chat doesn't mean rubbing your hands together behind the tree, can't wait to see the results. You know, I gotta say though, Hemlock, this chat, you guys, you don't troll that much. Like, I think I can tell when you're trolling, but things like that, it sounds so outrageous that it has to be either true or maybe they misremembered. But I certainly am not going to disbelieve it. Like, I want to try it out, you know, just to get it on video or just to see if it works, so on and so forth. A lot of times guys are usually really like, you know, they're pretty serious about some of the things, and it's kind of cool about that, which I really appreciate from you guys. You troll too much? You've never trolled in your life, what are you talking about? I've never seen you troll once. One more heal. Yeah. Because then the other experiment is like, does it work on the other transformations? I mean, it should. Although, I have a doubt if it works on the angel, because I don't know if the angel registers as a... Like, I don't know if the angel categorizes itself as an enemy too, because like a manticore you understand it categorizing as an enemy. Same with the succubus, but I wonder if the angel categorizes as an enemy. But maybe I just do the first one and I leave you guys to do the other one. I'll let you guys try the other ones. Like I want to at least like try to clear the run if I'm capable of doing so. You know, I don't want to blow it up completely just for one experiment. I think we need to step our troll game up. I'm not noticing. Yeah, maybe. No, I'm honestly curious. The mechanics would be crazy, but yeah, like Hemlock, I'm with you. Like, I'm trying to envision, like, how the hell do you take advantage of this? I'm like, there's no way you can take advantage of this, but, like, it's still, you know, knowledge is just knowledge. It's always fun to know things, or at least have a story to tell. So very curious to see if it works. And it's okay if it doesn't. At least it's like, we checked that off the list. You know, it's okay. Not even gonna be upset at all. I mean, that's why we're doing it on this run, because I don't care what happens this run. If the more heals you as a manticore, that makes me wonder. If other enemies who use buff spells on monsters would do it to you in transform state. Yeah, that's true. I mean... What enemy does a buff in Palace, though? Is there another enemy that buffs in Palace? I mean... The only one that comes to mind are the bird bitches in Heaven on High, but you don't have a transformation in Heaven on High. Stone Skin. Oh, Stone Skin, that's right. Why did I say Stone Skin wasn't gonna work, though? There's a reason why. Oh, because you had to be engaged. So the only way that would work is if you aggro first and then don't kill it. And then wait for it to cast Stone Skin. You also have to be away from everything else. You have to be away from everything else for it to do it. No, you don't need to go that far, because the patrols, how they do it, how they use it, is that if there's an enemy in range after its first ability, they just cast Stone Skin to anything in range. So if you just make sure nothing's in range, then it'll cast it on you if it works. Dreading... Do it, Willow! Yeah, and also, but it's fair, right? The Armora would be just collateral because maybe it just works because it registers the player as a player, but in that instance of the AoE, it doesn't matter if it's a player or an enemy, you're just in range, right? So, like, again, the first thing that comes to mind is the bird bitches, but you don't have transformations in there because that's just a pure AoE. I think that was my logic before, because it has to target something, it probably knows that you're a player, not an enemy, so it probably wouldn't target you. Again, there's still something worth noting. Strength was in the previous one. Is there also the haste damage buff thing the birds do in EO? The haste damage buff... Oh, that's not AoE, I think that's self-casted. The haste ones are, I think, all self-casted. The Diplo is AoE, but I think, it's interesting because I think... I don't know. Maybe because it's a telegraph, it knows the difference, so the game knows the difference. I think that's where... I mean, that's what Willow was joking about, right? The transform send the AoE, I think works. But I mean, do you survive the AoE to begin with? Like, I don't think you're gonna even survive. You probably have to, like, I don't know, home gang before it kicks in. But if we get this one to work correctly, you can probably work as that as the base and then see where it goes from there. But I gotta get up there, so my motivation is to get to 181 by all means necessary. Steal. Wait, I don't know what damage it does. Like, does it kill, just flat out kill everything, or is it just like a really high damage move? Here. Well, I guess the door that this will open, Fraggy, is a transformation that registers as an enemy, right? So a Dread should count in that category because you do have Dreadnoughts in 91 plus. I mean, you have Dreadnoughts in the game that are enemies. Manticore is also an enemy, so is the Succubus. But that's why I'm wondering if the Karibu works, the Angel, because I don't know if that's a registered enemy in the game. mean, there is a Karibu in as a boss, but I don't think it's like the same skin or whatever as the one you transform into. So I wonder if that leads to like the one exception if this were to work. But that's fair what Faggy said, you don't be a Manticore in there. I mean, it could also only work as a Manticore, but again, that's just gonna come running down to experiments. What do you do with your fox? This is the strength, right? Oh, I didn't do this right, oops. I think the third time I hit my combo when I'm less than 50. Feels bad. Another strength. Okay. Oh, one thing that I'm trying to sorry. One thing that I'm trying to think about is when I was watching the keynote, they had said that the next patch 6.55 is next week, right? But it was only after watching my buddy Alchemy today that it slipped my mind that I'm streaming Monday, and I've made that 14 now. So now I don't have a stream on Monday. So I'm trying to think of what game I'd play on Monday. So I'm trying to debate on what the hell I want to do Monday, because I do want to stream. I just don't want to stream. I was thinking like if I wasn't finished on 7 Remake, I might just spend the day doing all of the side quests on 7 Remake, but I don't know. It depends, because here's the problem, BivTech. If I don't want to do the story on the Monday, because that's one reason why I changed it off and we don't do variety on Monday anymore, is because I kind of want to keep the time in which the time zone of when we do the story is consistent for people. But if I don't beat the game by Friday, then I might do that because I can do like all of the Coliseum challenges, I can do all the VR missions, so on and so forth. So I could at least do, and that'll probably fill up the time anyway. I'm thinking that too. I do have a game in my library called Afterimage that I've been sitting on, that I could start up. Like, I wasn't really thinking about going into Medieval Dynasty, but I could. That's always nice and relaxing. But I wanted to, like, it's a one-off, so I wanted to try to figure out something that's a one-off. Afterimage though is not gonna get finished in one day. That's the only problem. Because that's, I think, a minimum 30-hour game. Like, main story minimum 30-hour game. But I don't know, I'll figure it out by the time I get there. You never know. I might get an email from like a game company that's like, "Hey, you want to try our game?" Be like, "Okay, perfect time." I'll do it. I'll do it. I get this free slot that I don't mind doing it on. Okay, I have at least one undead here. Yubi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Okay. I'm gonna stay as the angel. Uh-oh, I can't do crap. Dream gone. Raid Shadow. I haven't had that show up in a dude. I'll be completely honest though. Are they really? I'll be completely honest though, Darth. Those streams are, for me, a little cringe. Not to the company. Look, I get it. You know, like, the deliverables you need to do and everything. It's part of the sponsorship. You do get paid for it. I don't have a problem with what they ask for me to do. It's just, it's not really my thing to do. I've done it like twice or 3 times, and I am much more in my groove when I am playing a game that I either don't have to do anything extra, you know, or just playing the game. You know, hey, like, I love it when when a company comes to me, they're like, hey, play our game for 2 hours and we're gonna pay you money. It's like, okay, game. And I can give an honest assessment, I can just have a natural, you know, playthrough of it. That's a lot better for me. When I have to do the whole thing of, like, you know, hit all the talking points, do all the call of actions, it's, again, I get it, and I feel very nervous about it, because it's like I want to make sure I hit all of the points that they tell me to do, but it feels really unnatural for me to do it, uncomfortable. Like, and that's and with Raid Shadow Legends, that's what they'll make you do. They like you'll have to do the whole thing. Like, you know, you have to do a certain level. You have to play this for this long. You know, you have to do this. Like it's very regimented with how you're supposed to do it. So it's not just play the game for X amount of time and then that's it. You also gotta get people to play the game themselves. They have to download it so you get like a bonus thing. I don't like making you guys do something. You know, I want you to feel natural about it. Your Tokyo Treat box just shipped. Did you get? So do you have the New Year's one, or do you have like another one that they gave? And I hope you like it. I don't know if it's the same one that we got, but yeah, we do have the Tokyo hold on. Gotta respect this. We do have the Tokyo Treat sponsorship. Exclamation point Tokyo. And I know 2 people at least have gone for it, so I hope you do enjoy it. I haven't gotten through the other snacks yet. I might do it on Tuesday. But the one we had on stream, which was the donut, was so good. It was just legitimately so freaking good. And I got to try the mochi ones, the aged mochi crackers that they had. Those were pretty good too. I don't like making me do anything yet. That's fair, Darth. It's overpriced, so this stuff is yummy. I think it's fair. I mean, it's you know, the pricing is gonna be up to you to determine if it's for fair. I mean, we have a $5 discount still, so I mean, if that helps you with the pricing, you know, there you go. I get a $20 commission for it. You know, that's kind of cool too. You know, I will have an incentive for pushing it, but gotta tell you, it's really good. Like it's legit and it's really good. It's the the January box. Okay, I think I get that sometime in a week or something. They said they're gonna send that to me, so I'll see how that goes. I respect the gloom. Really? I don't want the hawk. The hawk gives me HP down, or HP healing down. If it is what's in the attached image, there's Pikachus? Yeah, Pikachus inside? Oh, I'm jealous. I hope I can get that one soon. I bought it for my partner for Christmas one year and forgot to unsub. Oh no! You know that, I gotta say, Fiora, that's... Look, subscriptions like that, that's a business play, you know? The fact that you forgot to unsub, that's exactly why they have a sub. It's not a one-time thing, you know? You gotta go in and... You gotta go in, manually go into the unsub. That's part of the business, but... Yeah, I forgot, because I do Amazon Prime on another account, like a business account. And I only do it for a month because they gave it for free, like, once in a while for a month. And there was one time I forgot to unsub. I was, like, so pissed off at myself. And it was so dumb, because I could just unsub at any point, but... Yeah. But it's, like, it's whatever. You see a peach-flavored Coke? Oh my god, I would've eaten that one. I didn't get a drink. Wait, did I get a drink? Actually, I think I got a drink. No, I shouldn't complain. But I might get that one, so it's okay. It'll work out. And I guess the last bit I'll say on the Tokyo Treats is that it looked like the shipping was the same no matter where you live. So, like, we had NA guys and EU guys take a look at it, and the shipping was exactly the same cost. It was like $12.50 USD. So that's kind of cool. And a lot of times for me it's important because I know a lot of you guys are from all over the world. So I really would feel bad if, like, NA had a higher advantage over someone that's an EU or Oceanic. But in this case, it seems pretty fair. So, you know, that might help. Here you go. It says the month's box is the one you receive, so maybe the image is not accurate, but okay, sounds good. And definitely let me know what you think about it. Watching someone play a game is the best advertisement for you anyway. I'm currently making my way through Octopath Traveler. Yeah, Naz, that's what I believe in too, Naz, right? I have nothing against sponsored streams. I mean, as the creator, Naz, look, sometimes the money is really good, you know? Like, hey, like, pay me $200 to play a game for, like, an hour. Like, sometimes I'm not gonna say no to that. But I think there is a big difference between a game that I am thoroughly loving and a game that I'm just playing because I'm getting the money for it, you know? We had, there was one game that we played, I don't remember the name of it. It was a mobile game. It was like a Chinese mobile game. And that game was... it was rough. Like, it was like the UI was just bad. The entire gameplay was really rough. Like, it almost felt like an alpha build. It was tough to play, but you know, I didn't want to speak badly about it. I gave it a chance. You know, I at least highlighted what I thought was decent of the game. You know, I'm not gonna bash the game. I certainly never went back to that game. But then something like Remake, something like Octopath Traveler 2, well, I absolutely adore those games, you know? I think, and I think Deep Dungeon is also in that category. You guys are watching me now. I think you guys can tell if I'm going to be passionate about something and not. And I mean, that goes for any other streamer as well. I think you can tell if someone's having a blast doing something. So, and I think that matters, you know? Sometimes that alone is enough to convince someone or inspire someone to try something out, you know? Does a discount cost count to us EU2? Yes, the discount code I have is for everyone still. Like I said, that's very important to me. I honestly will not take a sponsorship if it's like restricted to like NA only, because like I think my audience, I think like you guys, your audience is like, it's like 60 NA to 30 EU. Like, it's a large amount of people that are from EU and other countries too. So it's like, it just really wouldn't be smart of me to not allow you guys. And also, that was important for my merch shop, which I get to plug now because I'm talking about it. That was important for our merch shop, because the merch shop is also in the same deal. No matter where you order the t-shirts, you will get the same shipping as if I were to order it from where I am in NA. So EU has the same shipping, even like Japan will have the same shipping, because they have facilities around the world. And that was very important to me, because of the type of audience we have. So. But yes. And if you do go for it, I appreciate it, because again, I do get a commission for it, so. And I do thank everyone who has bought shirts and stuff from the merch shop. We had a couple come in recently before the year ended, and I hope you guys are enjoying them if you do have them. What the hell is that chest? I think I did talk to my artist. We are going to try to get the Eureka Orthos one kind of started soon. I can't promise any type of timeline, but we had a very busy IRL, and now I can finally start working on the Eureka Orthos shirt and design. We have the Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead on there, set to go. So. Okay, really need to stop giving me no items at the moment. I mean, it shouldn't matter, it's just, you know, I had the fortune, so I want to take advantage of the fortune. Harrymon. Okay, there is another one coming. We are flying through these floors, by the way. Unintentional speedrun incoming. I do need to steal for the boss, like I said. I might steal on 39, so it carries into the boss. That might be what we do. So if I can help it, I want to try to affluence on 38, so that we can have maybe more chests for 39. So I can get a strength steal. Oh, my bot was already going to cover me about the merch store, nice. Okay. I'll go this way. I already know where the exit is. Oh, that raising would be nice. But I already burned the Serenity. Unless I pick up another one. We'll see. If I open the exit, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Chances of me picking up something anyway is really low. I'll check the rooms that I can get to without a problem. That would be not one of them. Intuition. I can check this room. Oh man, a little early for the steal, so I can pass on it. I need to steal on 39, not 37. Am I aggro? But good. Songs you might hear, by the way, in Dawn Trail, the song you just listened to. I wonder what 11 song they're gonna be pulling into the Alliance raid. They already showed off Shadow Lord, so that's nice. Well, let me take care of this one now. I think I can do 4 hits before I need to dump this. The lower healing's gonna really suck though. I need to be careful pulling the next enemy. I have lower healing. How are you feeling about Dawn Trail at the moment? I mean, my only care, Victor Hades, is Deep Dungeon, right? So I'm kind of just on a waiting pattern until I hear more info on Deep Dungeon. I will definitely say that the trailer really didn't do much for me. It's fine, it's a good trailer, it's just... I think the environment and atmosphere I didn't really care for that much, but I do like the endgame areas that they're showcasing. The more city-like, cyberpunky type things, like, I really like that a lot, so that, seeing those screenshots were big for me. So I'm a little bit more excited for that than the beginning of the game. I mean, the story is gonna be good, so that's fine. I don't really have a problem with the story. You know, I don't skip the story, so it's great. The 2 dies look amazing when they went over the 2 die system. That looks really, really good, so I'm really excited about the 2 dies. Yeah, I mean, the raid series actually appealed to me because of the environment. So, I mean, I have been doing the normal raids since Eden, so I think I'll be excited to see what the hell the story's about, but, yeah. I just kind of care about Deep Dungeon. I mean, I care about the fact that, you know, trying to plan out what job I'm going to be doing for the early access, you know, trying to do those, seeing about the other job adjustments eventually. Like, I think my plan of action will be the 2 new jobs in Heaven on High, Palace of Dead at Eureka Orthos, and then we touch upon any of the jobs that get a massive change. You know, the one we expect for Astro, maybe the one we get for Dragoon, and anything else that gets some type of significant change, we'll handle in Deep Dungeon, and then we will try to rebuild the guides that I have available to redo them and update them. So it's like already a very busy thing that I'll do right off the bat. More than enough content for me to last for quite a while, so I'm not complaining. Am I familiar with the original? The original... which one? I lost the context of your question, Frankie, I apologize. I thought you would be hyped for the Boja content. The Boja content? I'm indifferent to it, I don't care. I mean, it's fine, I'm not really hyped for it. I didn't care for it before. I mean, I did Eureka, I did Boja. They were fine. You know, I wouldn't necessarily say I was looking forward to it, but I'll do it. I mean, if anything, here's my thing though, right? The only thing I really disliked about Boja was the thing that I actually liked the most, which was the duels. The duels were such a fun thing, but man, was it a headache to actually do the duels. So I kind of hope that, like, that system isn't the same thing that they put into the new one, but it probably is. And I'm gonna grind for it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna try to do it blind like I have been on stream before. It's just gonna be irritating. You know, so, yeah, like, I didn't, like, to me, that's just a grind fest, and I didn't really, you know, it didn't do much for me. I was engaged with it, I finished it, but I didn't care for the last, at least the Boja one. I didn't care for the final battle, the big alliance thingy. I did it. It was great. I still like VA better. I like the mount better. But yeah. So. 11 raid. I played FF11 for 7 years, so I know quite a bit of what they could put into there. I only went up... I stopped playing 11 up until the final expansion, so I never played the final expansion, but I know pretty much everything from, like, the beginning to that point. So, like, the one they previewed, Shadow Lord, I know exactly who that is, and also I was not surprised that it was gonna be Shadow Lord at all. I think he should be the first one, but I, you know, kind of expecting to see, like, the I forgot the name, the Divine Might. That's the name of the fight. But that fight with all the 5 races will be really interesting. Or maybe even more than that, with all the races that are in the 14 now. But I do wonder who the final boss is gonna be. Because one of the final endgame bosses in 11 was actually Shinryu, in one of their game modes. That was their final boss, so I don't think they'd reuse Shinryu, but that would be funny if they do. Oh, the Archangels, that's the name of it, thank you. I forgot to affluence here, but it's whatever. There's precedent for Totesritter showing up in FF14. I mean, there's just a lot of fills with their name changed, right? Same thing. Okay, I'm gonna steal here. And try to get off this floor in less than 8 minutes, and with the strength on, so let's move. The Shantoto. Oh yeah, the oh yeah, that was one of the first events I was in the game. I did the Shantoto event. I'm personally excited for the cosmic version of the Discarding Resto. Yeah, you know, that's going to be very interesting. Interesting, Hemlock. When we talked about on Discord, I think it was very smart of them to do the soul system, because you can have essentially an infinite... At least that's our understanding, right? That's pretty much what we think it's going to be, like an Guardian restoration thing. But man, like, you can have an infinite amount of restorations, you know? And every planet could have a different variety to it. You can have a very technologically advanced city. You can have a very non-technologically advanced city. So it'll hit, you know, someone's favorite thing at some point during its thing. And that can be endless content. So that's pretty smart of them to do, to use that. I mean, we had some discussions a long time ago about Deep Dungeon 3, that maybe they can use, you know, Ultima Thule and the planets to be as your levels and stuff for the next Deep Dungeon. So that concept of, like, you know, using the solar system was something that it would open up a big door, because you could make it, like, infinite. There wouldn't be kind of this environmental limitation. But it is good that I think they utilized that feature for that. It's smart. The dynamic backgrounds in Ever Crisis are so great. I need to find a way to get the dynamic backgrounds. You gotta show me like a GIF of it or something, Vivtech. Okay, we are definitely gonna have enough time. I'm gonna see if I can fish out some chests. Rams has said, I'm curious to see what they end up doing with Beastmaster. Same. I think there's a lot of potential, Vamza, to make it good, but I am cautiously optimistic based on how Blue Mage is to me. You know? So, I mean, I hope, like, one thing right off the bat, I hope they don't have it where you can level to level cap in, like, you know, like 2 hours. Like, that's just, I think that's really dumb. Like, make it a grind, you know? Like, people shouldn't be done with the content in, like, a week. But, we'll see. Oh, why, hello there, sir. What are you doing in my non-scoring run? I swear to God, like, this file has been, like, a real scoring run file. Like, I never saw these signs when I was doing Red Mage before. Crazy. I want Planet Zoo, but it's Final Fantasy moms. Dude, I would love if we can run around with a pet. You capture one, and that's your pet that you run around with in the city. That would be kind of cool. The wasted score seed, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of angry about it too, Willow, to be fair, because we just came off a red mage scoring run, so... Appropriate music for the fact that we ran into the dude. Damn, I didn't get the steal back, unfortunate. Running around the Morble? Hell yeah. If we can do that, I'd probably work on Beastmaster, honestly. Okay, I need to be careful with the damage here. We're fine, we have steal on... Might be too early. I think I missed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed on that second hit. That's 2, 2, 3. Fine, I'll just have to do another hit. I can jump out if I need to. This is why we had the steal on. If I did not have steal on, this would be very dangerous. Even those blizzards coming at me would be pretty painful. Okay, good. Okay, nice and clean. Yeah, steal was required there because we didn't have the potions running. Let me refill my water. We will do another ad break, but I'll go straight into the next set. I do thank you guys for watching. Let me hit the ads now while I'm refilling my water. Thank you so much. We're going to step into 141 plus, no sustaining. Catch a little bit, BRB. Boom. Boom. Limit job, deep dungeon copium, hit for bit. Well, unless they bring in blue mage from now until Beastmaster shows up, Victor Hades, I think that's a massive, dream. Sure, because there's no precedence. You know, you want there to be a precedence, but, is what it is, right? Maybe eventually they'll do it. Who knows? I hope. That's a hope. Someone earlier in chat had thought that maybe the new plans to Deep Dungeon were to implement the limited jobs into Deep Dungeon. I don't think I'd be too upset about that. I think that'll be fine. I think that's not what they were alluding to, but I think what the translators had been saying was it was implying that the new Deep Dungeon was going to be more of a very new version of Deep Dungeon as opposed to the ones we currently have. So that might be what they're leaning into, but we still don't have any more information other than that. Takami, thank you for the follow. Maybe Beastmaster Collection started from scratch in Deep Dungeon, you have to build from scratch. Well, okay, let me throw this at you, alright, Hemlock, and to the rest of you guys. So, the Blue Mage Deep Dungeon that I've always been dreaming of, right? I've said this a number of times, I put this on socials before, is that you do it like a true roguelike. You start with one spell, you build the spells, in Palace of the Dead, in Heaven on High, you build your deck. Like, you think of it like a deck, you build your deck in the Deep Dungeon. I think that'll be an amazing way of doing it. Now, when it comes to Beastmaster, you can probably do something a little similar. Maybe do it like a Pokemon thing, right? You fight the enemies, and you collect them as you go up, and you have to continually, like, collect them as you go through the floors, right? I mean, you can't take a level 1, a level 2, squirrel to defeat, like, Behemoth, right? So you have to work your way up. Of course, maybe by the time you get to an ape, you know, maybe you can take an ape all the way through, who knows? But I think that will still be a little interesting, right? That you can do that. Or maybe you flip it on its tail, and maybe whatever enemy you take will stay your level. So maybe you can take a level 2 squirrel, and it'll level with you, so it'll be a level 60 squirrel with haste and a lot of double attacking, right? I mean, you kind of think of it that way. Maybe you can, I don't know, feed it other animals to give it other abilities, you know? Who knows? I don't know, there could be a lot of ways you can implement Beastmaster Deep Dungeon. So So there's a lot of great ways, but it all comes down to how they implement Beastmaster to begin with, right? We need to see what the job is actually doing, and then you build the base. But of course, it's all just hopes and dreams. Hopes, dreams, and you know, but yeah, like that too, Hemlock. Like you can level the creature. That's right. Maybe it doesn't level with you, but you have to keep it out and level it as you go up. That'll be kind of cool, you know? And that could be an interesting system where in the entire deep dungeon you have to continue to level or something like that. That'll be fun. Hey, Ether Bunny, how you doing? Gotta call your SP and give him all these... You think he'll listen to me, dude? I wish he did. I don't think he's gonna listen to little us, little me. All we gotta do is just put those ideas out there and hope someone picks it up. That's the best we can do. Alright, I need an opening strength. And welcome back to the ads, guys. We managed to kill an entire 3 minutes by just talking about the limited jobs in Deep Dungeon. That was our conversation. 99 Hornet. Well, yeah, but if you haven't used Final Sting, you lose the freaking thing, right? You lose your Hornet. So at the moment, right, I think I am still going to wait to see the kit, Ether Bunny. I think it's fair. I think I don't make my decision until I see the actual abilities in the kit. Because what if you run into a Reaper situation where one of them gets like their damage thing so early, so it just becomes like a Wrecking Ball through Palace or something, right? Or even have it on high. But as you're asking me that question now, I will lean into Pictomancer, and the only reason I do that is because the memes are very good for Pictomancer. I really like the memes of Pictomancer right now, so I would do it simply because it's more memey. But I realistically will have to I have to put the decision on what the kit is. You know? And I like to think I'm familiar enough with Deep Dungeon and all the jobs to know what job am I going to envision when I have it in my hands, based on the abilities that it has. So I'll go from there. More than likely, it's still going to be Viper, but I don't know. I mean, if it's not as hard casting as Black Mage, it'll probably be fine with me, you know? But I think that the conversation I kept hearing was that it was a little bit more a buffer and a support job, which then makes it in the category of Dancer Bard, and that could be a little tricky, you know? Like, raw damage would be a lot better of a decision as your kind of guaranteed clear. Like, I have to think of it in the category of what can I clear in one shot when I've never played the job. Like, can I clear it? Of course I can clear it. Like, I'm not gonna... I've cleared Astra. I think I have enough confidence to clear any job in the game. But can I clear it in one go is the bigger question. So I need to pick the job based on that. I only get one chance to go world first, so... Well, that was the influence I wanted to use. We should know... They'll start at 80, we should know the skill pre-launch. Well, also you might know it even before that if they do a Media Tour. So that's something to also consider, right? Media Tour will probably have people showcasing the abilities in real time and everything, so... 14 hours of sleep, wants a mini tutorial mode, I will do it on the next floor. You got it. So whenever that gets used, I will use it on the next floor. Maybe I'll race one of the jobs this time too. I'll do it, dude. It's fun, you know, even if you don't get it, it's okay. It's just a lot of fun to take that as a priority and everything. I like it a lot. Pretty hype. Honestly, I was surprised by the viewership in Early Access when we were doing Reaper. I was shocked at how many people were here checking out that run. There's also a nice way to be motivated by that too. But I mean, it doesn't matter who's watching. It was a nice little bonus to see it though. According to videos, it seemed like maybe you can cast more on the fly. It seemed a little bit of a mix, like almost like Red Mage in a way, because it did have instant casts from what I was reading. And it also did have hard casts when it was drawing. So yeah, it could be a mix of the two. But again, if it's more buff and support Ether Bunny, that will reduce its damage, you know, in a solo environment. So it's something to take into consideration. If the answer got tech step at 60 instead of 70 of Amazing Pal, it's easy 180. But will we be able to clear Ash on 7.0 when we lose this? I don't know, Ross. It's a good question, man. But it's okay. You know, I'm sure Pictomancer will not be as hard as Astrologian pre-patch, pre-expansion. If it is, then whatever. I wonder if it'll have something that works like Sneak Trick since you don't have a ninja. I guess we'll find out, yeah. Let's see what this room is. Nothing. Alright, Gargoyle, don't give me a problem. You haven't moved in a minute, so I don't like this. Picked one Picto Necromancer. Yeah, well, Palace would be my second destination, Jason. Like, Heaven on High is first, but Palace might be my second destination. I don't like this. I don't like this very much. We'll see how this goes, though. The no items have been a little strong on this run. Should be okay. Oh, I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna try to see if I can pull some items back here, especially this running. What is that first chest? Witching, okay. Viper looks really cool, but Picto has the memes. Exactly. That's exactly why I'm gonna pick Picto first, because the memes have been very strong. And it's funny because some of them have been, like, a few of them have been kind of critiquing the job a little bit. But most of them had just been making fun of the job. I mean, making fun of the situation, so. I forgot I had to do the tutorial on this one. I'll do it on the next floor. My apologies. I need to do the mini tutorial on the next floor, so I'll do it on the next floor. Not to be fair, this wasn't a good floor to do it on because I just raged, so it didn't really explain anything. But it will make more sense to do it on the next one. Also, Loki, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Zevrin, hope Viper ends up being fun. It looks fun. I think it'll be a great job. It's a very reminiscent job of FF11, that's for sure. Because FF11 did have a lot of dual-wielding swords by choice, so it definitely reminded me of FF11, so it makes sense that would be the job that's in there. Hey Tasmanian, how you doing today? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hold on, let me check this. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so we do have a new redeem called the Mini Tutorial, because we've done a lot of our tutorial streams before, so I'll do it on the preceding floor. And kind of over-explain the floor as we go through it. Let me catch up in chat before I start, though. I love the one with Cryo and watch the Disney meme, the Disney Channel meme. The funniest Picto meme is the one where Cryo messages you on Discord and says, "Hi, I'm a small artist. Would you like to see my portfolio and commission art?" Hello, I joined the Necromancer Club the other day. Congratulations, Reno. Welcome to the club. Hell yeah, on Summoner too. Summoner's a fantastic pick. Okay, so keeping in the perspective of Red Mage and no sustaining, I really don't want to pull a Gargoyle. My strength is dropping, so I'm going to pull a Knight instead. This thing will do kind of double attacks. If you leave it alive long enough, it'll also do an attack bonus. But this one is not too bad in this floor. In 191, this can be very bad to fight in 191, so... Gonna run behind the Gargoyle because it is sights. The Knight. Oh boy, hello. The Knight is proximity. This Manticore jump scared me, so that's great. Manticore will do an untelegraphed Ripper Claw in front, so we're getting away. It'll also follow with a Fireball at some point in its rotation, so just be ready for it. It's an AoE on me. Sometime today. Okay, there you go. It also has an attack bonus once you pull it, so that's why it's doing kind of a decent amount of damage on me. Alright, now the boot casts Paralyze, but it is sound, so I can ignore it. I am actually going to pull this and heal. Okay. I was gonna wait to see if the Manticore was coming, because the Manticore might have given me a little bit of an issue. popping that witching only because it's free and I can get some free kills this way. So I'll try to see if I can kill things a little fast before it pops out. The knights are chickens, so they're doing about half damage. If they were imps, they'd be a little bit more dangerous, but again, they're not gonna do too much on me. Summoner's your main, so I went with it. 100% of Deep Dungeon. Oh, dude, you're gonna like it in Heaven on High. Heaven on High Summoner just obliterates Heaven on High. So if you liked it in Palace, you're gonna love it in Heaven on High. Lilia. So, from what we've gotten... Hold on. Which are you reckoning to be able to clear easier solo? So, I think... So that's a very interesting question too, Lilia, right? I was just asked, which one will I go for, when the thing releases, and I had my opinion on that one. Now, in this case, you asked it in a different way, which do I think is going to be more easier? And at least from what I've been surmising from the information, it definitely seems like Viper will be easier if Pictomancer is going to be a little bit closer to a buff support. Viper being more on damage can definitely help the situation. I mean, you know, you're thinking like Dancer Bard in that category, so damage could be a little bit on the lower side, especially for a caster in a solo environment, so Viper might be more true to damage. We bought the Rage, so we're definitely using it. There isn't any more special enemies here. We kind of talked about most of them. The Manticore is Sights, and again, the Boot are Sound, so I can just kind of take these guys out. They're my cousins, it's okay, not a big deal. Gonna make it to the exit, because I do want to clear the exit before the Rage falls out. I probably should have done a Fortune, because this was a free Rage, and I don't really use my Fortunes, but a little too late now. Hit a trap, but that's okay. I'm gonna walk it back, see if I can hit this boot before this thing drops. There you go, that's your, the one floor tutorial, so thank you for redeeming that 14 hours. Hope you're doing well. That's how I wound up doing Gunbreaker on all three. I know it's not optimal, but I had so much fun. Well, you know, DJ, Gunbreaker used to be the popular choice in Heaven on High. There are like more logistical reasons as to why that was the popular choice, but that is kind of still the OG pick for Heaven on High. People still do it on Gunbreaker too. I mean, it's definitely hard to argue the usefulness of Warrior, but Gunbreaker hadn't changed since its release. If anything, got better, so it's still a really good pick. They really need to do something with NP gauges on non-casters. I don't think they can do that. I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but I don't think that can happen. I don't think they can just remove it if you're not a caster. But I think it's always a staple Final Fantasy thing, though, 14 hours. I think they shouldn't remove it, if they're thinking about it. That's a staple Final Fantasy feature. You know, any Final Fantasy game, no matter if you're a DPS, you have an MP bar. I mean, you know, some of the ones that don't cast magic may have 0 MP, but it's like, it's very Final Fantasy to have HP MP. I think no matter what, they shouldn't take it out. But bring TP back? Oh god, no, I'm good. Yeah, I'm not doing that. What's up, teammate? How you doing? Make it a part of the job, passive skills use MP. Well, to be fair, I mean, you have something in PvP, right? In PvP, MP is using for curing for all jobs. So that's something that they use it for, too. But I don't think they should touch MP. All three? Alright, let's go. Oh, because I had one here, too. If I said this before, but I finally regret it. Hey, you have not said it before. Congratulations. How does it feel to be smart? Does it feel to be someone that's actually kind of smart? You're free? Nice. We'll be able to get a job in your field. That's definitely the hardest part about that, though. Running out of TP after dying in Deep Dungeon sounds wonderful. Well, imagine TP was the one that had been... If you don't know what TP was, TP used to be a gauge that was utilized for abilities, especially for weapon skills and such. But also back in the day, if you sprinted, it used up all of your available TP. Just imagine how that was in Deep Dungeon. How that was in Deep Dungeon on a melee, when sprinting is kind of a nice kiting ability. And also your range attacks did TP too, so like you couldn't really use your range attacks, otherwise you'd be tapped out on you'd be tapped out on resources. But, you know. Time to adult. Yep. Yeah, man, those were the times. And I remember PvP was the first one that actually removed the usage of TP with sprinting. I still remember that in Feast. That was interesting. And then eventually they, you know, moved it into PvE content, but... Oh, I want that chest. Hopefully I don't hit a trap. No, wasn't a bad trap though. Yay, Potchard! We picked up 5 Potshards as of this run so far, so I'm happy. Did you see that picture? What was that picture? I don't know what that picture you're referring to. Affluence. New Meister quality Zodiac. I think I quickly saw it, but I don't care for those, so I don't really invest too much time on it. I think I did see something about a statue and also the emote, I think? Right? The emote attached to it too? I didn't see the emote though. I know there is one, I just didn't see it. Walking past the boots. Yeah. Yeah, I know its existence, but I don't really care for it myself. I'll just see it when someone starts spamming it in front of me or something. Is that a ked? Oh, it's a boot. Okay. Oh, it's here too. 1, 2. Ah, yes, I love 4 rooms. Yay, Potchard! There's a lot of ghosts. What I found funny about Picto, no res, so it means no res. We have a res and non-res cac. Yeah, one of each. One of each now. I think it made sense that you do one of each too, but... Really? I love the 1%, it's my favorite. You guys are gonna move soon, right? Now it's... I butchered my palms, but I did make it through 190. Y'all, let's go, dude. We're progging, Armex. Get that experience, even if it looks like it may not clear. Experience is key and big. Wait for the hit here. Is he gonna come? No? There it is. That was the double attack I was waiting for. My wallet doesn't care for the statue's existence, but I certainly do. And probably plan on getting one, Lilia. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, those statues are legit. See, for me, Lilia, I don't collect things. Like, I'm not a collector. I don't like having physical items on me. So that's why I don't care so much for it. Again, it doesn't mean it's a bad quality. It doesn't mean I'm saying it's a bad thing. But yeah, I don't collect things. To me, it just sits there and collects dust, and I don't want to do that to items, you know? If I'm going to have something, I want to appreciate it. So I don't appreciate collectibles enough for me to keep it around. I don't go for them. When 6.0 they said they were going to remove res from Summoner, but didn't want to change Summoner too much to change too quickly. Yeah, because they were busy changing other things about Summoner, so, you know. Hey, Goofy Wizard. Hold on. What's your opinion on this? I have 2 27-inch monitors. Is interesting. It's a 4630 desk good enough? I'm assuming you're talking about 46 long, right? Oh no, it has to be, because my desk is gonna be like 8030 or something like that. I think the question you want to ask yourself, Goofy Wizard, right? It's what are you using your table for? If it's only 4 monitors, I mean, that sounds fine to me, because even if the monitors spill over past the desk, that's not a big deal, right? Because you'll have like a small base, a small stand for the monitors, depending on what you're using, and that's not going to take up the amount of length, even if it seems longer. So that seems to be okay. Now, one thing, Goofy, if you have the monitors on you already, like, put it on like a dining table and then just measure it, like, from length to length, or just put the monitors next to each other and measure it from length to length. Because obviously 27 inches, like, diagonal, right? So that means lengthwise it's probably 25 or something. So you're probably looking like 50 inches wide in terms of the monitor going, you know, from left to right. But again, you can have spillover on the table. That's not a big deal. I'm gonna take the purity here instead of the witching. Yeah, it just depends on what else you're gonna use the desk for. I mean, for me, like, I just want monitors on my desk, so I'm getting a I'm getting I think an 80-30 desk or a 78-30 desk when my standing desk comes in, and I have 3 monitors that I think are like 25 inches or something. And I have space on the sides that will accommodate just in case there's extra room for things, but you know, I certainly don't need it. But I do have that extra space. I will also use the gaming, studying, watching shows. Yeah, like I have a pull-out desk below my main table because I like sitting further away from my monitors, Goofy Wizard. When I first set up my table that I have currently, I think it's like a 78-28 or something like that, with 3 monitors. I had the keyboard and the mouse on the table with the monitors like right at the end of the table. I felt like I was just like up close to the camera. I just wasn't used to it. I was so used to being further away like I am now. So I have a pull-out desk where my keyboard and my mouse are. So it gives me a little bit of that distance. So like everything is unbothered by the table. So now I have all this extra space in front of my monitor, because usually you have that for like your keyboard and such. So it's something to take into consideration depending on your preferences. Or if you want to try to do something like a slide-out table or something like that as an expander. Need a setup tour? I mean, I have to pull out a picture that I had a long time ago of what my thing looks like. I don't have it easily accessible, but I did have something that showed what everything looked like. But when my new desk comes in, I'm definitely gonna take a picture of that. That they said that might come in around January 19, 2021, somewhere around there. So I have the new desk coming in, and then eventually the new PC, which I'm slowly building. I'm getting the parts at least into the PC builder, and then gonna go from there, which I'm really excited about. I think the graphics card comes in tomorrow for the thing, so I'm gonna be very excited to see that in my hands. Reach strength here. Okay, that's over there. I actually get hit by this. Hopefully. Christian Jensen, hello. Glad to see you streaming on YouTube. I recently got into PoTD and other deep dungeons, and your content has really helped me out. Hey, thanks for watching the content. I mean, you know, the pleasure. And yeah, we've been doing simulcasts on YouTube ever since they allowed us to do so, Christian. We were not able to because of the Twitch TOS, but they changed the TOS recently, so it was just an easy decision. Boom, simulcast. I'm still trying to get used to it overall, but I'm glad I'm able to at least have it on, and you guys who don't care for Twitch can catch me on YouTube, so pleasure. I'm still working on reading the chat on YouTube, because I'm not that great on that. I still need to find like a better way to have both chats available, but for now, this is the best I can do, and I do apologize if I miss some chat. It still resonates in my mind. I had one guy on YouTube ask me something or say hi. I didn't respond for like a good 20 minutes, and they go, "Oh, this must be a recording." They're like, "It isn't live." I'm like, "Wait, no, I'm live. I just didn't see your thing." And then like I had learned like there was a thing on YouTube that people like to do pre-recordings and such, and I felt bad about that. So I'm trying my best to I'm trying my best to, you know, get to both chats. But cheers. I hope you're having a good time over there. Hey Diamond Ruts, good day, happy Sunday. You know, 14 hours. I'll be with you like to some extent. Like I think they should take Physic out from like Summoner to some reason. But man, I remember in Endwalker. Like, I think they literally talked about the abilities that were on the jobs, and they went over Psychic, and I think that was then the explanations, because it's part of the guild, you know, it's something that needs to be there, because it works out with the job lore, something to that effect, that's why they can't remove it, which kind of made sense, but at the same time, it still doesn't make sense. Like, it still sits on the bar doing nothing. But, I will say this, though, in Deep Dungeon Solo, Physic has saved my ass a number of times. When I'm in a no item situation, I pox on, it has saved me. So it's not completely useless, it's just mostly useless. Do I still wish it was something else? I guess, but I mean logistically it's still gonna be very hard for them to change it. They plan to remove it later? They said they plan to later remove res. Yeah, they say a lot of things. I mean, I know people were getting on Yoshi P's case about how they're going to make all the unique jobs moving forward, and then they have Pictomancer, so, you know. I'm sure things change over time, and they gotta make their adjustments, so it's whatever. You on a hype train right now? Hype. Why you hyped, Diamond Rust? Tell me, let me know. And go on gently, how's it going? Good afternoon. I can't wait to see your solo PoTD. It won't be my priority, Sith Lord. So, the way I'm looking at it is the following, Sith Lord. I need to take this into consideration of what I can clear fast and first. So, I think I still stick it like I did in Endwalker, where we did Heaven on High first. I check to see how everyone is doing, and then to go to the one that's next available. So, Endwalker. What happened in Endwalker? I did Reaper 1 to 100 first, because to me that was an easy decision. DPS over healer, I did not have very much healer experience at the time. I think the only healer experience I had was White Mage. Like, that was the only healer I cleared in a deep dungeon at the time. Crazy to think about that. That was, what, 2.5 years ago? So... Sage was in the back burner and I handled Reaper. We did Reaper 1 to 100, got the world record for 1 to 100. And then I looked at how everyone was doing. Aurora had claimed Sage, Heaven on High, done. And I think, I forgot who cleared Reaper first for the 1 to 200, so that was done. But Sage was sitting there. No one had done 1 to 200 Sage, so I went right into that next. So how I'm envisioning this right now is I'm thinking Heaven on High would give me the best chance to succeed, especially if the servers are weird. I don't want to do Palace off the bat, because if servers are weird, Palace can get very weird. So we'll do Heaven on High first. I'm gonna think a lot of people actually go into Eureka Orthos, because that's probably a lot more, like more sure shot clear, right? So I would say the competition for Eureka might be high. We go to Heaven on High. We'll just assume that Eureka is done, and then I'll probably check if anyone had did Palace of the Dead next, and then we'll go from there. And then I'll clear up the rest of them. So if there's no more world records to be had, then I will just go into, I'll just go clean up whatever's left. We'll do Palace, Eureka, all of them. After that, we check out the new jobs that had been changed. So like Dragoon, we're expecting a change, and as well as Astro, we'll check those changes. I will do Astro, whether I like to or not. Gotta investigate it. I don't think I hang around too long in Astro, because I do want to get to the guides next. But maybe we return to Astro after we finish up the guides. So that is the current game plan. And that's gonna be like a lot, like, I'm talking like a game plan that's gonna last like a month, 2 months. Like, it's a long game plan, but it's gonna be a fun game plan. I'm gonna pull this Succubus because I'm gonna get paralyzed by the Persona. I hope they never separate Summoner and Scholar, because leveling Summoner is so easy with you know, Reno, if they ever do another Cloud server test, and I want to do another triple cloud server clear for Deep Dungeon, I think the best gameplay would be to go Scholar, because Scholar will obviously have Summoner available, but I use Scholar for the main story for quicker queues, and then I use Summoner to clear all 3 Deep Dungeons. So I think that would be a really, really good smart play to try to do that. That's what I'm thinking about it, and that's the benefit of the 2 of them together. So if you have no means, it seems like they're going for red, for like pure. I guess, yeah. I mean, that's what I was thinking too. Like you have 2 and 2, so it bounces out. I'm gonna aggro this thing. New job classes? I haven't done classes yet, so that's not in my category. I don't know what's after that. I think I go for all 19 again, all over again. Oh, actually, all 21 again, all over again. But take out the jobs that are the most, had the most changes first. Did you drop a chest? No. The interesting thing about Pico Solo is it's going to rely entirely on what self-sustain they give it, if anything, since the caster roll don't have any self-sustain. I don't think it comes down to self-sustain. I mean, Red Mage is of course the special one because it has healing, but I mean, you have Black Mage. Black Mage is fine. Summoner does have a shield, so I don't think it matters too much what it gives it, but... blocking, wait. With a shield unlocked, blocking because it scales. I think you could go in a shield, I don't recall though. Black Mage does have a shield, yeah. You're right, it has a very long casting mana ward. But I don't think that's gonna be the difference maker though. Even if it doesn't have any, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. At least in my eyes. It comes down to how its abilities are used. That's where I'm gonna determine it out of. Yeah, Machinist has second win, and you can go without potions for a lot of floors too. Honestly, to me, all it comes down to is damage output. That's all I kind of care about. How's the damage output? I mean, longer fights means it takes longer to survive. How does current Summoner feel doing Palace of Dead compared to old Summoner? Current Summoner feels like Machinist on crack, except it doesn't have an interrupt. It's very, very strong. Very, very strong. Is that Sig9 TV? Is that the extraordinary streamer of Sig9 TV? Of the Red Mage Palace of the Dead guide, known to the entire world? Literally helped every single human being do Red Mage on Palace of the Dead. Is that Mr. Sig? Yo, Cecil, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angela's leaving it, so I'm gonna give Sig a shout out when I get a chance here. It is Signal TV, that's right. It is Mr. Signal TV. Mr. Sig was doing some GTFO. How was that game? I was watching a little bit of you and Ellie play it. I remember seeing, I think, didn't it have a trailer in Game Awards? That, and how it plays out is not how I envisioned how it would be. It looks like a survival game-ish, like FPS shooter with zombies kind of thing. Almost like Left 4 Dead kind of vibe-ish, kind of. It's kind of cool. You love Flashlight. Hey, Ellie. Ellie, I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a fun time playing the game as well. Welcome in, guys. We are doing a no-sustaining Red Mage run, because my potsherds are in shambles. I've actually picked up a decent amount of potsherds so far in the run. I picked up 7, so I'm pretty happy about that. Umbasa, hello. It did look kind of cool, though. I don't know, I haven't been enticed to play a FPS game for a while, but it did look pretty cool. Azure, hello, how you doing? Just wanted to catch up and chat a little bit. I am doing great. Deep Dungeon is treating us pretty well, I'd say. So thanks for asking. Okay, I think I'm caught up. But if I miss something, do not be afraid to repeat anything. No roommates, yeah. I really need... I'm actually gonna plan to do more no sustain runs, so probably gonna do a healer at some point as well. Because I really need to keep my potions up, because the speed runs are burning it, and that's kind of what I want to do right now is the speeds. So probably see more of it in the future. I'm thinking healer next. One of the healers that I need to get to 80 or 90, so here's a playlist. Hello, how you doing? Where's the chest? You're gonna shoot at me. Ooh. I'll just use it. I'll just use it without the portion. I haven't seen a steal in a while. I used the steal back in 140 and I haven't seen one since then, so I think what I'm gonna try to do is F1s to help me out. Are you crapping me? You dungeon treating me well too. I think I can safely say floor 81 plus, head on high is my prog point now. I can make it through. Excellent. That is massive Azure, so you're getting to the end soon. Very, very good. I mean, it's a combination of getting through, but also doing it consistently. You know, you'll see. And I think when you look back at how your runs go, you gotta really take that in. It's like, okay, yeah. Like, we're doing pretty good here, you know? So that's very good prog. Very good prog. Big stepping stone for your stuff. Okay, I'm gonna hope I can pick up a steal. I will do the boss with no steal, it's just I would prefer not to. You have to really focus on the fight. I probably still no steal no matter what, unless I pick up 2 steal here. But yeah, guys, if you haven't, please check Sig out. He's awesome. He's a good friend of ours, but he's a funny dude. I actually really love his streams a lot. Very entertaining, even if he isn't doing some deep dungeon. Want some variety streamers? Definitely check them out. You're gonna have to let Blue Mage in first before you can even think about Beastmaster. I think it would be really weird if they let Beastmaster in and not Blue Mage. You know, so you have to get Blue Mage in first, or both of them in at the same time. You're not even the one shooting at me. Things okay? Die. This is flighted. Really dislike limited jobs. I was initially excited about them, Sith Lord, when the very first panel, I still remember this very clear in my brain, the very first time they introduced a Blue Mage, are like, it's going to be solo-centered and all that stuff, and I was like, hell yeah, okay, solo-centered, I love that. And then they've moved away from that. No, especially when when the Mortal Mount came in, and I thought, oh man, it's gonna be great, like there's gonna be this solo challenge, you can do them. No, it was like an 8-man requirement. It's like, well, wait, so I need a static, I need to gather people, like that's not what I do, so I never got them out. I really lost interest, like, as the updates came in for Blue Mage, I just lost more and more interest, because it's like, I don't want to do it with people. Like, I wanna do this solo, you know? So... but I'm kind of hoping that Beastmaster will satisfy that craving that I want for solo content, but I don't know. I think the first thing that I'll look for is, you know, can I get to level cap in 1 hour, which is the one thing I disliked about Blue Mage 2. Really did not like that. They would need a whole new leveling system for all that, since jobs don't unlock skills to stay level. Yeah, they'd have to do it like in a different way for sure, but I don't know. I would like it if they figure it out. Have a resolution. Let me do the reso on the persona. Should be fine, I think. I hate my existence. Trying to do Criterion for the blue shiny weapons. See, like, even that doesn't, like, to me, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, why should one do content not related to Blue Mage at all for, like, one of their cooler weapons? It's like, you know, that irritates me, you know, in terms of the way I play the game. But of course, I'm the minority. Like you would go for the majority of gamers, not the minority of gamers, but still. And then I think more so the other thing that kind of was like really weird to me was how they started off with, what, 25 mass carnivals, and then like the next update was like 5, and then the one after that was like 1. Like, you know, mass carnival did have some interesting potential, but the fact that you got a high score in mass carnival and then that high score did absolutely nothing, it went nowhere, was, you know, it's just weird to me. There's just a lot of things that I just kind of wish were a little bit better with the job. But I am kind of excited about Beastmasters, just I'm cautiously optimistic about the job is all. Yeah, Counting Nightmare, and look, I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just not the way I prefer to play the game. But like I said, I'm the minority. You know, this is the minority over here. So like, I would have loved for them to stay with the idea that it was supposed to be solo, but it is what it is. Imagine being able to tame monsters in Deep Dungeon to use them against other monsters. Yeah. Look, I would love it too. It's just, you know, I don't think you're gonna see it in Deep Dungeon until they put Blue Mage in. It'd just be really shocking if they do one, not the other. I would love a Chimera mount. I will be annoyed if it's like WoW pets and they tie it to the rare spawn, so I have no idea how they do that over in WoW, but SE also dying a lot of stuff to beat on their own drum, for better and worse. A lot of stuff never was crazy unique for MMOs, where they make it a lot of mistakes MMOs made 10 years ago, learned already. I love it. Sometimes you see the decisions just make you shake your head. Yeah. It's a, like, DJ, it's like such a weird perspective. Like, this has been a thing that I've been thinking about too. Hey Kendra, thanks for the 12 months, I appreciate it. Like, Eureka Orthos is kind of the big case here. That I think. Where, like, okay, like, there definitely can be criticisms about Eureka Orthos, right? You know, do you like it, do you not like it, so on and so forth. But, how was it in Square Enix's eyes? Like, were they happy about it, you know? So, like, it can be disliked by a larger community, but if a lot of people did it and their numbers are, like, really high, then I guess that's okay to them, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, a decision they make could actually be raising their numbers. Maybe it's disliked by some of us, but man, the numbers are better, then who's to argue, right? Hard to say. So, on this Succubus phase, I'm gonna have to really pay attention to my heals here, and we're gonna have to literally just spend like almost like 3 GCs just healing, because it's gonna be a lot of incoming damage. I'm gonna addle in a second. This is where I'm gonna have to do a lot of healing. That part's definitely the scariest part, because if I get interrupted and I just don't get the heals off, then we're in trouble. We're gonna take a lot of damage on the Blood Rain, but we'll be fine. As long as I'm capped, we'll be fine. Okay, you're okay on the first cycle. I love how your playlist always gives me the names of the songs, but I never, but I never knew the name. It was really important for me, Sith Lord, to be showcasing the name. I mean, you're already a step up from other viewers who don't even realize the playlist is there, but I'm glad it's useful to you. I mean, I want to know the names of the songs too. I mean, I want to obviously make it clear that we're using a playlist and, like, you know, the songs we're playing. But I'm gonna catch up and chat more seriously once we clear this, because if I make a mistake here, this can end very fast. I'm not gonna finish this combo. Okay, do that a little bit. Need to get them together before I do my AoE here. Looks good. I left 2 alive. My Surecast is not available here. An adult. Need to heal. Double wind up here. Have a chance to do the burst here before he does the AoE. Oof. Double cure. My strength will drop sometime during this fight. We're losing a lot of time on the fight because we're having to heal a lot. I mean, it's obviously understandable. But normally you can get this fight down in a strength. My Surecast is available, it's nice. Yeah. Oh shit. Relax, team. Yeah, don't be critting me. That was like within range of dying, and I was already winding up a cure too. Not gonna finish the combo. I could have like healed. I could have done a potion there, but it's fine. Looks like 2 more cycles, especially because I'm not gonna do it on this coming cycle, I think. Oh, that was a waste of cure. About to use my AoE, but had to hold it. Yeah, they're together zombies. Ooh, you're right together. Yeah, definitely one more cycle, but we should be okay. Nope. Surecast not available. At all. Maybe before we get back into this cycle, we'll be able to drop this. Hopefully. Wait. Almost forgot Bloodwing's coming in. I'm like, something was supposed to come in here. Yeah, that's Bloodwing. I healed too early. them together. Oh, this one. We can get this off. Okay, hopefully we should be there. But I have to mind my cures. Oh, no, 1%. Should be fine. Okay. And if we only almost died once, so that's not bad. Could have been worse. I can't seem to find it in the VODs or YouTube. Did you ever finish the no palm challenge in EO? No. My PB was 98. And I had nothing in 98. So I got to 98 and then that's it. Tonberry Queen says, hello, got to 193 and damn Flood Dragon? Oh no. Hey Nikki, how you doing? 193. Tonberry Queen, I am so proud of you. You've been working on this for so long. You were right there. Let's go, dude. What's up, Prince? Okay, let me catch up in chat here. I will probably take a restroom break here and stand up in chat. Because we just went a couple floors in a row, so let me just catch up here. Let me see. Okay. I had fun in Orthos, says DJ Spirit, eventually, but I do kind of hate the design decisions on monsters. I feel like back in the NES days when carts couldn't hold much data, and they have to artificially extend the game's lifespan by making them unfair and cruel. Credit to what credit's due, the boss fights are great, it looks nice, I love Demiclone and Storm Palms, but the regular floater monsters I hate. Fair. Yeah, the bosses are, I would say the bosses are a universal win in Eureka Orthos for sure. I think the idea of the Demiclone was great, and the idea of the storms, although I think the implementation of Demiclones were bad. Like, the way that they are clearly a higher drop rate is interesting, and I don't think it was a great decision. But the concept was good, for sure. I agree with that. Monsters, they're spongy. It's weird because it's like, because the way the palms drop, it kind of works out the way the mobs are spongy, but it's like, you know, I think they could have done it a little differently in terms of their execution. So Reno said, I use one of your VODs to figure out the name of Notice of Death. Beastmaster unlocking a beast tree. Yes, it'll be like the spell books. I'm sure they'll probably have that. I wonder if it'll be like Pokemon, where it's like collect them all kind of deal. I'm sure it's gonna be very similar to that. I'm thinking of doing Gunbreaker Reaper run. I'm farming suspots at the moment. I main Gunbreaker and cleared tons of savages with it, so I think it'd be comfy enough. I mean, look, Sith Lord, I personally, I don't like Gunbreaker only because I think it's boring. I think on paper, and certainly on its execution, the job is very strong. I think it's one of the strongest jobs, the strongest tanks available. Even more than Warrior. I think it has such a good sustain. So in Palace of the Dead, I think it's one of the better ones, because you'll see in the higher floors that sustain damage shows up. Like, you will start ripping things apart in relative terms to the other tanks. So it's great. It's just I don't have fun with it as much as I do with other jobs personally. While you're finding pots, get used to the jobs design. Jobs you know well, a great thing to dip into deep dungeons. Yeah, exactly. I mean, having to not worry about the jobs rotation will be a big asset to your climb. Gunbreaker isn't even my main class, and it's taken me up to 98 in Heaven on Ice solo, so I think it'll be great for you. You know, Gunbreaker in Behemoth. Let me think about this first, because originally before Endwalker, the rank in which you would rank out the Behemoth fights was, in my opinion, Paladin was the easiest, followed by Gunbreaker, although Gunbreaker was very tricky, followed by Warrior, followed by Dark Knight. Dark Knight was at the very bottom difficulty and the hardest difficulty because you had to do crazy-ass resolution shreds. But then in Endwalker, they had the Living Dead change, which propelled Dark Knight all the way to the top. The Gunbreaker change from 8 seconds to 10 seconds Super Bolide was actually massive. Like, that change really, really helped Behemoth, because on Behemoth, originally with the 8 seconds, you had to be very precise with your Super Bowl line. So if you just misused it, then you'd just be in a world of pain. Because you had to worry about the healing, you had to worry about the server tick and everything. Not really the server tick, but you had to worry about it, like, activating at a certain time. But now it's, like, a whole lot less strict. So you can use it, like, the moment meteor drops, and you have, like, an extra tick that we didn't have before. So Gunbreaker, in my opinion, is pretty comfy if you just nail the rotation, and there's not too many buttons to hit in general. You know, you don't have to do some crazy weaving either, so it's in a good spot. So the Behemoth is way better than it used to be. I thought it was actually going to be a little bit difficult compared to like what Warrior is now and what Dark Knight is now, but honestly, that little adjustment was massive for Gunbreaker. But yeah, it's great in general. Okay, here's to play this. How is Gunbreaker new to Orthos? So, one of Gunbreaker's things was one of the trickiest plays in Heaven on High was doing landmine plays, because you didn't have too much ways of setting up a landmine, and then if you did Super Bolide, I mean, you'd have to be pretty on top of your game to heal it back. Gunbreaker, if I remember correctly, has like a mini X-Cog, right? And has so many other healing abilities that like landmine plays for Gunbreaker is very, very smooth. Like you don't even have to Super Bolide at all. Like you just pop a shield up, you get to heal, you get all the heals back and everything. Is so much healing on Gunbreaker. So like landmines are no problem, and it's just it feels like a very DPS centric job. So you know, if you like that gameplay, it does great. It's just, to me, it's just I just don't enjoy the job as much. So, but its capabilities are very good. Yeah, it has a lot of healing, so so landmine play is not even a problem. I did. Kithvax, I appreciate you being no spoilers. We're kind of free and open about the live letter, to be fair. But no, it was a good watch. I thought it was better than the other live letter, or rather the other keynote. I enjoyed the watch yesterday. Tank got very strong sustain in EO. Yeah, really good. So yeah, Gunbreaker's like a fantastic pick, especially if you like the job. It's really, really good, you know, so. Concerning Godfather, what happens to the spawns after cycling through 6 first spawns, blue and orange? So for the most part, and I think some of the other gamers can help me with this one. Basically, it's all usually just the middle. I think like after the normal cycles, it's just dead center for it. So, Mr. Wallen Gaming, yo, Wallen guys, Deep Dungeon gamers. Wallen is a longtime member of this community, one of my longest subs in here. He is trying to go for Necromancer on his streams. You have to follow. He does some variety as well. He had watched the live letter on stream yesterday. Very, very talented gentleman, but he's going for Necromancer, so you gotta cheer him on, you gotta check it out. So, you know, there you go. How was your climb? Hopefully you got a little prog today. But yeah, RMX, it's like mostly, you could almost assume that it's just down the middle for like most of them. I mean, if you ever check out my Astro VOD definitely has a lot of bomb locations. So, I think someone out there on Discord does have a longer version of it. I think, Arahi had a longer version of it. I don't know if my thing had the longer version of it. Let me just check my thingy. I don't think this is an updated version. No, this is only up to 6. There is a longer version of it. Oh, okay, Ross, thank you for that. Okay, I would check out VODs. Like, I would check out any of the Astro VODs, because you'll see a lot of them. You'll just see, like, 10 of them or something. So, got to 1 of 1! Almost caught my 1. Nice, let's go, Wallen. Progging, I love to hear it. Hissa play, gonna go back to doing Deep Dungeon after a few month hiatus. Highest peak was floor 59. Hissa play. You got this, dude, and any questions, always ask or hop it into Discord. Yeah, or watch Aurora's run, that's right. Any Conjure runs, you could watch Fania's or Aurora, you'll see like 20 bombs or something, so that could give you a good indicator. But I would definitely defer to Ross on that one. Okay, let's take the break here. I will hit some ads, I will hit a little bit of a stand-up stretch break. Actually, one more. Hold on. Nikki asks, I was wondering, how do you farm pot roots? Do you do it with a with a different file on a comfy job, starting at 1 or 51. Well, in PoTD, Nikki, one of the best ways to get potsherds is kind of what I'm doing. Not the no sustaining part, like, you know, use potions, but going to 101 plus and checking bronze chests, you'll get a lot. So, here's a really, really good real-time example. And EC Peachy, thanks you for that follow. Real-time example, okay? Nikki, I started today at 121. We have done 30 floors, and I've picked up 9 potsherds. You can go through 1 to 100, and ignoring the guaranteed 2 potsherds you get from 50 and 100, you probably average like 2 more. So you probably average 4 with the 2 guarantee, even if you're checking all the bronze chests 1 to 100. But once you get to 101, the drop rate is so much more higher. You're also not competing with a Phoenix down, so that's why. It sounds tedious, but it's the best way to do it. So, kind of going back to your question, is it better to start at 1 to 51 if you're solely farming potsherds? Start at 51. Just get to the higher floors faster. You don't need to start at 1 for that. Now, it's not a terrible idea to prog and farm. Something to think about, but if you really just want to do a farming session, 51 plus. My biggest challenge with PoTD was overcoming the mental fatigue on the floors. Hoping this next 81 plus one go is better than my last one. Having all petrifies, magicides, only 2 spendings. Wow. That is a lot. That's like recommended as, I mean, at least 4, but you have 6, so that's really, really good. So I really cross my fingers to get better. Also, Daco, Richie, thank you for that follow. Okay, let's try to not die on this floor. I gotta pay just a little bit of attention, because the thing with running without any potions is that I die faster, but that seems like a very common sense thing, but I've definitely built a lot of muscle memory and knowing at which point I'm supposed to die, right? I engage an enemy, I see damage coming in, and then it's like, okay, I have X amount of time till I hit the dirt, but I need to, like, expedite that a little bit without the potions running. So that's what kind of makes this challenge just a little bit harder in general. Opening sight's not bad. I'm gonna open with the strength as well. Oh, they wanted me to open with the strength. Hi, how are you? I'm having a terrible day, great. Yeah. A lot of times I don't want to deal with it. I know Sadie has been having a blast talking to those bots, man, but like, it just sounds great, but I don't think I could do it myself. I thought about that landmine, but it's not in a good position. That's because high with no follow-up means bait, high with a follow-up shows legit intention. Well, I get the hi followed by how are you. I got another guy who just said hi, I ignored him, but I didn't ban him. And then they got a little aggressive, and I'm like, yeah, do it one more time, you're getting banned. Try me again, I dare you. That's as bad as saying, hi, I'd like a few minutes to talk to you about your car insurance. True. That's true. It's like, you know, you go to like recently I was in like, you know, like Sam's Club, Costco type of thingy, and you know, once you make eye contact with the salesman, hey, what kind of cell phone you got? You want to talk it over? I'm like, nope. Have a good day. But that's their job. That's what they, and it's like, you know, you get it too. I mean, that's kind of what they're getting paid for. You know, if they make a conversion or something, they get a lot of money out of it, but. In Discord, man, I love it when someone comes in my Discord and just drops like an entire like term paper, and it's like, I know you're real. Thanks for doing this. It's funny. Never would I let someone IRL come up to me and drop an entire life story the first moment I meet them, but in Discord, that's fine with me. So, the aspiring artist DMs have been getting worse. No, yeah, I mean, not even just over the years. I mean, the past few months have been just rough in general, so... What's up, Lava Button? Yeah, the real-life Pokemon trainer, dude. How you doing, Lava Button? Is PoTD hard to get into? I've never done it before. Hey, Moth. Is it hard to get into? You know, funny? You know, like to your question, I'm thinking about a raid, right? What do you have to do about a raid when you want to do a savage raid of like current content? Like, you have to level your class all the way up. You have to make sure that you're decently geared. You need to go into PF. You probably need to read guides. You know, you have to find a party. Maybe you need to queue up at, like, you know, the time that's, like, you know, prime time for your time. To me, that sounds hard. Like, that's a lot of work, you know? Especially if you're talking about, like, fresh. Like, you're a fresh game. Of course, like, if you've been playing the expansion for a while, Moth, you probably already got some gear naturally by doing just content, story, blah, blah, blah. On the flip side, Palace of the Dead, if you're planning to do it solo, it's all on you. You're probably maybe at least at least 60, 70, you know, level 60, 70. You literally just hop in and just start going at it. It's a little bit difficult to level the arm and armor fresh though, that I will give it. Like, that's a little bit difficult. However, you're not restricted by other people. You're only restricted by your own time and the amount of effort you want to put into it. So, you know, it doesn't really take too long to level the arm and armor. I had to build my arm and armor solo by myself from 0-0 because of the cloud servers recently. It didn't really take me that long. It probably took me about, I'd say about 6 hours. But that's all the time that I was gaming. Like, every bit of those 6 hours, I was actually playing the game instead of waiting around. So it's not really hard. I mean, there's a lot of information that we put out, Moth, to kind of at least help to get you started off, to know where to start. You could use a party to try, you could use a match party to try to get your arm and armor, or you can do it by yourself. It's very viable. So yeah, I would say not really. It takes time. I mean, if time and hours to you is a difficulty, then fair. You know, if 6 hours, 8 hours sounds like a hard task, not judging, that's completely fair. But you're definitely not talking about other restrictions outside of just time and effort. They're usually worse in VTuber Discords, really? Yeah, I don't, you know, honestly, Hades, I am not very privy to a lot of other Discords. You know, maybe it's a good thing. I can kind of just keep within my, you know, my realm of just how we do our Discord, but I guess I can see that. I mean, it makes sense too. I mean, VTubers need artists, right? They don't exist without an artist, so I can see that. That's the thing. Hey guys, check out the Tokyo Treats ad there from my thingy. We are sponsored with Tokyo Treats, and we had tried their box recently, and it is really freaking good. I do get a commission out of it, so since that showed up, just wanted to put it out there. I'd like to, you know, I would like to continue doing Tokyo Treats, and that probably comes down to how many people decide to subscribe, so it does benefit me to have you guys check it out. Hey Mizu, how you doing? Welcome in. Getting into Deep Dungeon has two main tough spots I've run into. Learning how to not step on traps all the time. Ensuring you can kill the bosses in a floor set, because you can't kill the floor 10 boss, you can't keep your 8th to full upgrade. That's a very good thing that accounting said. You do have to clear the content to keep your 8th to full upgrades. That could be a little frustrating, especially if you spend like 40 minutes on a set and then you don't make it, you know? So, something to keep in mind. I'm a little scared. Okay, I was a little scared because he was gonna do the tank buster, and this could end very quickly. Gets a treat for every treat we buy. Exactly. Yeah, I get $20, 20 USD. It's kind of cool. That's the agreement I have with them. The thought process likely is person watches VTubers, they likely would be. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Fido says, I'm tempted, but the Asian grocery store is super close. The only other thing I can tell you, Fido, is I don't know what kind of Asian grocery store you have, but the things that I got, I can't find it in the store that I have. So they're pretty unique. They're also very time-limited items that they have that is from Japan. So they might be pretty unique in that department, but again, that comes down to if that matters to you. Like, maybe they don't really care about the uniqueness of some of the items, so that's fair. But that's the only thing I could advertise to you. $20 per sale. So if you got a 12-month subscription, I get $20. If you do a 1-month subscription, I get $20. It's just per conversion. So that's that is the commission I get from them, which is pretty generous, honestly. Like, it's so funny. I was talking with my girlfriend, and I'm like, you know, if you really like the box, we could do this, and I could just keep using my code, and we could just get a $20 discount every time we get it. And she's like, okay, I'll think about it. So I was like, yeah, maybe that could work out. So, no, you do the one that works out. I mean, the 1 year is gonna be cheaper. You really like it, you'll make them happy, but like I'm doing my job. They came to me, very excited about that, so I'm excited to talk about them. Without using your mouse. Yeah, Shinny Kitty, this is how I play. I swear this is live. I swear. It's like it'd be so funny. I've always joked about how like, no, I've correctly scripted this video so that I can move my hand up when I need to. Kira! Hey, Kira. Shout out to Kira. Mr. Darabon! Thanks, Darabon! Kira, how was your stream? What were you up to today? Diablo 4? I haven't gone back to Diablo for a minute. How's Diablo doing these days? Walkman, I am Angela Steven is doing a no sustaining potion run of Red Mage. Because we need potions and I am out. So we are farming up. Hope you had a good time. Welcome in, guys. So let me catch up in chat just a little bit. Alternatively, you could get help from farming Aetherpool to decrease time on that. If you do actually want to wait for a party or get friends to help. Yep. You do a month? Oh, thanks, Fido. More importantly, I hope you like it. You know, I mean, look, what I want to maintain on this channel, we were just talking about, we had a sponsorship of Tokyo Treats recently, and it's an ongoing sponsorship. Exclamation point Tokyo, they're a snack box from Japan, that you can purchase the snack boxes, get some limited stuff from Japan, and first and foremost, any sponsorship with you in this channel, I wanted to make sure that it's something that first and foremost I believe in, but also that you guys will like, because it will really mean a lot if you get it and you're like, this thing is like bullshit, and I'm like, okay, noted. Like, I'll take that into consideration, like, I'll tell them, you know, hey, my community member just didn't like this thing, like, that matters to me, you know, it's not just a sale, it's not a conversion, it's, you gotta like it too, you know, so I hope you like it. How could I not love? Hey, true. Dear Frida, hello, how you doing? Kira says, I'm obsessed, been playing every day with my mom. Wow, that's gotta be fun. You know, I think I may enjoy Diablo a little bit more if I had someone to play with, which is very difficult because I don't typically like to play with anyone, but I think that would actually be an interesting one. I think I'm waiting for Diablo to be a little bit more polished to come back. I mean, I love the game on release. I got hardcore to 100. I was very satisfied with that, you know, I definitely got my money's worth. I'm happy. It's just, I haven't had the desire to go back to that game yet, you know? And I don't know if I will, but it's good. You see me. I only have... Hey, Metal Violin. Let me catch up a little bit, because I think I missed something that you said earlier. Does tank have enough sustain for that? In terms of leveling your arm and armor, I think is the question that you're asking, Metal Violin. For sure, it definitely has enough defense. It's actually pretty funny. Like, I'll take an example of Eureka Orthos, alright? When I was doing Eureka Orthos, leveling my arm and armor from fresh, especially on the Cloud server, I took Warrior. Warrior was a great option, but to be fair, it's more fleshed out at 81 to 90 as opposed to like 1 to 60. But even at that low levels, it's pretty tanky, and you will survive. You will certainly survive the damage coming in even at the low levels. I mean, it might be a little slow, that's probably more your issue, but you're gonna survive. The first Eureka boss without... tank can do it, 100%. I took Warrior in, and like I said, for my Aetherpool armor, and it was no problem. You can pop a seal, but all the tanks definitely have something. I mean, Warrior would probably be superior with Raw Intuition, but for sure, all the tanks have something. I mean, you could start TBNing on Dark Knight if you really needed to, but it's not necessary. Average. Oh wait, let me check the chest before I go. I'm usually solo player too. I love solo, but yeah, no problem, Fennel. I actually wish I recorded myself doing Eureka Orthos Aether Pool climb, but funny enough, I didn't want to do it because I thought it would be just too boring. Not boring, it's just, it was like on a Saturday night, I didn't want to stream Saturday, and we were running out of time, so I had to do it, so I just didn't stream it, but I kind of wish I did stream that journey if I had more time, because it was kind of fun. I basically spent, like, a couple hours in 21-30 just doing warrior big pulls. I was practicing big pulls in a Eureka Orthos, tried to get through 21-30 as fast as possible while leveling arm and armor. It was kind of fun, actually. I legit had fun leveling my arm and armor in like a speedrun fashion. That whole week was a whole ass vibe. It really was. I mean, it was like a self-competition, but you had, you know, you had a time limit, but it was like a flexible time limit to some extent, right? You could sleep, you could eat, you could take breaks, but you still had that timer going. It's great. Loved it. Does the 30 boss give you potsherds? Yes, it does. In Eureka Orthos Meta Violin, it does. It is just like Heaven on High. It's like a copy paste of Heaven on High. So highly recommend in Eureka Orthos to spam 21-30 for potsherds. Easy, and you don't even need that much. You probably only need like 200 potions, so that's only what, like 10 potsherds? It's really all you need, and you can start soloing. Because you really don't use that much until you're like 81 or like, you know, 61, 71, 81. You didn't use too much to begin with. Yeah. Yes, also that, what Petra said. That also helps too. You do get the guarantee +1/+1 from the boss. So it kind of adds up too. That's why it's a really good spot to level. Using it. It's all good. Oop, I ignored YouTube. Relax says, I got to 180 and died because strength wore off mid-burst. My palms were a lot better, too. I just didn't notice it. Fortunately, I have another solo at 130. Hey, cool, Relax. So, hey, awesome prog. You know what? You learned a lesson against Behemoth. All good to go. So congratulations on that one. B-Right says, I died so many times in PoTD Deep Dungeon that I have 2,490 potions or potsherds? You don't have 2,000 potsherds. Some my Sundays are good, and others today are awful. Yeah. Sometimes it just likes to kick your ass, but there you go, B-Right, awesome. Are there stats other than Aether Pool that are relevant to soloing EO? Nope. Nope. All you need to care about is your arm and armor. You can have food. There is definitely some specs on food, but generally speaking, you can just use your raid food. If you have a lot of raid food, just use that. The bigger benefit you want from raid food is just the HP bonus, but that's all you need to have. Who has 3k Animos log boxes? That drops a lot. You really have 2,490 potsherds? Oh my god. I almost don't believe it, but... So, like, the gain you'll get from food is, like, you'll get something, right? Skill speed will go up, spell speed will go up, but it's very minor, because you're working at, like, a base value with your base stats. So the additions are not as significant as if you were in raiding, you know, so on and so forth. Again, it's gonna do something, but honestly, I would not put it in the realm of, like, this is why you're going to clear kind of thing. But the HP, if anything, is really more important than anything else. Septune, hey, thanks for coming in on Kira's stream. And, yeah, welcome in, guys. I don't even know, did I introduce myself? I think I did. But anyway, guys, check out Kira. She has been an awesome gamer, good friend of ours in the stream, does quite a lot of variety, does play some different teams, so if you haven't checked Kira out, please do. Darabon, also, check him out. He's a fantastic friend of mine, but, he gave the shout-out, so thank you to that. Thank you, Mr. Darabon. And if you're still listening, I had a good time watching your stream earlier. so I hope you had a good one overall. I have 1,000 potions for EO, still no solo clear, but I reached 99 and died today. Yo, we're progging Mizu. How did 99 go? Like, did you promptly die? Did you, like, just, like, miss a mechanic? How did it go? Very different tales to the story depending on what happened. That sounds amazing. There's a chest here and I didn't see it. Jack Reacher, I see your message. Give me a minute. Do you have any tips for trying to solo Heaven on High with a controller? Oftentimes I have trouble using palms in a pinch in the higher floors, and that's when I die. So, I have not done Heaven on High in a controller, but I have done it in Palace of the Dead Jack Reacher. I do have it on the channel. I think if you search up, like, me, and then look up, like, controller, you can see it. What I can tell you is how I play on a keyboard only is very similar to a controller. It's been a long time though, so I don't remember how controller plays out, but I do have a button that goes quickly to the menu, which I think is probably the touchpad if I was using a PS5 controller. But I have one button press that goes straight to the menu system, like I do here. And then I use the directional pad to menu through my pomanders on the keyboard. So it's pretty much just kind of getting a practice on that to knowing where the cursor is and then going to the palm quickly. I've gotten used to that so much over the years, so that's really been helping me to kind of learn to do it. Of course, you know, everyone's going to be different in terms of how they try to do it. Yeah, actually Cog on Twitch does play on controller, and actually someone you can check out, Jack Reacher, a friend of mine, Sadie Sassafras, he might have stuff, I think he has stuff on YouTube, Sadie Sassafras. He is a controller gamer, and he's one of the best ones in Deep Dungeon. He gets some of the highest scores that you'll ever see in Deep Dungeon, and he is a controller player. Cognitive is also someone who streams Deep Dungeon on a controller, so I would recommend checking them out too. Also take a look at potentially any JP gamers on YouTube who do Deep Dungeon, because the vast majority of JP will be using controller, so Fania, Tara are some of them that do strictly controller. So I would take a look at their gameplay to see how they manage to do pomanders too, as an actual real-time, this is how they're playing, you know? That could help. But yeah, it's a lot of menuing, getting to the pawn list, menuing, remembering how to go there, so on and so forth, so... Something to note, the Cog does mostly melee. That does help too, yeah. I want to try to trigger this one. So hopefully that was decent information. If you need any help finding any of those individuals I mentioned, let me know. But... I play on controller, says ECPG, and it's very nice. I play controller for 4 days. I tried to clear Palace of the Dead on Red Mage on controller as like a little bit of a challenge, and it only took me 2 attempts. And by the last attempt, I was actually like, wow, I kind of like controller. Like this is actually very comfortable. So I did like the experience, but I think it translated really well to how I play with a keyboard. So that's probably why it felt okay. Now, someone like our buddy Finn Bazal, who is one of the best Deep Dungeon runners out there as well, he hates controller. he thinks it's the hardest thing to do in this game. Like, he has such a hard time with controller. So it really depends on, you know, what you're used to and how you play the game, you know. It's really not gonna be for everyone, but, yeah. Mizu said, I died on the solid thing after Elemental Swords. I was so nervous. Did you die in the first one, or like the second one? Finn's controller gameplay is kind of hilarious. I mean, I think, you know, it's always a streamer thing, right? It's always fun to watch a streamer suffer, so I think he provided that entertainment. need another killable enemy. The pot would be good, so I can get access to that room. This gremlin is kind of in my way. I'm gonna pull the gremlin if it opens them out. Yeah, and you've been doing a lot of Dark Knight recently too, right, Cog? So that's melee. Machinist is just melee with a gun. Got it in boss, I'll keep that in mind. Two chests here, I just missed like the last two attacks right there. Which is bad. I'm gonna get hit with double lasers. On. Nice crit. Well, in Bozja, right? Is it Bozja? That Machinist does, Fizz Range does have the ability to have the on drain. So, that is a thing that they possess somewhere. My time is actually a little sus. 35 minutes going to the 6th floor is not as fast as I was hoping to be, but the blind kind of ate away a lot of time. This imp? Okay, thank you. Alright, you're gonna shoot at me. Something akin to lots of actions like Sea Dungeon, yes or no? As long as it's not broken. I just don't want broken mechanics, you know? I don't want a 80% drop rate of demi-clones from silver chests. You know, don't do that. Like, I want it to be fair. Don't give me like Flare Star on a caster. A permanent Flare Star, like no, I'm good. Let me just pop Flare Star and run away for like a minute and then it's dead. I had terrible luck in PoTD, mostly with traps, crits, and mobs, but I've been dying a lot. But I had 2 files that were 180. Okay, gotcha. Death L, yeah. One died and 190, the other 191 with awful poms. I'm scared I'm going to mess up. You go into it, be right, and you just take as much experience as possible. Pop the raising, you take a death, it's all good. You know what? You learn something new, so that's how you look at it. I know that's such a big fear for lots of people, but the only way you'll know how you do is just to go in, you know? I want to like kind of dive into that more. About the people like you guys having fear of going into runs because of the fear of losing and the fear of dying and all that stuff. You know, when like, how would you know how you're going to do until you go in and actually do it? But, you know, maybe in the future I'll think about something that gets deeper into that category. Alright, I gotta just, you know what, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna mind my healing big time. We can do this. It ate my cure. Honestly, I should get used to this one, because if I don't get used to this one, then how am I going to do the next four? Thank you for the suggestions. Another question regarding Heaven on High. How are you able to recognize traps from far away? It always is right on top of them. I think that's just experience. Sometimes you can see the symbol a little bit. I mean, when you already know what the symbol is, that already helps you, Jack Reacher. But sometimes it is this. It's just I can tell from the symbol far away. You know, certain ones look like certain things. So I think it's just experience. Like using BA. By the way, are you familiar with FF9 story and setting. Yes and yes. Lots of folks are citing in relation to certain reveals. Yep. The moment I saw Solution 9 and Heritage, I was already thinking of the kind of end game, not really end game, it's not really end game in 9, but towards the last bit of 9 with the other planets and the genomes, right? The secondary planet is what I was thinking of. Yeah, I am very familiar with 9. I mean, the moment I saw Solution 9, I'm like, oh, FF9, and then and then it went into like, oh, the oh shit, wait, hold on, and then it went into oh, that's not ideal. Really? Might need to witching again or sleep. Give me a moment while I do this. Okay. Definitely had to be a witching. I could have slept though, but I think it was better I did the witching. Viper is definitely just Zidane from FF9. It even has trance. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I understand people saying, like, it's very Zidane, but to me, because it's heavy on Final Fantasy XI, the thing that comes into my mind is FF11 in general, because there's a lot of jobs that can dual-wield swords. I mean, Blue Mage is one of them, so on and so forth, so that's a very prevalent thing in FF11, so that's more where I think about, but it's fair. I mean, the abilities are there. I mean, obviously, you know, it has a lot of relations to that, so... The fear of failure is alleviated the more runs you do, says Azure Owls, and is soon replaced with the fear of dying, so you have to climb back up to where you went before. Yep. Finding a new way to die is half the fun, says Umbasa, to be honest. Agreed. How heavy are mobs auto attack? 190 compared to... I would say Heaven on High hits much harder than Palace of the Dead, in my opinion. If you were running the comparisons. Kithrax, just finished 130 on Reaper. Smooth, fair enough, but I think it's gonna be where stuff starts getting tight and dicey for you. To be fair, the 130 boss is a little bit overtuned, in general, so, you know, I think 131 is still not too bad. 141 is where things do get a little bit harder in terms of the enemy options, but do not want to fight that. I've been trying other jobs to see if I'm good with any of them. So far, Ninja's pretty awesome in PoTD, got to 110. Most think of Viper with Zidane is because he uses the only dual-bladed weapon like Viper. No, yeah, that's completely fair, but like I said, because like they put in this strong sense of FF11, that's where my mind goes, because I played FF11 for so long. I think the funniest way I've died in Heaven High so far is getting jumpscared by 2 gorillas charging me at once. That's a way to die. I mean, I've died to Manticore, a single Manticore, bum rushing me and obliterating me in one go. So, yeah, I'm with you on that one. Look at the trap, it's here. That's the corner trap that we tell you to watch out for in the Boombox room. I believe is what we've labeled it in the community. I'll pull the... Yeah. Use your shit. Do Dancer on a DDR pad. I've been told to do a DDR pad for a very long time. I was actually debating the idea of doing different game paths if there are stuff like that available. It was a consideration, but I haven't done too much research on it yet. But I might think about it as, you know, if we still need more content before Dawn Trail, something I will think about. Yeah, the haste is helping me big time. Okay, push tape. 3 soul flares. Great, I love them. I need another site. Oh, I did. Oh, I altered this. Sick. I got Corrigans. 3 of them. That's actually really nice. Okay. Three sites. Great. At least time's okay. How are you going to do Deep Dungeon with Viper and Pictomancer when Dawn Trail comes out? So, I still need to see their toolkit be right. How'd I feel? Well, I still need to see their toolkit. I was already kind of halfway joking that I will probably do Pictomancer first, only because the memes are very good for that job, so I kind of want to maybe do that first. But realistically, it'll come down to how I feel about their kits, because that's how I determine which one I go. Because I need to make sure, based on my ability to play the game, that I can take the job and try to clear in one shot, right? Like I can clear the job, right? We're not gonna have a worry about clearing the job at some point. I need to make sure that I have the highest chance of clearing on a one shot. Because to attempt a world first, like, in my opinion, you need to do it in one go. So, you know, if the job seems to be lacking in something, or it seems like, you know, I might have some issues, then that comes into play. But it looks like I'm gonna have to deal with the demons, which I'm really not gonna like this, but we'll do it. If I use the potion, I need to do something else drastic to stay alive. So the potion will be my emergency here as a heal. Hey, First in Space, how you doing? And also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm gonna kind of overheal here. I'm gonna get hit with Abyssal Transfixion again, but that's okay. Fine. Playing this extra safe because I do not want to get caught low HP when the Paralyze kicks in. The true world first, Deep Dungeon first, exactly. The full run, 1 to 100, 1 to 200, gotta do it all. Okay, now I kinda wanna hunt down the, wait, you dropped the chest. I wanna hunt down the other demon if I can, but that helps. Paralysis is very annoying this game. It's very annoying this game, that's right. Not as annoying as blind. I think blind is the worst, but you know, you try to take advantage of it if you can. I'm trying to get the diminishing return here, so this should be a 7-second paralyze. So that's good. Don't. Oh, that was bad. Was busy with EO stuff on Reaper Run. I remember how hype it was for that Sage run. I was surprised I still squeezed away the world first on that one. You know, Sage was surprising in terms of what it can do. But I was surprised that no one else had claimed it. So I got lucky. Ooh, yes. Watch me lose it, like, immediately. But I can deal with it, Imp, it's okay. Wait for the Void Blizzard to come out. Landmine. Do an ethically safe landmine. Strength. What's that later? Well, the raising opened the door. If I did not have the raising, I would not have done that. 100%. But because I had the raising. Blind Force is sneaky bad, says Carson. You don't think they're bad until... Yeah. Oh yeah, until you're like a samurai and you miss Midari and everything. Yeah, I love it. I fully believe every world first could be done on both jobs in 24 hours. I'm just curious if enough people will try. I think, you know, Ross, I think there's definitely going to be a lot more people than there was for Endwalker. 100%. Now work with me here, Ross. You know, in your opinion, do you think there are going to be more people doing Eureka Orthos, Heaven on High, or Palace? I think there's going to be the most people doing Eureka Orthos. And then Heaven on High, and then the least of all, Palace. That's why I'm staying away from Eureka Orthos. I mean, I don't like Eureka Orthos as much as Heaven on High and Palace. You think Heaven on High? Really? Really? Wow, okay. Okay. Hey, we'll know, actually, we'll know on after day 1. We'll know on the leaderboard. Really? So why do you think Heaven on High over EO? Because it's shorter. See, how I look at it, in my eyes, it's more the guarantee. Because I feel like Eureka Orthos is probably more of a sure shot than Heaven on High. So if you want a chance at it, then you probably have a chance that way. You just have to go with speed, you know? Heaven on High, you know, can get a little radical, but I almost would think you go for the sure shot. Well, that's also... Take this into consideration, though. That is going to be a wild card going into Dawntrail. Now, we are not expecting any big changes to the stats and stuff, but there could be a chance of Deep Dungeon again, you know? Fundamentally. So that could come into play. I want to play the world first too, but I think at DPS I can't imagine it going well. Hey, you know what? You only get to experience it once per expansion, DJ. Honestly, even if you feel like you don't have a chance, just give it a shot. You know, see how you stand with the other gamers. Maybe you'll surprise yourself. I think when we were doing that the Cloud Server Challenge, Cog can say it, which he has already said, and I think all the other dudes who tried it, like, it was such a fun challenge, you know? Knowing that you're racing this kind of clock against yourself, there was a sense of urgency to the run that added a layer of excitement to trying to get those clears. So I think, you know, ignore whether or not you have a chance at victory, just at least you get a shot at it. Maybe you get that taste, and maybe for next time, you know? Or maybe you might surprise yourself. You might surprise yourself. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, the veterans may feel like we have a good shot at getting those clears, but we still have to play the game, you know? We still have to play the game. And, sometimes, we get unlucky. Sometimes there's a disconnect, you know? You never know sometimes. We gotta get to the end. Really curious to see what Viper Push 180 would look like. Yeah, I don't think it'll be bad. I mean, it's a melee. I think, if anything, the Pictomancer burst might be the questionable one. You know, depending how Pictomancer plays out, if it's gonna be buffer like a Bard or something, that can be a little spicy, you know? Like, if the damage isn't outputting as much as the other casters... I mean, if you have healing, maybe. You know, what's your form of, like, a shield heal or something that could help, but... That's actually one thing I just didn't think about. I have to take that into consideration when I look at the toolkit, you know, what's the math on that? I'm trying to study 191-200, then try the file next week, says B right on YouTube. I'm going to force my ninja for 110 up to 190, but if I die with ninja, then I'll do my machinist file, hope for the best. Sounds like a game plan B, right? And I will be very excited to hear how that goes. He's gonna be too far away. Oh no, he is. I like how the scoring opportunity in this file continues to be out of control. Yes, you're right. The scoring opportunity in this file is ridiculously out of control. It's like a really good score seed. But alas, I don't care about score. That was the lust on that first chest, little imp. Safety? Sure. It's not the exit. Oh, I have mimics in the future. Shh, I see them. I need to get across this room a lot faster than I am right now, because I need to deal with those mimics. I don't even know what I'm gonna do about those mimics. I don't have much kiting room. I wonder if it's just advantageous for me just to rage. Oh, man. I know what I'm doing. I guess I'll just try to fight through. I can fight this. It's just gonna take me some time. I don't have that much time, but I have time. You'd be surprised if they are over. Yeah, oh no, that's true. Give them like an early damage boost or something like that. Yeah. He's gonna do the healing thing. I don't want to fight a freaking Soul Flare. Glad I'm out. Like that does anything for me right now. It looks like I can aggro one Mimic and get away with it. Or no. I saw a trick of you doing to not get poxed with Doga, aggroed Mimic, and counted 1 Tisiphone until 4, try to copy the chef, didn't work. Did you fight a altered Mimic, or did you fight a Mimic that spawned on the chest? If it's an altered Mimic, there's a high chance that they start with Death Trap and not Infatuation, and that happens, and just kind of GG. I mean, you're not gonna assume that it's going to do Death Trap first. Like, it's just gonna just do it, you know? So Altered Mimic will probably cause that. Oh, this is... Okay, let me just... I have to go through this room anyway. Yeah, it's about, right count, 5 seconds, I think? 3 seconds? Whatever it is. This is an awful floor. Hey, Toasty. Yeah, you know, it's kind of dumb, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh, you delayed hit me. Oh, there's only 2 mimics. Oh, I thought that was 3. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I have this entire room to kite then. I do have a lust in the thingy. Hey, Jonathan! Alright, let's enjoy it, let's enjoy it.
I love the eye voice for this Angelus Mimic Bongo anime Tangelus 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 Mimic Bongo
nice rhythm.
Tangelus Mimic Bongo.
Oh, she gave up. She's like, nope, I'm done. Alright, well. So we have TTS on Twitch, and it was in the message from my emote, so that was the emote. One of my most used emotes on the channel. I do like it a lot. Something you don't... I gotta see if I can get alerts on YouTube. I don't know if I could do that on YouTube. To get alerts when people sub and stuff, or membership, etc. Something I didn't quite look into figuring out, but I do have this saved, dude. I think I can filter in YouTube subs into the channel, but okay. So I'm gonna Purity here. I'm gonna use a Lust in the boss as well, and we're gonna steal. High voice, yeah. Okay, steal. Lusts. I would definitely like to Lust here because I need to not extend this fight longer than the 8 minutes. This fight will also take longer because we're healing more, so it's going to be a pretty tough fight. I've died to this fight a number of times. This is not an easy fight at all. I wonder if Dragoon Adjustment will make it better or worse in Deep Dungeon. I think Dragoon's in a good spot for Deep Dungeon personally. So, I mean, I guess they could make it better. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Dragoon feels excellent at EO. Its current iteration is really good. That's why it is going to be curious to see what changes they're going to make, because I don't know, I like it how it is, but I get it. I mean, you got to focus on the rating. God, I went from hating Dragoon in Shadowbringers to like really liking Dragoon in Endwalker. And I went from loving Monk to hating Monk, all in one expansion. It's gonna be very interesting once the expansion comes in if any of my opinions on jobs will change. You know, like, do I end up liking Gunbreaker now? Because I don't like Gunbreaker right now. I love Warrior. Don't mind Dark Knight. I like Paladin. Paladin's great. I like Paladin. New Paladin. Ninja is BIS, Deep Dungeon for me. Samurai, I like Samurai a lot. Samurai's fun in all the Deep Dungeons. Monk is the one I just dislike the most. I guess the casters would pretty much be the same, though, right? I'm not gonna see much of the casters. I like all three. You think? I feel like my DPS at the moment is mediocre. I could do better. Okay, cross court. You want the old summoner back? I want the Heavensward summoner back. Can I get that? Is that gonna happen? That's never gonna happen. Yeah. Heaven's Word. That's where I made my name in PvP because of Heaven's Word Summoner. Good times. I saw June was doing Paladin EO a while ago. Did he ever clear? I think he did clear, Nikki. I think he did. I want to say he did. But I hadn't kept up with his run zone because he streams at like really weird hours that I can't really, you know, watch it out. So I would like to think he did. I mean, if anyone in chat knows if you're watching our buddy June Clancy. Oh! I never said I was good at geometry. A little concerned about my strength and steel, though. My strength is gonna drop before I finish this fight. But Trig? I don't think so. I still remember when I was in high school, freshman year, I did so good in algebra that like, hey, you should try the accelerated course of like geometry and trigonometry. I'm like, okay, sure, I did great in algebra. Like, I nearly failed geometry and did so bad in trigonometry, and that was like the end of me doing good in math at all. Like, I thought I was good in math, and then I had those subjects, and then it went downhill. Oh, we should be fine. I thought I was a little bit more concerned about my damage, but we'll be fine. Might actually beat this in the strength. No problem, with 4 minutes to spare, easy game. Okay, cool. Heaven's Sword Dark Knight's still my favorite job to this game I've ever had. I miss it. Oh, the, what is it? There's like one button to DPS, right? I forgot the name of that button. It would be funny if they return the old card system. This time you would actually only want to give Monk the arrow. They will never do that. Never do that. Hold on, let me catch up on YouTube a little bit. I was focusing on the fight here. Did EU change my opinion of Summoner? Did it change my opinion of Summoner? So Heaven's Ward Summoner to me was the best version of it, and I really lost touch with Summoner in Stormblood, with the changes they made, especially in PvP. I mean, mine was more PvP centric because I was focusing on Summoner PvP. So once it changed completely, I was really unhappy with it. But I never really did PvE stuff. I think when it went into Shadowbringers, I cared even less than that. But then when Endwalker came in, I did like Summoner quite a bit, and then seeing it in action in Deep Dungeon was massive. Like Summoner in Deep Dungeon is really, really good. I would still like it to be, I guess, you know, going back to the dots, like some of the guys on Twitch were saying. But in Deep Dungeon right now, it's in a really good spot. Like, it's very, very good, so I do like it. What did I mean for Ninja? Oh, Ninja, I thought was... So I said BIS, it's best in slot. I think Ninja is, like, the most fun I've ever had in Deep Dungeon of any job. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the best job to clear on, but it is the most fun I've had, and it's such a fun job, so I really like the way Ninja is. Like, it feels like Ninja is built for Deep Dungeon with its kit. Palimari says, my wife, as Aaliyah, cleared PoTD solo for the first time today. Congratulations to the waifu. Did you give her a nice cake? Nice little trophy? Big hug? Congratulations to the waifu. Tell her I said congrats and welcome to the club. Let's go. Good to hear it. Yeah, thanks for passing by and letting me know that too. Letting us all know that. Summoner sounded broken, Heavensward. Summoner, well, the thing I had about Summoner that I liked a lot, I don't think it was necessarily broken. It had a lot of dots, but what was fun to me was the pet management. I had to do a lot of pet management. I actually enjoyed the pet management. So, like, you know, that also has been... That's been one of the things I hated about Summoner. And actually the thing I completely forgot about when we were talking about Beastmaster, right? It's, that's a big concern, actually. It has been removed from my mind because they've been moving away and away and away from pet management in this game. I'm very curious to see how they will handle Beastmaster because they clearly don't like pets in this game. So, you know, are they gonna take like the pet management back in like Heavensward and bring it back to Dawntrail just so Beastmaster can work? It's a big wonder, you know, because that was one of the fun things I liked about Summoner was managing the pet. It was one of the things that I was really good on in PvP, because in PvP, a lot of times when you're battling back and forth in Feast or in front lines, you'd always lose your pet because they would be out of range. You know, anytime it's too far away from you, it desummons. But I managed it correctly. It was so much fun. So, very curious about that. Hades says, I want to be able to summon Titan and have a tank for you. That's super OG. I really enjoyed Ninja a lot. Did the recent Savage tier as it was some of the most fun I've had in raiding as well. Our buddy Miss Hurricane Sheila, she I think says the same thing. She has a lot of fun in Ninja. I got burgers in the fridge. Should I go for some midnight burgers? Oh, that sounds really good. I had an egg salad for dinner, but burgers sound great. I had a burger actually this week. Did a smash burger. We have smash burger kind of near us, so it did smash burger. Ninja's super fun class. I did a fair bit of Heaven on High as it, and I definitely needed to learn to kite better. It has a lot of potential, Ninja does, and its damage is really, really well done in For Deep Dungeon. So I hope there isn't much of chances for Beastmaster. I just hope you can manage your pet. It's God, like I don't know, man. If Beastmaster comes out and you can't do micromanaging your pet, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about Beastmaster. You know, I mean, at least have bare minimal have it feel like FF11. FF11 had like, you know, sick and retreat and, you know, all that fun stuff. You know, at least bare minimal to have that stuff. And like you're talking FF11. FF11 didn't have much. I mean, it was just auto attack until like it had TP and then used TP. But man, if it's just like a pet like Summoner has right now, or the fairies or something, I don't think you see me doing Beastmaster. Like I'll be angry. I'll just be like, dude, I'm playing a pet shop. I want to manage my pet. Like this is not a pet shop. I don't want like, you know, an invulnerable assistant next to me doing additional damage. like I want to manage a pet that will have a chance of dying. Like, can I do that? What if we ride the beast and get new moves like a budget? I mean, I don't know WoW terms, but I mean, like, it's just do something with the pet. Very pet. Yeah, but I mean, look. What's up, Luna? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Okay. Ad break. I gotta hit the ads and we step in the next floor. I will raising the next floor, because I could get sneaked up on damage, so we will try to do better about that. What if we were like FF10 unit summons where you call a pet, just takes over playing while your character stands out of combat until it dies? I don't think I mind that. I mean, I'll take a version of FF7 where it's on the field and then it has its own, and you use either your abilities or something to command it. It's just something that I feel like I'm using a pet, you know? Like Summoner is just like, you know, it's just like, to me it's just extra flair that you have a pet out, but it's no different than any other job. You know, I'm casting magic versus I'm using my pet to cast magic. It's the same thing. I'd like something unique that feels like you really involve the pet, that the pet is there, that it's taking damage, that you have to make sure to keep it alive, so on and so forth. That would be fun. Kill the music. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna raising here. Things can get very spicy, like I said, so wheel racing. Decent start, there's nothing here. I don't think there was anything in that other room either. I'm gonna take a look. I could be visually blocked by the crocodile. No, I was not. But there is another room. Hey Magic Trader, good morning. Hope you'll have a good day today. I can't move because I got something blocking me. We're up 14 potsherds. Actually up 13 potsherds so far. So this has been going very well in terms of the potsherd farming. I'm very happy about that. Thursday back to work, so okay. I hope it goes well. Hope you make the make a lot of money. Okay. Anything else I can pull that's nice to pull? I know I have 2 dinos there. I'll pull this one. Just in case anymore. Oh, you didn't die. Okay, there we go. Things I don't need. Resolution. Also, to give you guys a heads up, tomorrow's stream, EU-friendly hours, starts at 3 PM Eastern. I will be trying to do the Astro clear. I do have a backup in terms of if I end the file early, because I feel like it might take me more than 1 attempt to try to get that clear, but we will try to do Astro tomorrow. So that might actually be my Omni win, because that is the 19th job I have left to go. So just in case that interests you, that will be starting at 3 PM Eastern on floor 41+. Okay. Let me take out the patrols. Not my ideal pull, but we'll do it. And I don't have to deal with the mimics, so that's good. And I would prefer not to have to deal with the mimics. Mr. Gagolian. My buddy, Mr. Gagolian. Good timing, I'm gonna have to wait here. Ah, oh, Darabon! Gamer! Thanks for shouting out Mr. Gigo. Gagolian Mystery Sundays. He started off finishing Talos Principle 2, which was interesting. He then went to play 100 Asian Cats for like a couple hours. And then I guess you've moved into Escape from Mistwood Mansion, which I would have to check out what you're doing over there. So hope this stream went well. True variety gamer right there. Literally playing a variety of games today. Hope you had a good stream. Again, Gago does what he calls Mystery Sundays. He's also doing a playthrough of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And I do like chilling in his stream quite a lot. He is my 4th watch stream on Twitch, so if that says anything, definitely check him out. Thank you for the 10-month resub, Gago. My sub is up on your channel too, so I gotta hit that button next time I see you. Thank you so much. If it's your first time here, Andrew Demon is doing some House of the Dead in Final Fantasy XIV, and we are doing a no-sustaining potion run, where we have taken the sustaining potions off the bar, which are one of the biggest healings that we get, and trying to survive without them. We're doing this because my potions, my potsherds are in shambles and I need to farm. So this is our crazy way of doing the farming instead of just grinding out a floor for hours on end. Which you can't really do in Palace anyway. But that is what we're doing, so welcome in. Actually, not Mr. Gego. It's Puzzle Master Overseer Gig. Oh, okay. My apologies. Brent, thank you. I will try to remember this for the next time. Puzzle Master Overseer Gigoli. Got it. Brent, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for passing by as well. 100 Asian Cats is Biptech. I played that free level on it, kind of addicting. It was really fun watching Gego play it. I heard of that game before. I heard it got really good reviews and stuff, but I just didn't go touch it. But it was really cool to watch him play it. Looked great. Again, I was hoping that it would have a mobile version, because that seems like a very perfect mobile game, but alas, it did not have a mobile version. Okay. Are you guys looking at the... No, you are. She was good. Absolutely loved Talos Principle 2. Catch was super cute. Miss Wood was a fun escape room. Oh, okay. Is it like similar to the other escape games that you played on stream before? Like a similar like game dev, or just like a brand new version of it? Because I definitely remember a number of the ones that you did before, which were fun. They were great. I've never had the opportunity to do an escape room IRL. I'd love to. I never got to do one. I think I have one in like an adjacent area to me. But I'd love to do an IRL one time. Different devs. Okay, different devs. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay. So I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up on that when I get a chance. Done. Really like a steal. Alright, let's pull the crocodile while I still have the strength on. Not my favorite pull. Take the hit here. Woo! I've attempted one escape from my IRL with my parents. Did you like it? Did you hate it? I like those type of games, like, in general. So it's, like, definitely up my alley. I would enjoy it. But I think you need to have, like, maybe the right person with you, you know, to help you out. Oh. That's a problem. Okay, fight you instead. I liked it, but I think we ran out of time. Rip. Oh, that's bait. That's bait for me to, like, try to commit to that cast. I need a dual cast. My strength is down, and that Wyver is about to wake up and make a really bad day of my life. As long as I do not stop when he's doing the double attack, will be okay. That's kind of the key to survival here. Which I just did, but I didn't get interrupted, so it's good. 21-30 PoTD just took me 45 minutes to wipe it because I was full clearing trying to rush for 60. Well, you know what? The time you take there will benefit you... Okay, that's not nice. Will benefit you on the next set because you're going to be a higher level. That's one way to think about it. No potion challenge. We have taken our sustaining potions off the hotbar because I need to farm them. I'm running out, so we're trying to make it through without any of those potions at all. It is viable. It's very difficult, but it is viable. Ooh, strength. Let me check the other room to see if there's anything I can access. Like this one is what I would like to do because it's the reason I'm here. Can you purchase the potions? So the only way to get the potions is to get potsherds. The potsherds are from bronze chests, like the one I just passed by. So you can only get them in Deep Dungeon. So you have to be in the game mode to get them. So that's why it's a little bit of a difficult one to come past, especially if you run out. So you have to spend some time to, like, you know, quote unquote farm them, and this is like the crazy way of doing it. But you know, with the different challenges that we do and such, we definitely need a high stock of them. Thanks, Giga. I'm slightly over level for the next set, and you can just rush through it. Yeah, I mean, it's time distribution, Petra, right? You spend a lot of time in one set to go fast in the next set. That's how you look at it. Is there a way to avoid wall traps? Hold on a minute. Is there a way to avoid wall traps 151? I keep stepping on them. I really... So, one that I will toss out to you, I'm gonna copy-paste this over to YouTube. One of it is just knowledge. Having the knowledge of where the traps are is definitely one thing that can definitely help you. Our buddy Mr. Delicious Darabon, who was popping in and out of here in the chat, he had a video that actually tells you every single trap location in Palace of the Dead. And that's one way that some of us avoid the traps. It's by knowing the traps are there, if that makes sense, right? So, oh, I pinned the... Okay, that's a mistake. I didn't mean to pin that. Sorry. I'll take care of that later. Hold on. Okay, knock it off. Okay, hold on. Okay, did I take it out? Oh, okay, someone took it out. Thank you for that. I'm good, Luna. How you do? Anyway, check out that video. So, like, for me, how I do it, personally, relax, is I kind of memorize about 4 traps that I keep track of. There are, like, 2 or 3 corner rooms that I know have corner traps on the right side, so I just avoid them. And then there's one room that Darabon talks about, which is called Danger Room, which has a really nasty wall trap on the actual wall. So I try to watch out for those rooms. Hey, Slice. I do not like these pools at all. Don't do it. This wiper has to go. Oh boy! They get tripled attack on me. But yeah, like over the course of the years, with some of the gamers in the community, they have definitely figured out how traps work, where they are located. Some of that advanced knowledge does help a lot. So however you want to parse that information for yourself. 2 separate keyboards. It is 1 keyboard split. It's a literal split keyboard. The brand is called Kinesis Gaming. I am not sponsored, but it's been a fantastic keyboard. So the advantage of this is more ergonomics. It allows me to have, you know, more versatility into where I can position the keyboards, as opposed to like my arms and my shoulders being like almost like I'm hugging something. This allows me to have more of a natural shoulder position. And I now use it for about 1.5 years, and I really, really like it. Like, I think for the long term, like, I wasn't bothered by using my original keyboard, which is a Razer. I didn't have a problem. Like, I wasn't, you know, having pains or anything, but for me to look at this as something that I'm definitely going to be doing long term, I needed to think, like, future, right? How am I going to do, like, 5 years from now, if you will? So this was more of a preventative measure from, like, having bad things happen in the future. So I hope that's what's happening. But I would definitely say that this has been fantastic. I like this keyboard a lot. Hey, Wallen, good luck on your own challenge of trying to get Necromancer. Guys, again, Wallen rated us earlier. He is trying to go for Necromancer from Fresh. He's been in this community for such a long time. You see him probably every single time you're here. So definitely give a look at his stream if you want to see a new gamer try to get Necromancer from the beginning. Because those streams, no matter who it is a lot of fun. watched many people already start from nothing and then going and watching them hit the bench has been inspirational, to say the least. You don't get to see that journey very often. Thanks for shouting at Mr. Wall and Darabon. I appreciate you, dude. Ah, shit! Okay, so that one's probably gonna aggro here. Where's the exit? Gotta fight it. Sweet, on him. Love him, Suncasters are my favorite. Oh, nice. And then you spawn. Okay, so it should be okay though. Okay. I feel like the Mylodon will give me a problem. Nope. No hesitation. We're good. Let me use a steal and I'll be kind of happy on these floors. I'll try to go as fast as I can. Exit's already there. Strength again. Wyver. Dinosaur. The Wyver. Ooh. Or a meme dino. And a treasure room. Okay. Another treasure room. I think I've seen more treasure rooms on this run than I have on my actual scoring run. Which is really sad. Call it meme dino because you can make him do the third leg back, back to back to back to back, so it's kind of nice. I'm gonna take that double auto in a second. Bless the donut room. Is it possible to fall off and die? I wish. Grant, I wish, but no, you can't. Yeah. Really wish you could. Oh, this might be dangerous. Kylo Pen! Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Is the Fitterbug still a thing? Of course it's a thing, it's a feature. It's part of the game, Mizu. Didn't you know? It's a feature. Yeah, people have put it out there, they put it on the bugs on the forums, and like I think 2 or 3 times they've submitted it. Every time they've rejected it as a bug. So Kylo, how was your stream? Welcome in. Angel's Demon is here doing some Red Mage, Palace of the Dead, no sustaining potion, making this an additional challenge that we're doing. So P12 is starting to be more fun. You know, it's always good to play a game and have fun, right? So awesome. Good to hear it. Thinking about starting my first official completion run of Warrior. Any 30-second tips for a Warrior in Deep Dungeon? Debated, what Deep Dungeon are we doing, or do you want it like the general 3? What are we looking at? Because I could give one different depending on the Deep Dungeon you're looking at. But if you just want general, then I can go with there too. Necro title, okay. For Necromancer, respect your heals. Respect the landmines, respect the heals. I think one of the biggest things you can practice is landmine plays. Get used to it, because that's going to be big on Warrior, especially in Palace. The one big Warrior rule that I like to give is to make sure that your Berserk is not available for you to use. You know, so anytime it's up, burn it. Even you don't. I mean, you have to do a little bit more effort on Palace of the Dead to keep your gauge up, because you don't have, like, you know, release free fail please, but bonus damage is still bonus damage. So make sure that you're pulling a lot and pull often. If you see the Berserk available, just like literally pull anything and just burn it. That's the best way to do it. So yeah, those are like the quick ones I can give you. Good starting places for Warrior. I love Triceratops, they're my favorite. Wait for the Batterhorn. I need to crit. So, the bitters still do that AoE mid-fight in Lethargy Doga? Well, Lethargy, yes. Doga? I guess? I don't think they do it with Doga. I'm not 100% sure on that one. But for Lethargy, yes, they will still do it. If you set up the situation correctly, you can make it do the Fitter Bug. Let's go. Hey, thanks to follow. Welcome in. There's no chest over there. So I'm riding the box now. Got the Sager finally. It's fine. Just I have to do it in Pox, which is not really my ideal situation. Should I be pulling multiple mods as much as possible? It's not necessary. I mean, if you're gonna plan to do a landmine, sure, obviously you want multiple, but it isn't necessary to clear. Yeah, definitely check out the Warrior videos to give you a good idea of what you're looking to do on Warrior. I think I did one more recently too, so definitely a good watch. There's a chest here. Check one more room and off we go. Alright, that has the bronze chest, which I want to check for sure. Aggro? No? Okay. Didn't want to fight you anyway. Hotchard! The girls and monkeys can't do that fitter stuff, right? I think the dog, I think the doggo should be able to reality, but I haven't really heard people die to it, though. Alright, let me see if I can get the stagger kiting here going. Definitely want to get that going if I can. So if we do it right, we're not going to take any auto attacks. It's not very easy. Didn't get it there. Got it there. Didn't get it there. Got it there. The way I do it is like, right as it's about to move, I try to move as well. So there, that's good. I mean, if anything, you're still mitigating damage halfway through. I mean, even if you're, like I said, even if you're getting hit 50% of the time, that's 50% less damage. It's a lot of damage mitigated. So that's a nice little tip that we do in Deep Dungeon. I picked this up more in Red Mage than anything. It also works out with the dual casting a lot. Okay, there you go. Stagger kiting. There's a chest here that I want to check. Here's to see new. Oh, hey. I mean, same, but I'll be doing it pretty quickly on my end. $10 says turns around. I'm gonna wait. I lost $10. Let's... We're doing better on time on this set than we are on the previous set. You know what? Did I not check this chest before I did the Mylodon? I didn't. So they get monkeys to do it because they have to be for you to render them in half the speed just because they're how large. Oh yeah, for monkeys. Yeah, the doggos I think can still probably do it though. I was just like, I basically read the doggos and then I just stopped reading. Like, yeah, the dogs. But yeah, the monkeys for sure. They're a little bit more trickier. I think theoretically they should, but you'll probably never run into a situation where you have to worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna take the rage here with the fortune. And the cows instant. Really? Damn. Those jerks. Will you play the new field operation coming in Dawn Trail? Will I play it? Well, I'll play it. I mean, one of the reasons why I like Boja was because of the duels. You know, I'll do it. I just don't know if I'll enjoy it. That's the big thing. I mean, I'm like indifferent to Boja and Eureka. I like Eureka because of EA. And Boja was fine. I like the duels a lot. However, the duels were frustrating. You know, to try to get into the duels every time was just really, really frustrating, and I wish the system was completely different. So like, I hope that's the case, but if like, the duels exist and then they're the same exact system, I'm gonna shake my head, I'm gonna be annoyed, but I'm still gonna do them on stream, you know what I'm saying? It's like one and done. Like, I would love to do the duels, like literally, every stream. Like, one duelist stream, I would prefer to do it, but I can't. It's just not viable. It's upsetting. it upsets me. Clip the stack credit for anyone who wants the reference later. It seems really useful to runners. I'm gonna, if you have it, DJ, I'm gonna permit you right now. If you have it, you can just post it. I actually marked it myself because I think I'm gonna do a video on that, so it's all good if you don't have it, it's not a big deal. But I appreciate you clipping it. Hey, quick on the feet. Nice, love it. Bum, 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 bum. Yay, Puchard! Oh, what else we got? I haven't seen this. I got one steal in this set, but I haven't seen another one. I'll focus on the bird first. Nice dodge, considering my HP was really bad. Shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm probably dead here. Oh, come on. Okay. Yikes. I don't know what HP I would have dropped to, but I definitely got hit in death range over there. That small interrupt on my cast was definitely the end of me, but clutched on the heal. I actually thought I couldn't sleep the bird, because when I went to sleep, I thought it hit the bird and then didn't activate, so I just thought I couldn't sleep the bird. If knockback is disabled, does being enraged still one-shot? Nope. It'll do, like, small damage to the enemy Priz, but it will not kill them because you can't knock them back. That's why the combination is very deadly in terms of that. You have to really pay attention to it. But you cannot do a rage and no knockback. And that also goes with Dread and Eureka Orthos. If you have no knockback, you can't use a Dread, because of the interaction with no knockback. Of course, with a Dread Beast, you can still use the Lust thingy, but kind of what's the point of that, you know? You still wasted it. Shockingly, this is much easier with Steel on. And of course, me almost taking a death and then finding a Steel thereafter is always a funny sequence of events. Can you open intuition boxes? No. You can pop them, like you can get them from the ground, but you cannot open them. Good question. You can only open bronze chests. Because anything that's instants, you know, like something that goes into the UI, you cannot interact with in a rage. But items that go into your inventory do work. That's why bronze chests work. Because of that specific interaction. Ow. I've almost lost the pox, I'm so happy. The Serenity came back, thank God. Hey, intuition. Bap, bap. Hopefully this is the last kill I need and then go to the next floor. We have a lot of time. I'm looking at the clock, I'm like, oh. Okay. Time seems okay. It's way faster than the first set. But to be fair, I think we had like 2 rages at the moment, but time's a little good. Really? Do you have a YouTube video about which mobs are sites? I don't have a specific video that goes over it. I mean, my tutorials I will talk about that in the live tutorials. Like, as I encounter them, I'm like, this is sight, this is sound, this is proximity. But not like a video dedicated to just putting that out there. Mage's Guide would be very good at kind of a quick look at what enemies are doing. Also, DD Compendium will be a really good resource for that as well. But yeah, I don't have a video on that one, on that specific thingy. At the Hydra floor, 80 boss and EO, you already knew which drone you were tethered to how? Basically, whatever you get tethered to at the start, which is always the same one, to be fair. Once you see which one you tether to, I think it's always the north one. That's how you look at it. Oh, special enemies sitting in the treasure room. So yeah, like take a look at Mizu when you get the first tether to see where you're tethered in its location. It will always be a negative drone. And then just take a look again. Even like put a marker down if you want to before the combat, you know, just to make a note of the other ones. So you can see which one it is tethered to. But pretty much it's just a visual. I mean, I looked at it, I saw the tether is always the same, that's why I know it's the same. And when you do that, when you've done it like, you know, time and time again, you see the same results. Definitely tells you that's the gist on it. Damn, that sucks. I can't even witching to get out the thing, so... But that is what I wanted to do. I wanted to get the Mimic out of here, so that while I have the steel on. I need to try to fight a lot of easier enemies here, so I want to try to get rid of the Triceratops, that's why the exit. Maybe pull a couple more Triceratops if I can. There's one more there. I think we have 2 Triceratops I might have a target on. Oh, well, I can't use that steel right away because I want to save it for the boss, though. Really good position to have that steel because it's right near the exit. This Triceratops, though? I'm kicking my ass right now. I need to kill this in the steel, otherwise it's gonna be not a good day in the office. Yikes. Okay, let me check this chest first. Oh, that's a silver. Okay. Let me kill a couple enemies here before I need to pop like another chest or something. Because if it ends up being a mimic, I can pop the steel, but then it's still a little dicey because I need to make sure the steel lasts for the boss fight. It's healing more per than my 1 GCD heal. A little better fight than the other stuff. What if my go-to job outside of Deep Dungeon? Black Mage. I will almost always do Black Mage in content. You'll probably expect me doing Black Mage in the main story, in Dawn Trail. I'm Black Mage. PvP, Dragoon. Used to be Summoner main, but I would pretty much consider myself a Dragoon main for PvP. Diplo. I feel more nervous watching your health bar than I would watching the tree crack. Oh, did something just spawn? Oh my god. I saw the tail of something. That would have ended me. Nice dodge. Okay, let me check the chest, and then I have a treasure room to fight through. Lust can be useful, but I'll leave it in the chest first. Few lusts could be useful, but I'll leave it in the chest first. This Triceratops, though, is not in a good spot. Hey Joshua, how you doing? Welcome in. Poms are good, especially for a challenge like this. Where, and I mean, time is great too. I don't have to rush this. I'm taking my time for sure. Bloom floor hurts though, man. Come on. We're good. Don't crit me. So another pull. Had a 90 seed in Heaven on High with 5 floors, and I think I saw you post that clip in Discord, right? It sucks. So high, man. But you know what the takeaway is, Joshua? You did it once, you can do it again. That's how Deep Dungeon works. You know, like I think that's one thing that's been such a cool takeaway with Deep Dungeon is, yeah, sometimes you get lucky. But a lot of times you don't get that loadout without really putting a lot of effort into it. So, it sucks. It could have been the one, but it's okay. Just do it again. You know, play like you did with the experience that you gained so far, and, yeah, not good. Dodge that auto. Didn't dodge that auto. Dodge that auto. Dodge that auto. Sick. Okay. I am out. I might actually wait out the Pox here instead of having to Purity. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna do that. So I'm just gonna like AFK a bit in the hallway in case something also respawns. Today on my run on EO, every single floor was gloomed from 80 to 90. Never had something like that happen. I got really unlucky. Mizu, on my Heaven on High run, when we cleared on... Was that Warrior? Yeah, when I did my high score Warrior, 92 to 99 was gloomed all the way up. Every single floor was gloomed. I've never seen that before either, so one of those days. I'm the supportive. You call me old? Yo, young nasty man, hello. Do your melds matter? Nope, you can walk in here naked, jebaited, makes no difference. Your only gear that matters is your arm and armor right here. I'm gonna use my mouse for this special occasion right over here. Right here, arm and armor. Oh shit. Okay, well, I'm ready. God, I can't even have peace AFKing, dude. Hey Mizfall, how you doing? Oh, well... Okay, hold on. Do I get lucky? Is there anything you can do about Mukin other than just wait for caster? You can sleep. You can sleep it. Hold on. I have time. So like Mukin in general, especially when you're talking about here Palace of Dead, it's predictable in terms of when it shows up. So you can take that, you can take an advantage on that one. Oh my god. Get off. Technically, having a job zone also makes a difference in Deep Dungeon. Is there anything you can do about Muk? Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry to bother you again, says Mizfall. Just wanted to say thanks. Ended up clearing Heaven on High Soul this time with Warrior. Congratulations, Miz. Do not ever apologize for interrupting at all. Congratulations. Let's go, dude. Alright, so watch this. And its first GCD is gonna pop Mukin pretty fast. So I'm actually gonna hold my dual cast. You can do this on anything, right? Mukin comes out, sleep. That's how you stop it. The second one that comes in, they're gonna be a little bit harder to predict when that comes in because it could take a while. But that's what you can do in caster. You can basically just do an initial pull and then just hard cast sleep, and then you can stop. So as a caster, that's what you can do. Obviously, unlike anything else, you're either interrupting or you're stunning as your method of stopping that. But that's how you do it. Good thing I saw that before I went to the next floor. And I have time to spare too. Oh my god, can I not cancel my casts? Hey Erdon, how you doing? Welcome in. I'll use a potion if I need to. Okay. You enjoyed that song long enough now to go to the boss. Hang on to the steel as long as I could. Gonna need a blood pressure check out of this floor set. This was a long thingy. Okay, let's not waste time. So the big heal I need to do is when he kind of comes in for this tank buster here. Kind of the big one I need to watch out for. A lot of heals need to come out. Especially on Douse too, that's a big one too. Okay. Don't want to waste my short cast, I want to leave the short cast for case I need some extra damage mitigation. Mr. Mogtalk! Mr. Frosty, hello! Oh, all the friends are coming by, hello. Oh, Daraban, you are the best. Thank you, man. Guys, that's Frosty, that's Mr. Mogtalk. Full-time content creator. The best podcast in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Thank me for that. My buddy on GDQ Couch, which I'll always credit him for, because I'm always grateful for that. How's your stream, man? What are you up to? How is everything on your end? Guys, also, so I'm going live at 3 PM Eastern tomorrow, but also Frosty's gonna be live too, and he's gonna have his show, I believe, tomorrow on the review of the JP FanFest. So, you know, if you want a little bit of a podcast tomorrow, then definitely check him out. Hope it's gonna be a good talk. Pop Reclear! No, Reclear's not. Oh, okay. Gamer. Ultimate gamer right there, man. But cool. Thanks for bringing the guys over. I am Angel's Demonist if it's your first time here. If I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, I'm doing a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. today we are doing a unique challenge. It is no sustaining potion. Usually we recommend everyone to have a sustaining potion when they try to go for their clears. I have taken it off my bar and we are trying to clear without it. It's something Red Mage can do, it's very hard. But the reason I'm doing it is because I need potsherds because I am out. So we're doing this to farm some potsherds, and I would say it's been going pretty well. Picked up about 16 potsherds, so it's been kind of a nice day so far. So we are also looking for the clear today. So welcome in everybody. Good to have you. I know Frosty entertained the hell out of you. I hope I can keep up. Good luck with that. I had to bounce. Hey, all good, man. Do your post-stream stuff. Never apologize for that. Hope the kiddo's doing well, and thanks again, man. I think we're okay on our buffs. That's one thing I think I'll be happy with. Under 50%, and we're still a little bit over, a little less than 4 minutes halfway through the buff, so we should be okay there. Update, late night burgers achieved. No, what's in the burgers lava button? What are in said burgers, man? Oh, okay. I looked over at chat for a second. Okay, it's okay. I got steel on. None of me. I did burn my potion, my emergency potion, so I gotta watch out. Yesterday managed to defeat floor 80 boss in Eureka Orthos. Nice. Okay. But 71 to 180 was horrible luck, and I had to burn a lot of poms, so I don't see me clearing from here unless I get really good chest on. Well, one thing I can tell you, Aerodom, one thing to keep in mind is the demi-clone should be of a high rate of acquisition. So if anything, look to use those first before anything else, and hopefully the demi-clones can carry your way to the top. But 81 to 90 with empty palms is still a pretty painful experience, let me tell you. But hey, experience is still experience, and good job. Now, did you feel comfortable with the 80 boss? Was it still kind of like, did it feel like lucky, or did you understand the boss? I think you were the one who was talking about how it was a little bit of a tricky boss for you. But I think Magic Shader was also talking about that, but hopefully you're able to, you know, get comfy with that boss. Just plain salt and pepper, but I've got ciabatta roll, baby spinach, medium cheddar, pickled onions, man. Ooh, nice, good, okay. Oh, that sounds so good. For me, when it comes to burgers lava button, I am big on caramelized onions and fried egg on my burger. I'm not too picky on the greens. I'll take anything. Arugula, spinach is fine. Regular lettuce, but cheese, I'm not too picky on cheese either. But definitely caramelized onion, fried egg. Cucumbers, that's actually one thing my mom got me into, was doing cucumbers with the burgers. A very, very good combination. Those are my top burger toppings. Fried egg in a burger is 10 out of 10. It is so good. You know, I'm not too picky about how they do the egg either. I don't care if it's, you know, if the yolk is liquidy or if it's solid. It doesn't matter. I kind of prefer it more liquidy, but you know. I'll catch up in chat after I kill this. Don't do it, Serpent. You know you want to, but don't do it. Okay, let me look at chat. On my run today, says Mizu, I had not a single onion knight until 80. On 81 plus, they drop like steel and strengths. There you go. Pickled onions are really good for cutting through the richness and adding a tiny bit of sweetness. Oh, that sounds so good. Fun fact, if Doga uses Petrification and hits a mob that isn't already aggroed, it doesn't become aggroed once Petrification ends. That is true. Semi-runny yoke with a toasted bun? Yes, in it. Honestly, 80 is easy. I timed that on my last attempt. Like, currently progging with tanks, so time is an issue. This is one of the mechanic. There is just one mechanic to not mix up. The magnets, and that's honestly not bad. Okay. Yeah, for some people, Aerodom, the magnets are tricky. And I completely understand that. But for others, it just, you know, clicks. So me, 80 requires less brain power than having to interpret fire, ice, left, right, and Chimera. True. Kimchi's also good on it. I'm not too into kimchi. I don't, like, it's not something I usually go for, but it does taste good. Haven't tried a kimchi on a burger yet, though. Magnet Boss is my favorite one, I think. That and last two. I do not like Hydra. Hydra gives me a little bit anxiety because I still feel like I might hit the middle, because the death puddle in the middle is always so intimidating. 90 is my favorite though. I love the 90 boss. By far my favorite boss of all time. Is EO the hardest deep dungeon? I think it depends. Miz Fall. I think it depends. We categorize Eureka Orthos as a knowledge check and a memory check. You know, if you know what everything does, I think it becomes easy. But everyone's different, you know. There are people that I've seen have a lot of hold on, my English. Find EO pretty difficult because one thing that Fido just said, the attention check, you have to stay focused the entire time. Having kind of a little bit of higher anxiety, knowing everything can one-shot you adds to the level of difficulty. So it's difficult in that sense, but that's a personal thing. Like for me, I find it pretty easy. I find it easy doing the content. Doing it on stream, it's difficult because I want to read chat and I have to really pay attention to the game. So that adds a little difficulty to it. I do think Palace and Heaven on High to me is harder, but again, it's up to the gamer. You know, it's difficult in, like I said once, it's difficult in the knowledge check, in the attention check, in the memory check. So if that's a difficult thing for you, it's going to be difficult for you. The middle death ring thing messed me up at least once. There's a burger place near me that does a K barbecue burger with gochujang, aioli, kimchi. Wow, I would eat that. I would eat that. That sounds amazing. Spicy as hell. Well, maybe not spicy as hell, but sounds good. The Korean place that's near me, it's a fast casual one lava button. It does a galbi burger. It doesn't have those dressings though. It does like shredded cabbage, a little bit of the like a marinated on the burger. It's really good. Not the kimchi. Leo Kick, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I feel melee would be a little harder in Yo for the amount of AoE. Melee is fine because again, like you're dodging AoE for the most part. And if you don't dodge an AoE on tank, you're still dying, right? Tank doesn't give you the advantage like it would in the other deep dungeons. So if anything, melee would probably actually be a little bit better because it has better damage overall. Galbi Burger sounds, it's really good. Did you ever fight a mob which was buffed by Diplo? No. Is it that bad? Yes. I've done it like once or twice. The evasion is not good. It's especially if at full HP, it's almost like fighting something with blind, if not worse. And it's a 3-minute evasion up, so it's not good. You want to make sure you do not make it happen because that will really hurt you. During the quarantine, I bought myself an outdoor griddle. Started making fried onion smash burgers at home. Damn. You guys are making me hungry. Stop. It's like 2 a.m. I don't need to feel hungry right now. Sounds good. Although I did press lava button to tell me about his burger, so that is on me. Why would you fight an answered red mage, even sustain double witching? Yeah. I mean that's more the better question, right? Why would I want to fight one? I mean, if I had to, but even then, I probably wouldn't. So, alright, let's go. I will raising right away. I got thrown off because I'm listening to like actual music, but there could be a trap here, but YOLO. Ooh, the reason came back. Oh, come on. I was like a mile away and you still hit me. Damn, Ellison. Cheating. Okay, let's do this one. I'll be sure to check it if I want to redo. Yeah, so Finn has the written guide, and then like I said, I have some videos on my end where I do some scoring, I explain scoring. So if you need that 1-2 punch, then there you go. And if you have any further questions, we have a section in our Discord. The current channel is called Back to One Scoring. It is full of people talking about their scoring runs, and definitely there to offer any information, advice about, you know, doing scoring. Really good channel to kind of see what the crazy people are doing in terms of scoring, you know. So scoring is such a funny category though. It's literally like when clearing is not enough for you. Like, oh man, I cleared today with a low score. It's like, you know, some people out there like died to even have their single clear, and people in there are like, oh, this clear sucked. It's a really funny perspective. But hey, I mean, it's kind of the end game deep dungeon part of it, you know? I mean, there's multiple facets to deep dungeon, and that's just one of them that, it gives the repeatability of the game mode, you know? You keep going back in for a higher score. How many hours is that? It's a lot of replay. I tried an off-stream no-palm challenge to see if it was viable with my skill set to keep trying. I timed out at 70. I am gonna keep trying on stream. Man, high kill floors suck with no palms. Yes, they do. I almost just ran into a deer. I mean, I'm sorry, a giraffe. I wasn't looking at that thing. EO. Yeah, like the no palm challenge we did, but then you could use demi-clones, right, dog? It's actually, you know, honestly, it's a pretty interesting challenge, but I gotta say, it's hella boring, dude. Like, bless Sig and Finn for, you know, going at it first, but man, it's hella boring, because everything is so long. Like, that would be something I try to do, like, once a month, if anything, you know? Man, dude, I did it, like, I think back-to-back weeks, and it was just... Did they get... No, I think I don't know if I have the highest PB. I don't know how far they got. I know they didn't clear. But I can't remember how high they got on their own. I mean, I'm sure they got very high, but I just don't remember how high. I think that's a challenge for someone who really loves EO, you know what I'm saying? I don't really love EO. I like EO. I don't love EO. You do a challenge where you have to use all the palms you found on the floor? You could. Ooh. Well, yeah. I mean, that could work. But then, like, something like Palace wouldn't really work because you need the Strength Steel for the boss. Unless, of course, you pick up 2 on the floor, then... But you're still kind of restricting yourself. Without, like, a Palace file would be dead on arrival. Cyclops? Cup for Glower. I hope I don't have to pull something else because... okay. That tiger will turn around. Great. Was there anything else on the other side, or did I already pull the dumbbell? Oh, there's a respawn. Thank you, Mr. Cyclops, for showing up. Why am I an EO hater? I don't hate it, it's just I don't like it as much as the other two. I think one of the things that I saw at Mizu, I had grinded out EO for like, what was it, like 2-3 months in a row, trying to go for Omni, like on and off. And honestly, it felt exhausting. Like, I was exhausted by it. Maybe because of the how much attention I need to give it and everything. And then we took a break because I played FF16 exclusively on stream until I beat the game. I came back to Heaven on High. That was the first Deep Dungeon I came back to after our little mini break. And I just felt happier in Heaven on High. I felt happier in Palace. You know, it's kind of hard to really explain why that even happened, but that is how I felt. You know, it's as simple as that. Now, I have been enjoying Eureka Orthos a little bit more now that we're doing it more, like, less often. So that's been helping, but yeah, so... Naturally, I affluence and we got no items. Heal for sure, way more mentally exhausting, way harder for me to remember. Yeah, it's exhausting, and especially, you know, adding the fact that I want to talk to you guys, I want to try to answer questions, and I really have to focus in the game adds to that little, like, layer to it, so, but... let me pull the Cyclops. EO early floors are pretty exhausting already. Not wrong. I have a little bit of fun with that doing the speedrun, not gonna lie. I honestly think I might even enjoy EO a little bit more once we get into speeds, like hardcore. Not speeds, I'm sorry, scoring. When that becomes necessary, but, you know. I think doing it not as often has been much better for me. Once a week, once every 3 weeks, it just was a better pacing for me. There's a bronze chest there, but I will go there later. For now. When I'm scoring EO, the first floors aren't boring anymore. Yeah, they're not bad. Few Cyclops come. Perfect timing. I don't want them boring anyways, but less boring, let's say that. Do you got a problem with floor 10 boss having so much HP, having as much HP as a floor 40 boss? Yep. Yep. Same exact HP pool, it's just you're a lot weaker at that point. I need to figure out where the exit is. Oh, I got Corgans up here. I didn't see it earlier. I wasn't looking this direction. Do that fast. Kind of unfortunate that this is late, but it is a free rage, so I might pick up the Serenity, and I could fight after, so sorry. And then, of course, there is this like larger possibility that I'm probably having to fight something towards the exit, since that wasn't the exit, so it kind of works out. Hey Joe Ross, how you doing? They need to get rid of the 1 minute respawns, knowing scoring. I personally, Yoon, I've been kind of saying it since the beginning. I think that's all you need to do. It's just change the respawn. Like okay, HP values, I get it, you can change them too, but honestly, just change the respawn. That's all you need to do. Make it 2, make it 3 minutes. But they just copy-pasted Heaven on High, so I don't really think they're gonna change anything, fundamentally. Oh, shit. Okay. Thought I had time for another kill. Nice another raising just in case. I do have another affluent alteration which I'll use. If you're doing this with warrior, how do you do with no items? Unusual. Just fight it. I mean, if you're on 3 Serenity, Joshua, hold on, give me a second. If you're on 3 Serenity, I would honestly burn the Serenity to get it to 2, especially if it's early on. I'm okay with this, but I wouldn't go to 1 Serenity. So that would be one thing that holds me back, but I would totally try to go for it. Have I seen the trailer of new class? I was watching Keynote from beginning to at least the end of the new content info. So yeah, I'm up to date. You're respawn. You're not danger room. What is this? I don't know what this is. Alteration. Oh, well. Okay. So this was the rage, right? I don't know what these two were, I didn't get to it. Light, very good. Sight, very good as well. Landmine. Another raising. Go straight, sir. Thank you. Ace Trainer Ricks. Hey, thanks for follow. Welcome in. I am most excited to see on Deep Dungeons. Hey, I'm going to be doing them hands down. The long-term goal is to clear all 3 on both. The short-term is to figure out which one I'm using in the beginning, because I don't know which one yet. I was saying that I'd go Pictomancer first at the moment because the memes are very good. Like, legit, the memes are enough to be like, yeah, let's just go Pictomancer. But reality-wise, it will come down to its kit, because I need to consider it being the job that I will clear with the highest rate of success. That's all it comes down to me. So, if the Viper kit looks like it's going to be really, really good, then I'll probably go Viper simply because of that. Like, the one thing that's holding me back on Pictomancer, realistically, is that I think people are saying that it's a little bit of a buff support. And buff support means you have less damage solo. You know, think bar, think dancer. So that's something to consider. If Viper is a lot more on the DPS side, maybe closer to Samurai or something like that, then... well, I'd probably just go that because I'm just gonna have damage. That's something I need to think about. 2 no items. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I'm not using items to begin with, right? So on this type of run, this is kind of whatever. Because my concern now is I think there's mimics on the exit, which is a bigger issue that I have to contend with. They are indeed on the exit. Alright, let me at least clear this up a little bit and then probably pull in mimics next. I am getting a bar kind of feel from Pictomancer. Yeah, so like, look, the job can look awesome, its abilities can be awesome, but taking into consideration of a deep dungeon, think about Behemoth. You know, if you're taking a support Behemoth, historically we have issues with Bard and Dancer into Behemoth. So it's something to think about. I mean, if they give it a shield, like a Summoner or a Black Mage at 60, that could also be a good thing. You know, that can help with Behemoth push. But those little tiny details can come into play, you know? Yeah, I knew I was gonna aggro this, that's whatever. Get the lucky stagger there. You want red mage training? This is the red mage training you need to get good at red mage. If you can survive a mimic at least like this high without the steal going, very big prog. This was one of the biggest progs I had on red mage. To be able to try to pull this off. That means you don't need to steal. And then of course you have to do it again, so... Yeah, it's fine. I had a bad kind of rotation there. The only problem right now, though, is that is in a spot that I cannot fight it. Because it's in a really bad spot. I probably have to Serenity here on a blighted floor. I could wait for the respawn, but that's debatable. I'm gonna see if I can get the respawn. And it's not getting a raise. It's not getting a raise, so if not a raise and not a shelter CPS like Black Mage, then that only leaves one type of thing support. You make this look ludicrously easy. Don't even look worried at all. The raising helps, I just put it that way. Having a raising is kind of a big help in that department, so if I didn't have the raising, then it would be a much different story. Like right now, I would not redo that Mimic without the raising on. I had no problem with the raising, but I'm hoping for a respawn here. Otherwise, I need to Serenity, and I probably need to I need to raising, that's for sure. And then I need to, you know, play better, I guess. To be fair, waiting the weakness is not a bad idea either. This should be a respawn soon, right? I'm sure it didn't happen yet. I'm wasting time. I'm just gonna swim me. Oh, god damn! I hate myself for this. God damn it. I'm not patient. That's like really stupid. I could have dealt with this without Serenity. Oh man. Freaking waste. I'll try to get it back for the knife once. Which will probably add another no item floor again, but whatever. This is, I bet, the last kill too. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, so then I don't regret the Sunray then. We have to fight this Mimic. Round 2. Now I'm no longer pissed anymore because this had to happen. There's no way I was gonna refight this Mimic without the, Oh, now I'm nailing it. Easy game. Look at this. Look at this stagger. Not even a bother here. Clean stagger fighting. Can I heal? Really good idea. Gonna get hit. Nice dodge. Much easier. Okay, still gonna do the F1 stuff. I wasted a lot of time here. Time is not good. 39 minutes into the 4th floor is not good. That was a flighted floor, so I should have been out of there much faster. Got blinded. That's gonna be a good start. I'm going to check a chest here. Yep. That was a little bit of my superstition there, folding before I used the 30. This is gonna be much easier to heal because I have strength on. I only need to care about the Mimic at the moment. Okay. Lost my cast. GC! Annius, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, no, that's not good. Come on. The songs you jam. I love it every time the song comes up in EO. Good song. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna upgrade, you know. A lot of chests here, actually. Lusts. EO music selection's quite nice, just missing Leviathan. It's so funny, Aerodom. It was pretty shocking to see the Pulse album get added into Eureka Orthos, but the biggest thing that I thought it was so funny was that I have Pulse songs in my playlists, but basically every single song they picked were songs that I didn't use, except for the Amarot song, which crosses over. But like I use all the songs I use are not in the song list they use, and then the songs they use are not on theirs. Really, I don't know if that was coincidence or something, but yeah, it was pretty funny. I missed. Man, I have like this mental clock of when 30 seconds was gonna be. I didn't time that. I just like, okay, this feels like the time I need to hit the shortcast. That sounds about right. Okay, Lust and Lust. Guess I'll just pass on the second lust. We'll just go find the exit now. I gotta make sure the strength. The steel gets the most use out of this. Or rage. Okay. Definitely check the chests here. Probably want to go backwards to the rage would be a good idea. Unless I see a mimic, then we need to adjust. But I think I want to go to the other rooms, and then go towards the rage. Or we're doing that. Oh wow, the kill count. Hey Ku, how you doing? Isn't this the song that Square Enix people dance to? Yes. Well, it had the meme. I guess it's more the accurate statement. Yes, it had the meme. Thanks for that follow. My Lavender Moon. We need to clear this up. This floor took a while, but there's a chance I can get a lot of recovery here. Finally have an AoE on Dragoon. Yo, let's go, dude. Budding Way, hello, how you doing? I think I can get over here before my rage goes out. Looks like it's good. Get the rage and off we go. Time is still a little sus. I'd like to be a little bit faster here. But, it is what it is. I find it funny that out of all the music they could have picked, they picked the Serby Belly theme. So, we actually had a little bit of lore Aerodom with the Serby Belly theme, when we first ran into it on stream. It was a nice suggestion from someone in chat. The idea that, you know, if you're below Crystal Tower, that someone or some people queued into the Alliance raid above you, and they're fighting the final boss above you. So the sound of the battle theme is resonating through the basement of Crystal Tower, and that was what we thought of it for the Serby Belly theme, the Serby Belly theme. You know, kind of like, you know, going into a nightclub and, you know, hearing the music reverberate through the restroom or something. That kind of idea. So that was like an awesome kind of visual, you know, and it made sense. That I started liking the song a lot. I mean, I didn't dislike the song, but I liked it more. What's up, Maze Ivy? Do the thing. No ability's gonna really suck. I don't know if, like, this is a full floor too, right? So I don't know if I want to commit to this, but we'll see. Stop. Like, I might re-strength, honestly. Would you say Sage is the best healing class of Deep Dungeon? It's very strong. You know, that's a question for Aurora Moon. But personally, through my experience, I really like Sage a lot. So I would definitely say that's an affirmative on my end. I'm pulling the next state right away. I know that there's Korgans here, but with these patrols floating around, I need to get to them clean. I can't get to them clean at the moment. Maze, I hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Oh, I forgot. My MP is a problem. I'm still a caster. I did not see this thing come in here. Gotta raise him back. I need MP. Okay. Should be enough. Glad I caught your stream. Always love watching Deep Dungeon action. Maze Ivy, you know I got the Deep Dungeon going on here, so it's always a pleasure having you around. This thing has to compete with the pillars. Kind of funny. I'm kind of in range of like wanting to re-steal soon, so I need to be careful here. I was really hoping I could have gotten out of here in that kill. Because my pulls are going to be very tricky. Hopefully I get out on this kill. Because this is not going to be a fun fight. Especially without MP. But the Cry is going to be a good spot to try to get damage out, so... I'm gonna hold for my heal. I'm basically out of MP. I need to wait. I don't have MP. I think it'll open with Cry once I get to it, so I probably want to do a heal here. There's an 8 that just respawned. I think I can burn here. Yep. There is a polar bear which I can fight, but I need to burn some time to get my MP back. Also, the exit is clear, so that's good. Where are you going? Hey Talari, how you doing? I need to see the kit. That's what it comes down to. I need to see the kit. I've been saying, Talari, that if I had to pick right now, right? The jobs get released, boom, time to play the jobs. It would be Pictomancer right now, because the memes are better. That's it. Like, that's literally the only criteria that I'm giving it, is that the memes are better. But I think realistically it might be Viper. It just depends on what Pictomancer is going to give us, because it seems like it's leaning into like a support class, and that can be tricky for Deep Dungeon if it's a support class. Think Bard, think Dancer, you know, it can get a little spicy. Woo! Angry Bear. That was Enervation too, so that was just more damage than I should have been taking. The Big Bird, hey, thanks for the follow, and also S Snowball, thanks for those follows, appreciate it. My my alerts apparently don't they were sleeping, so that was a little close. Oh my god, kill me. I do not like this timeline. What am I doing? One more lion? Pray and hope that that's enough, otherwise I don't know what I'm doing after that. So I can manage the lion. What would you say? Hold on. Would you say that you're short on time? Yes. My go-to time check is that I walk into the 6th floor with That's not what I want to do. I walk into the 6th floor with at least 30 minutes, and we are well below that number. My strength is thrown down too. This had to be a max kill, you know? What a brutal time to have a max kill. Okay, I managed to hold on to the steel, so that's good. I think a double dip is going to be in my future, though. Let's just do a flight right now. No abilities killed me, man. Serbi isn't in the CT itself; it's the void. I mean, it makes sense on the end of like the song that's playing, Airdom, because the song that's playing is this Crystal Tower boss theme. So by going by that, that's why we made that kind of idea, you know, that it's from the Crystal Tower. So I need to work back towards the rage. I think I'm gonna go as far as I can and then rage out. This kind of is crappy that I got it on a flighted floor, but there's no way I would have predicted that, to be honest, so it's okay. Especially when we found out that flights changed the layout of the floor, which is a fun thing to find out. Sweet. Bitch. That's why I was fished out. Some, I was looking out for what chests were there. It's actually funny because, yes, the reason why we know that, because first and foremost, we know that there are seeds when they're deep dungeon, right? We found out that if you queue at exactly the same second, you will have the same map layout. We found that out. That's the thing. The reason why the flights changed things, because what was happening, Darabon and Velvet were helping me in that department, because they were queuing in when I was queuing in, so that's why we were like, okay, this seed thing checks out. But anytime I used the flights, I had a different layout for that floor than they did. But every other time the map was the same if we had no flights, etc. So what you do with that information, it doesn't matter, but I guess it just, you know, it's just like, it gives some type of justification that's like, okay, well, you know what? I probably wouldn't have had the flight on the other floor anyway. No fortune? Yeah, no fortune because of flight. And I don't have 3 fortune anyway, so. But it was really fascinating to see that the flight changed the what room I would end up having. This is a full floor. Okay. I got a flight back, so that's good. Time is... ugh. I can still do a double dip on the next set, though. I want this chest. I don't want the cat, though. Let me do the other cat. Oh. At least I have freaking abilities this time. I think I can manipulate the rotation here. I'm gonna take the Mark of the Beast up here. Or not yet. Thank you. I think it'll go straight to the cry here. I have witching, so I'm not gonna wait. Okay. Come back here, bird. Like you didn't know? It's more recent that we saw that, and the only reason I know that is because of that result. But like I said, I mean, you can't predict the chest coming to the next floor anyway, so it's kind of one of those, like, you know, trivia tidbit kind of things, but knowledge is power. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. We're more than likely doing a double dip on the next floor. Almost guaranteed I'm doing a double dip on the next floor based on the amount of time that we have. So, ow. You actually got a hit off? Really? Oh my god, the Anzu is just flying near me. Where is the exit game? I don't know where the exit is. It's not here. Oh, it is here. Okay. Didn't get it. To watch my HP, I don't want to be too low here, because if he sneaks in a hit, then I'm in trouble. I was talking about the sleep manipulation. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, because he'll go straight into cries, so it works out. I have to get high kill every single freaking time. I'm gonna take this to the face because he will cry. The next full is probably another lion. Yeah, it's a lion up there. I'm gonna heal. Mark of the beasts. Cheater. Come on. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm gonna get him sleep and he's still gonna like squeeze out that Mark of the Beast. Jesus. And he's gonna go to cry right here. Man, that's so mean. I knew he was gonna do it too. Yeah, it's a good thing he didn't crit, but I knew it. I knew it the moment I was winding up to sleep. This is not looking good. Like, this is really... I'm pushing this very far in terms of the timing. I may do a flight for... a combination I don't like doing. I might flight 79 with the combination of the double up rage so I can make sure I get off the floor. It's something I just don't like doing, but at this rate, we need to go faster. So, we'll do it. Dude, I don't know what to kill. I'm losing time too. I don't know what to kill. I guess it's a cat. My time is just... I'm just losing time here waiting. 12 minutes into that... I can lust the boss to speed up. So let's not panic too much. I can lust the boss to speed up. Can I get anything off? That Anzu's really close. If this doesn't open, I'm gonna be in really bad shape. Because I just don't know if I... Oh god. If I aggro, I'm just gonna die. Anzu, for the love of god, why are you standing there? Oh man, those 2 floors killed my time. I think this is abilities, but it's not, doesn't matter. Really use a luring trap right now. Not a luring trap. I don't even have a luring trap. Oh, witching if I get an accidental aggro here. Or birds. Birds. At once. I don't have ability, so... This should be enough kills. I planted enough enemies here. It's like 4 here, so I already did 4. If it's higher than 8, I'm gonna really be angry. Okay, thankfully it's not higher than 8. Oh, come on! Okay. Anzu had to go first. This is my normal 171s, they're always really mean. This is really bad 171, but I mean, I just made poor choice, not really poor choices, but you made choices on like what to use where, and you know, this is kind of the end result. Not the exit. Running down the middle. I might sack here, but we'll see if I can de-aggro. If I don't de-aggro, I'm gonna sack. It might be a little too close to the edge. Also, I still have to contend with it anyway. I did actually do that. I don't know how long it slept for. I need to add 30 seconds to this timer. It's like it's in a really not great spot. Although, you know what? Actually, it's not in a bad spot. Could be a lot worse than that. And I really hope the exit is not in the opposite direction. This bird is gonna give me a problem. Probably. Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm not even gonna check chests. I'd like to, but I'm not gonna check it. I bet he turns around and he's like, yo, you thought you can get away from me this time. Oh, he almost did. Okay, we should be okay on time. I need to delay my strength. I'm gonna open with Lust and probably do another Lust, is the gist of what I'm trying to do here. No steal. I need to have strength, but... this isn't ideal. I'll say that much. Oh boy. I parked it in a really bad spot. So I need to have strength for this fight, even though I know I can do this without a steal, normally. But we need to have strength because once we get to the meteor phase without sustaining potions, this is going to be a very, very tough fight. I will actually tap out of MP. So we need to have this strength to help me out here. That's bad. Okay. 5k crit. Trying to monitor the damage, see if we're on pace here. We should be a pretty good pace here. A really bad spot. Whew. 56,000 is kind of the threshold there. Oh, I might die here. Okay. I think I'm gonna steal. I think I'm losing too much damage and healing, so I'll just steal. I have 3 of it anyway. I'm gonna bleed so much time because I have to heal so much, so we'll just steal. The second time I should have died, I think, but I got lucky that it didn't register to hit. But I preach the sustaining? I do. And this is a nice method to maybe farm it, but you know, we're just showing it's possible. What's up, Ruby? How you doing? Okay, I think I like my time better than when it was without steel, because I'm getting more GCDs off. Yeah, the damage is way better with steel on. I mean, as it should be, but... If I had gotten to here... I think if I got here a lot sooner, I would have really tried to do this without the steel. But, time's a little too tight. 14% a minute, thanks Aerodom. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot better now. Like, when I was looking at the timer earlier, maybe without burst, it would look like it was almost 10% a minute. Like, that was a big difference, and it was just too tight. Especially getting way too close to dying like that, it wasn't nice. Too many nicks early on. I think the biggest culprit was just the high kill count on an ability floor and a blind floor. Like, those really kind of hurt me, that I was already fighting at a disadvantage and I was trying to fight through them. So, yeah, that did not help. The ability floor high kill was the one that probably was the most brutal. I mean, the amount of damage I was losing by just not doing my OGCDs, just, you know, it's really bad. I'm gonna hover over the Super Ether just in case MP gets really weird, which it can on this. We should be okay though. Shiro, hello, how you doing? You joke? It's all good. Alright, about to get to the burst phase. Right about now. Lucid needs to stay on cooldown big time. We're doing extra Vercures here because I think roughly 3, and this is where the strength is gonna come to play. Because I need to make sure that we're curing it. It would really be nice to get a crit cure, just saying. Gonna take this meteor and do I think 4 cures here unless I crit. A little bit concerned about time though. Concerned about MP is anything. Wow, can I crit a cure? That would be really great. There we go. Imagine critting. Couldn't be me. Gotta do 4 here. Okay, a little close. The MP was just... Ugh, the MP was not looking good, but that was very close. Okay, at least I was able to salvage the amount of bombs I had to. It's like, it's so much harder without the sustaining potions. Like, that makes you appreciate how the sustaining potions will help you, because I think with sustaining, it's like 2 Vercures. There, it's almost like 3 to 4, and I was getting like no crits. If I had a crit on a Vercure, it's like 1 less for me to worry about, but if you notice my HP was like, we're like losing more and more HP, so like every 3rd rotation I had to do 4. It's brutal. That is the thrill, yeah. Hey Petra, cheers, thank you so much. With 2 strength and... yeah. 2 with... yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't even know, like, I think I did try this, Ben. Good to see you, by the way. And congrats again on the T clear. I think I did try this one time without strength. Oh man, never again. There's no way you would have even cured through it, it's insane. Not to mention the MP is just gone, it's just obliterated. It's okay, we got there. So, I'm going to take a restroom break here and an ad break. We are going to do one experiment. Now, this is a self-imposed challenge, right? So we're not following any rules. We don't break any laws by doing this. I am going to be putting my potions on my bar at the moment because we are doing one experiment. I'm going to tell you the experiment, and then I'll take a break here. I was told one time, someone told me, they're like, hey, I got a story for you. Most unbelievable thing happened to me on a run. I'm like, alright, shoot. I'm like, okay, like, I've heard a lot of things, so I want to hear what this is. He said that he had an incident where he had 2 enemies on him, and he was raged. He hit a landmine for some reason. I think he was on tank, so he was surviving. He had a Wamora and another enemy. Hit the landmine. The Wamora went for the cure, because that is what they do with 2 enemies. If they have another buddy, they're gonna heal the buddy. Went for the heal, and it cured him as the Manticore, because of the AoE heal. And I'm like, really? Like, I've never seen this before. So, we're gonna try to duplicate that. We're going to get a bomb, or actually, ideally a bomb. We're gonna get it to low HP. This is Velvet kind of gave me this strategy too. We're gonna get it to low HP. We're going to find a Wamora. We're gonna witching the bomb, get into rage, aggro the Wamora, and then see if we trigger the thingy. I'm also probably going to steal, I think, which is going to probably cause the run to fail because I may not pick up steals. I don't care about this run, so it's okay. So we're gonna try it out when we get back, and that's why I'm putting sustaining potions on, because we have to see if this works, and then I'll take it off for the rest of the run. So the only reason I can see why it works is, one, it's not targeting you as a player, right? The game should distinguish a player and an enemy, but it probably categorizes the Manticore as an enemy, therefore the AoE heals applies. That's like the only like weird coding part that I could see why it works. And even if it does work, I don't know how the hell you're going to take advantage of it, you know? But hey, we like trying new things, so why don't we just do it? So let's hop on in. 181 plus. Let's do it. Okay, I do have potions on, because we need to get this duplicated, but I need to find the conditions. I have a bomb, but I need a Wamora. There's a Wamora. Now, and not only do I need to get the bomb low, I need to like figure out my way through these stupid Wamora. Okay. I'm gonna fight this normally. I can fight these normally. I'm gonna do this with the potion, because I want to get this experiment in, so we'll do this like a normal fight. Ah! Not the crit! I don't think I would not do these without sustaining or steal. These are very tough enemies to fight. I'm gonna clear up the Wamora Campa. You almost done? Nice, Cog. I was peering into one of your streams, and I think you were fighting the end boss. One of the parts fighting the end boss. I think did you go up through like a staircase, or like you were told like history about the world or something like that? I think that was the part that I saw. Shit. I'm gonna take out this other Wamora first, so that I have a freedom of movement on the floor. Man, how much easier this is with potions, right? They've seen such a good game. Pretty good. I had a good time playing it. It's a final spell from the arsenal. It makes sense. Yeah. Good thinking on that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I'm really trying to stay away from spoilers, because I'm waiting for the people to have PC access to that game. So once that happens, then I can be a little bit more free on the information, but... Okay, I should not aggro the Wamora. Now let's set up the condition. I need a low bomb. And why the bomb? Because the bomb's less threatening than anything else. I want to dip him below 50, I think. Well, I can dip into like 25, something like that. Okay, conditions are met. Now I need to max out HP, aggro, and then go for it. Reach. Come on, don't kill me. I don't think I... Wait, did I heal? I don't think I saw it. Gonna kill me. I wasn't close enough. I'm not sure if it did it. Yeah, I think I was too far too. I need to do it again. Which means I need to rage again. I was too far. I need to steal for it. I didn't think I'd have too much... I didn't think I had to wait that long. It healed the bomb, but I think I was way too far from it. Yeah, I thought it would use it immediately, not have a delay like that. So, it kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm gonna hope that the next floor has the thing, because I can do it one more time. Again, I'm okay with this file getting blown up. It's really not a big deal. I'm not concerned about that. You don't get very many chances to do something like this. I'll try it again. You don't... Oh, Spano Amora? Thank you. Okay, part of me wants to lust instead of... I might lust instead, but then I don't kill it. So I think that's why it has to be a rage. Alright. I'm burning 2 rages on this silly floor, so let me get to another bomb. If I had to steal, I can survive. My potion was also dropping, so I didn't pop a new potion. Okay, let's try one more time. I want to be like literally point blank on the enemy to see if it works. To be fair, I kind of wanted to not have steal on, so that if I was low HP, it would heal me back up, so it's a little bit more obvious, but then at the same time I need to survive, and I wasn't surviving. I'm gonna pop the steal once I'm about to hit the Warmora, not any sooner, because I'd like to at least get the most out of the steal duration. I don't know why I'm popping the potion so early. I should just wait. Wait 15 seconds. Where is it? Wait for the potion. Steal now. Pushing. Chicken. Rage. Aggro. Okay. Wait for the conal. No, I didn't get cured. Okay, so that doesn't work. It probably was maybe they saw like the potion doing the tick or something. Maybe that's why they thought they got healed, but okay, so that doesn't work. So I mean, look, at least we tried it. I was right there. So at least we know now it doesn't work. Man, it would have been awesome if it did. Let me tell you, it would have been awesome if it did. Could have been a single... No, I don't think... Single-time bugs, I don't think happened here in this game. That's not a thing in this game. It did heal the bomb, which is exactly what it's supposed to do, but... it didn't do the other thing that I wanted it to do, so that's okay. Okay, so now we can do the run normally. Let me, try to get another kill here. Okay, potion is going off the bar. Let's continue the run. Now that I don't have any rages. Now that I burned all my rages for science. And all of my witchings, to be fair, too. I should strength. Okay, Chimera, you have other abilities. Normally with Zero Rage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the Chimera. Everyone seems to be afraid of the Chimera. I always pull them. Aki TV, thanks for the follow. So there you go. That rumor is definitely busted. I don't think I executed it incorrectly the second time. So safe to say it doesn't work. And not saying it like a bad thing at all. I don't mind it. Definitely wanted to get it on video, and we did. Spend 2 witching, 2 rages as a sacrifice to the challenge assigned. Exactly. Hey, you had to do it, man. It would have been so awesome if it did work, let me tell you. If it did work, it would have been one of the coolest things I've seen in Deep Dungeon. But at least none of you now have to try it. I mean, maybe you can try it on the Lust, I don't know, but I don't know if you want to, because that would be actually really difficult if you do it on the Lust. And again, I don't even know how you're taking advantage of it anyway. Surprised we didn't try the second time. We didn't try the second time on this floor. Well, I'm out of rages. I mean, I could do a Lust, but I'm not gonna win the fight if I do it that way. Did you guys ever watch Mythbusters? So I know what that show is. I never watched it though. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess that is what that is. Mythbuster. We just did a Mythbuster. To me, from a coding logic, the Manticore is just a changed character model, not changing the classification of the player. If this worked, it would have been... Yes, I agree with you, Aerodom. That's why it would have been very curious to me to see if it worked, right? And I guess that just... Again, that was kind of the answer. Because I would have seen the idea that it would register it as an enemy, but... I mean, again, how would you know until you saw it, you know, in real time? So that's okay. I don't have to lose sleep over it, it's great. The actual victory, I don't have to lose sleep. I checked that room, but... Good. Yeah, who needs rages, right? We just need steals. We don't need rages, just steals. Also blew a lot of time on the last floor because, we blew a lot of time waiting for the opportunity to show up. Oh, right, because you're a caster. Forgot there was a delay on the pull. Really? I have steel. Best taco song? It's a good song when you're hungry, that's for sure. Or maybe it's not a good song when you're hungry. Nope, don't do it. I was about to check the... I was gonna check the chest, but I elected not to because it might be a bad idea. Not sure why that would be a bad idea, but I think it'd be a bad idea. Let's mow these enemies down. Might be able to squeeze that treasure room out unless I get out early. That's one benefit from no pawn challenges. VO, no mimics passed. Yeah, nope, none. The no mimics is kind of nice. Other witching. We have to check chests. I might be out in a kill or two, so I want to see if we get mimics too. Strength back is good. That's good enough. I would prefer steel, but you know, we'll work with it. Nice, pick up. Just pick things up. I mean, I took the risk to come over here, to be fair, so... I'm sacrificing my steel to check these chests. Okay, fine. No steel though. Why is being interrupted as a caster a thing? It's quite annoying. Honestly, it's like old code because that used to be a thing in the early expansions. But it's like one of the things they kind of left in here because it doesn't happen as often, I think, in other deep dungeons. But unless you get hit really hard, well, I think it happens to EO. I'm sorry, in Heaven on High. What is this? Witching. Oh. Debatable, but not yet. There was also a bomb I just walked past, so I could have killed that. Hey, Jordans. Our amazing Team Solo Twitch team. Amazing creators on there. A lot of them do Deep Dungeon at different hours of the day and other content as well. Ben Rice, who was here, is part of that team as well. Good people. If you need more streams to watch, yeah, check out that team. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay. Convenient. And Neji, thanks for the follow up. I thought I'd get hit. Okay, that could have been way worse, but we are out. No more steel. I can still do about 2 more floors before steel becomes a problem. You got it. Could be getting into the Vinthirds. Sick. Gonna do a risky play here. Low chance of landmines, but I'm gonna see if I can pull one, which could really be a good one. The no abilities is really rough, though. Like, this is honestly a rage-worthy floor. But I still don't have the steel, so that's a bigger issue as well. Stellums, thanks for the follow. Oh, who is here? Oh, wait. Oh, I am parallel to the room next to me, which has the worm. Okay. Yep. Debating on the Serenity. Because I think it keeps me alive through this floor, but I'm kind of hoping I see a landmine. Like, if I don't see a landmine, I think I Serenity. I mean, there's a very low chance I see the landmine anyway. 3 enemies I could fight once I take out the... So wait for this dino to move. The should move soon. The Mario chest? Yeah, just vibing over there. Okay. Pretty sure that's not a landmine. Not a landmine. Okay. Has to be surrendered. Because then I have a chance to kill these. But I may want to open up the way to kite, so I'm gonna kill the sprites first. Sprites go out. I can handle the sprites. It's annoying, but I can handle them. Not the button I wanted. Oh my god, can you not? It's a little annoying when they crit me forever. Never ideal. Don't crit me. Yeah, let me crit, not you. Let me crit. Okay, I have 3 enemies I have a choice of. Technically 4. I can do the sprite that's over there. He was about to get a little spicy there. Strength is about to drop. I do want to re-up the strength. Alright, bird, stop. Thank you. Relax. Okay, got the stagger, good. Convenient bomb respawn, that's actually really good. The damage is scary without potions. I mean, it's scary with potions. Without potions, it's even worse. It's like, I just have to hope I don't get triple hit. Or like, like a double crit. Double dip rage. No, we're okay. I'm gonna save the rage till later. JMB, and the reason why is because the enemies are going to be much harder. I can handle these. Later on, we're going to start dealing with much more difficult enemies, and that's where it gets really tricky, so... I'd rather save the rage maybe for about 87, 88, 87, 89, somewhere around there, if I can help it. Because, like, I might get lucky with Chimera Nest and get out of Chimera Nest with just the Chimeras, that's possible. But those don't show up till 7, 8, 9. And we have to get there too. I have one more kill I can do if this does not open the exit. It's gonna really suck though, but I can do it. Okay, got it. Actually, we are here for bronze chests, so I need to check them. That is my goal, not to clear. Do not aggro the armor. We have picked up 18 potsherds on this run, so that's very, very good. A little close. Damn. Okay, next floor, anything, we just rely on the steel. I think on the 6th floor is when I need to maybe start worrying about things, but for now, let's actually do a affluence. I gotta pull back a strength. If I get a steel, that's massive. I can work with a steel. Because that opens the door to me flighting upwards and I can kill without using the rage. Or that doesn't help either. And that fight's gonna be way spookier if I try to pull that in Gloom. Let me see what the game gives me. If I get a Serenity, I use it. Steel, though, opens the door. Big open door. Okay. That's what I was hoping for. It would only last me about a floor and a half, however. So I don't get too much mileage out of the steel, but we'll see. Maybe I end up double dipping this floor in particular and then try to fight my way up with the steel. That might be a decent play, considering I'm lacking the Serenity at the moment. I would not want to go down to 1 Serenity here. 0. Wow, huge. Okay, so I think we rage this one. I think that's going to be the play. But I need to make this play well. We need to average about 6 to 7 on the rage to see if we can double dip. I'm gonna slide to help me out. We have a frog trap over there. We have a not a luring trap over here. Okay. Can I sleep the sprites? I think I can sleep the sprites, right? Oh, you're right. No knockback. Duly noted. Duly noted. I have to fight this, or I surrender, but I don't want to surrender. 2 landmines, are you serious? Fight this for full. I have a plan. Thank you for that no knockback check, by the way. I think I might have actually used it if I didn't pay attention. But we were gifted with a plan B. Okay, good free kills there. Oh, I didn't mean to fight you now. You know what? I'll fight you now. Fine. I don't want to burn the landmine yet, though. But I don't have very good options to do a landmine, because the 2 crawlers are going to be real ass to get over here. I can do the Scorpion. What I might try to do is I might try to do 2 enemies, not 3. Because having to deal with the... like, I have to walk them over here, which is the bigger problem. By that time, it might be too late for the witching to do anything. Kinda need my burst as well. Or we just get out, that's fine too. Okay, that worked out really, really good. With the landmines. I got very lucky with landmines. I wasn't planning for a landmine. But that worked out. I don't think I get a landmine here. 2 is a lot. Okay, Golden Llama. Welcome in. Ooh, clean floor. I'll take it. Let's start fighting. I will re-strength. Easy kill. Okay. This danger? This is danger. I'm gonna strength on the pull. I think these are stuck, so I'm gonna pull them out. Also learn. Come on. That should be fine even if I take the tank buster. Yep, pulling the other dinosaur moved the thingy. So now what I want to watch is I want to watch the dragon to see if I can get through. I need to also be careful because I want the chest, but then I have a worm here. But the worm should be okay, so I'm going to try to move myself out of here. Okay, I'm going to take hits from the worm, but at least we're past the room, I think. I do want that chest. You can go the right way. Ooh! And that's the... oh boy, I'm dead. No way. Okay. I was just hoping that the guy would use the AoE. Alright, I got up. And thankfully it's a Vinthird, so I had no hesitation aggroing the Vinthird because I knew he was just gonna open with an AoE too. So that was a little calculated. I'm not out. The chest here. What is over here? Another dino. Okay, let me check the chest first. Yep, that's what I was looking for. My steel is dropping, so I need to really get a move on here. I do not want to try to pop another one if I can help it. I want to be able to get off this floor before that steel goes up. Another alteration, huh? Okay, check the chest as fast as I can. Because if I get a Mimic, then it's fine, but instead I aggro a massive amount of things, so that sucks. I'm gonna die here, so it's whatever. Strength, okay. Dying here, I have raising up, I have raising up, I have raising up, I have raising up, okay. Not the best things that spawned, but it's whatever. I'm gonna repop the raising here. Let's see what we're looking at. So I already know the exit's open, right? So can I get there clean without any of these things causing me issues is the question. I know there's no trap anymore. Okay. Not the best way, because I guess I basically could have checked another room, but we popped the raising. It's okay. My steel is dropping. Gloom. Okay. Popped a bunch of sites and I wouldn't want to use one here, however, I probably do because I want to rage out of here. Popping it. Oh, look at all of the gold chests. So many I can't even keep count. This is a really bad layout though. 2 kills here. And nothing I can really sleep to take advantage of the kill count. I could sleep the dinosaur, but I don't know if I can do this in like 30 seconds. There is a chimera I really hope would come over here as fast as possible. Good witching, so that'd probably make this happen. It's a really bad floor to try to rage right now. Where's the altered room? Also true, there is an altered room. That's a luring trap. My issue is getting to the room right now. Let's see if I can see it on this side. That's a real negative, I don't know. Not there. I can't see it. If they're here, I don't know if I can get across the room, that's my problem. If that Chimera comes here, then I will... Okay, they're mimics, so that answers that question. Beauty. Rage. Probably could have done another, but I think it's better that I didn't. I think I needed that luring trap though. Maybe. I was just saying, oh, because, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Be careful of mimics because of all the bronze chests, yes. 16 seconds is not a lot of time to do what I need to do here. I only get like 2 kills. Oh, maybe 3 kills. Wow! Oh! Nice, Chimera. Relax, dude, relax. Shit. I don't know what I want to do here. Only half my HP for G-City. No steal into the boss. I was like, what's gonna happen? This thing could still kill me. Also, I do hear multiple chimeras coming out at me, so, you know. This one Serenity deal is not to my liking right now. I'm not liking this at all. Get behind to mitigate damage. Oh, I missed! That's really unfortunate. A gap closed into oblivion. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make the most out of this steel that I will have to use. The idea was there, but I forgot that I gap close and I get LOS essentially, so it's on me. I should just pull this now. I'm gonna do this without raising, so, you know. Pray and hope I don't mess this up at the moment. So I get, like, double crit or something like that. I will steal, but not yet. I guess I'll steal now. So what I need to hope is I can do this basically here into Godfather with the 2 steals that I have, is what I'm hoping for. All the Chimeras should be moving to the right side, to my right now. So if they decide to not do that, then I'm going to be very scared for my resistance. But it seems like they're consistently going through that right lane. A little bit too low on the HP there. Maybe 2030 of the year, I get Necro, Golden Llama, don't worry, you got it, dude. Any help you need, we will always offer that help, so you'll get it. A lot of people take a little bit, but you know, it's not about the time it takes, as long as you're having fun. Ram's voice counts. Hopefully by the time I kill this, then the next one will be coming in, if I need to kill it. I'm just gonna go. I will Affluence one more time and hope we don't get burned by this Affluence. Stuff like this is always more fun to watch than me play it. Whichever works. I'm glad you're watching. Auto heal disable. Got a steal back, that's actually really good. This is flighted. Naturally, you come this way. This is not a good room to try to avoid a Chimera. crisis averted. Thanks for that follow. And the Prime! Yo, the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much, Golden Mom. I appreciate you. Don't crit me. I was gonna ask, has this dragon moved at all? He just did.
If these past few floors didn't deserve a sub, then I'd what would.
Oh, huge pickup. Hey, thank you so much for the 3 months, I appreciate it. If these past few floors didn't deserve, oh, I appreciate that. Try my best. Okay, that is okay. Hope I'm out in the next kill. I do have kills to go for with my steel, but I like to get out of here sooner than later. There's only worms out here, so not ideal. I can fight the worms with the steel that I have left. That rage is really big though. That's a big rage. Keep the run moving. I mean, worst case scenario is I actually use it on this floor to just get to the boss. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. I don't know what the exit is though. That is not helping me. I'd like to know what the exit is. I feel like maybe I did see it, but I was more focused in on what enemies were available as opposed to where the exit is. This might be the last Chimera, which will be a little sad, because I'd like to kill more. That's unfortunate. I need to not hesitate with this pull. This is gonna hurt though. I'm not gonna like this pull at all. There's the exit. Hit the wrong button. Oh shit! Ugh. I didn't get out of that. That sucks. Shit, I thought I got out of that. Surprised I survived to begin with. Okay, 3 seconds, I'm gonna hope that I can just get over here. I need the bomb chart. I'm looking at the bomb chart. Yeah, I'm trying to save the raising for the next set. Well, I didn't carry over the steel, so that kinda sucks, but it is what it is, right? Alright, this is without potions, let's go. It'll be fun. Don't hit me again. I was not even looking, I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to die, so we'll just hope that it's dead. I didn't even look. First bomb's going to be to the east. Remember, this is no sustaining potion, so we're adding to the difficulty. This way, this way, this way. Okay, I shouldn't have held there. I was hoping to get the burst off, but that was a really bad idea. One more sap after this. I cannot fail on my healing, otherwise we just don't have enough to pull it back. You're gonna really respect the heals here. It's gonna be southeast for the next one. Wind up a cure here. A little early. Okay, good. That was clean. A lot less spice than on the previous one, that's for sure. We'll be fine. Take one more hit before I die. Get this off before ad comes in. Don't trust this. Yeah. I think it would have been fine, but I just, wasn't sure. I didn't get the lust up, I just blanked out on lusts. I need to try to see if I can get it up, but that's gonna be real iffy if I can get it back up. Sap, please. Jesus. Next one is going to be northeast. Okay. South for the next one. I'll do with 4. Better than nothing. Next one is going to be to the west. Over here. Okay, next one is to the southeast. Damn, because of that delay. Sucks. Next one's to the south. I think we should be okay though. That really sucks that I didn't get that off. Didn't register. That's alright. We had food on, it's fine. Next one is north, the last one that I can survive essentially. It has to die here, otherwise I'm dead. Don't kill it now, we're dead. The bomb should take care of it, but oh god, okay, that was actually kind of bad. Okay, just made it. I mean, I got low HP with a crit, so I mean, it's like, you know, could have been worse, but alright. Okay. Yeah, so like the timing of the fight leads you, so if you looked at the chart, I'll put the chart up again. If you pop the steel and then pull immediately, the timing of the steel gets to the very end of that fight. So it was okay, it's just if I didn't pull enough damage after that, it would have been trouble, and your damage is low because of the fact that you're not running sustainings, because I'm spending more time curing than I would if I had potions on, so... but yeah, that was a little calculated at the end. That crit was unfortunate, but I just had just enough HP. I kind of botched my lusts big time. Should have done a much better job with lust, so it would have been a much cleaner fight, but imagine, that's with 3. How many time-worn artifacts do I have, Minerva? Let me see, hold on. Where is it? Here, 77. Wait. 1,076. That's how much I have. And only 2 of them was from Diluvium Regine. Or like one of them. So everything is from Palace. So, you know, have a little bit of time-worn artifacts. You only need like 245, I think, for all the relics currently. So, just to put that in perspective. But yeah, getting this high without the sustaining is pretty damn good. How many steals do we have? 1. I have 1 strength, 1 steel, which is not too bad. I'm pretty surprised when I'm even coming in here with 1 steel, because we picked up quite a bit going into the floor, so... Alright, let's give this a shot. No sustaining, 191+. Alright, already starting up with the course, who will turn... Not this way, okay. Get sorted. Epic supporting BNG. Good song. Nice heal. That was a good heal. Good stagger kiting here. Second course. If I see 3, I rezo, but we'll see. Too bad I saw him late. I would have probably pulled something with me to fight it while I'm waiting for this thing to go by, but it is what it is. I'm gonna set up the next floor. We're gonna alter. While I sell the rage, I'll take advantage of that. If we get mimics, or like a treasure room mimics, we'll try to, you know, use for the rage. But until then... Okay, so now what I need to pay attention to here is I need to see the direction in which he will lean. Because I do not want to favor one side. Sometimes the patrols will lean in one way, and if they do that, if you're on the wrong side, you will aggro. I know I have the course behind me, but I will be okay, I think. Gotta see which way he goes. So he's leaning in that direction, so I need to go this way. If I was in the other wall, he would aggro, so that's why I need to watch. Didn't have too much time to figure that out, though. This seems like a small room, because that might be the patrol that I was tracking originally. Just me. Ooh, that's not a good angle. Did not approve of that angle. Okay, relax, dude. So if I were to assume that he will go the same direction, I should be on this side, but I will not make an assumption. I will still watch, but I'll be ready to go to my right. Oh shit. I guess there's three. That one was gonna come arriving sooner than the other one. He did lean, it looks like. Okay, so it's a little too late now for me to rezo, so I'm gonna commit to this floor. The next room in front of me is gonna be a good room to move into if I need to kite, but I need to take out the trap first. So that room becomes a little viable for me to move around in. What I may want to do is I want to kill this one and then the mummy, and then check the chest. Because if I need room to kite, then I want room to kite. But it also kind of forces me into the steal, which kind of really sucks, but whatever. I need to check chests. I can't get through unless I check chests. Damn it. There's the third one. I thought I can get away without getting hit there. Not good. Exit is kind of blocked by Hippogriff, I saw it. And a fly trap. Okay. I might try to pull the fly trap first. Since I have... Oh god, that's a respawn. Okay, well, maybe I do with the mummy then. You gotta hit in. Damn it. No, I'm gonna heal. I don't have anything to help me here. I need the stagger. I can get the stagger. I need it again. Shit. Got the stagger there. Last second. Okay. Force coming in. Pulling this mummy so it's nice and clear. Like, kind of back to the original plan of making this room kind of open. No, I'm gonna respect this. I was looking at my cooldowns, I didn't have a potion ready. Shit, I'm gonna die. He has to do an AoE, otherwise I'm dead. Okay, good stagger. Back in order. It's giving me a lot of problems. Okay, now I can check the chest. 10 years later. Of course, it's the most useful thing I could ever ask for. Need to get this all the way back before the course comes in. I have some time. You want to panic there and died? It's a good thing I know it's rotation. Like, its rotation helped to know that at some point he was going to AoE. So I just have to buy myself time so that he can get through that AoE. My damage is so low, though, because I couldn't get in, because he kept getting the attacks on. Well, I mean, you know, if you get lucky with the stagger kiting and you can avoid some autos, you can squeeze in some hits. But yeah, the damage output that you're getting is a lot. Like, it's almost like per GCD, you're taking hits that is equivalent to the Vercure that you're pulling off. Ow. Well, it looks like it hurts. Jesus. Nice crit. Still not out though, so that's a little troubling. How do you avoid rain dot? You don't. You just take it. But the thing with the fly traps is that they attack so slow, so they're almost attacking like every other GCD, so they're a pretty good pull. That's okay. I don't know what else is on this floor. I killed everything I probably could, and we're getting a respawn in a minute. So, I don't want to pull the hippos unless I steal. Okay, I'm gonna safety here. The Wraith is gonna give me an issue, though. I definitely have a lot of pulls to deal with. I just don't know if I can get to it clean. I also have to worry about this Hippograph, and this patrol, and the Wraith. Yeah, that's okay. I can deal with that. I have enough pulls here, but I still want to get my way out of this room because I'm gonna expect the ghost to do another thingy. So I need to watch the Hippograph here, and then watch the patrols. And I think there's also another patrol that's coming back from the spawn location, and also there's a respawn in about 5 seconds. I need to move my butt right now. Okay, I need to wait here to see where it is. It's over here in the room I was just in. That's what I get for trying to go in. Thought I could squeeze out the telegraph without getting hit, but he gets the hit off. Okay, we are out. Only took 11 minutes, but it's fine. It's whatever. I have to get out of here. I need to try to watch the Hippograph so I can have fresh movement. Otherwise, I have to end up fighting it. There's a gold chest there, but okay, we got fresh movement. And survey says... okay, clean. Good enough. I gotta go ready for work after waking up, and not only are you still up and playing... yeah, we made it to here, so, you know. See how it goes, but it's not looking great, but it's okay. This is just house money. Blind, great. Love blind. Favorite. I'm gonna try to get the chest first. Just take it. Just let's just take it out of the equation right now. See what we get in case the game gives me something worth using. That's worth using. Okay. Alright, we can work with the steel. So what am I doing is the question. Let's start clearing out the detail. Let me see if I can also eye the, I can, it is Corrigan's. I do want to try to get over there. So the next priority kill is going to be the mummy and the wraith in that room, so I can get access to the Corrigans, and then we'll worry about everything else. Also, I really should fight something I'm meleeing because I haven't been able to do my combo in like 12 years. Gotta make sure that I know that it's blinded, so it's gonna take a little bit longer. One course patrol. Two course patrol. Hold on, if that's the case. No, I almost pulled the wrong thing too. I don't know if I want to go crazy and do a reso here. They're on top of each other, I could wipe them out, but we'll play it safe. Why am I hard casting? Yeah, it's coming this way, so it kind of sucks. It's better to be safe than melee, no. Well, I can squeeze it out. You know, there's situations where I can squeeze it out. I mean, even getting 1 GCD is still better than none, you know what I'm saying? I can get it out when it's trying to do its AoE. But I certainly can't do it when I'm fighting a fly trap, that's the problem. Like in this case, I can probably get it off here. I'm gonna full here. Take advantage of this. I missed, it's fine. Shit. I didn't have very much time to do that. Thank God for a gap closer. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys go. Willow, good morning. I'm still here. They went for the bro hug. We gotta clear out the mummy. The mummy needs to go first because I don't know what the kill count is. Hate the waiting, but it is what it is. If it aggroed, I was dead. There was no answer because I don't have a witching. I would not be able to get a steal up fast enough. Nor did I even have the heals to heal it back up, so that's an instant death right there. And then probably, worst case scenario is that it re-aggroes because it's a patrol. So it would just be really bad. I'd probably even get like the other patrol because it was coming my way, so it probably would have spelled the end of the run. But I just had a really bad chance, really bad luck there. Unfortunate. I'm gonna go in. I just had a sweaty palms moment against Storm. Oh yeah? You win? Yeah, I need to watch. I should have been watching that hippogriff. Well, perfect timing. He moved. There's a gold chest there. It's danger. Oh, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Bye-bye. Guess I'm not checking the chest, I'm just gonna go now. That's also the third respawn that's happened in the room that I was in. Third respawn in a row, mind you. Okay, next floor. Heat seeking. Yeah, yeah. Heat. Cat girl seeking respawn. Okay. Okay. Like, not the way. But do I have a... Where's the altered room? Mimics. Okay, let's get started. No patrols. That's good. Almost made it without getting touched. There are no chests on this floor. Mental fortitude in Deep Dungeon is big. The ability to not tilt and is understated in Deep Dungeon. It's so easy to get pissed at bad chests, mimics, bad spawns, bad deep. Well, I think there's a number of that, and this nerd, thanks for the follow. There's a number of that, like, can be under your control, right? I mean, like, I think one of the biggest things that affects people with mimics is not so much that you spawned a mimic. It's the fact that the exit is open and then you spawn a mimic. And you can get away from that, right? You can try to get to the chest before the exit opens. Like, that's a common thing. In terms of the respawns, I mean, look, if you really want to, you can track 5 minutes, because we know what the respawns are. We know how long it takes, so you could track it. Or you can just, you know, put yourself in a situation that you're in the hallways, that you don't get hit with the thing. So, like, there's a bit of the RNG that you think is, you know, just random luck. Like, of course, where it spawns is bad luck, but some of it can be controlled if you want to, or you just have an answer to it if something were to happen. I think that's where like the idea of controlling your luck, right, is kind of important in this case. That you're dealing with RNG. It's just trying to let it fall in your favor. It's part of the challenge, or making the best out of the situation. Like, mimics suck over here, but I mean, we have a lot of pulls here, so it is what it is. Puchard. The reason I'm here, Puchard. Got a 19. There's a mummy here, and I do want that chest. I've managed to go no steal up until this point. Okay. That was a hold my breath moment over there. But I think they had the height difference that helped. Isn't this danger? Nope. I'm within range of dying. Went for it. Okay, I need to go for the mummy next. Or not. I can go in for the melee. Damn, not even touched once, let's go. I'm gonna check the chest now, just in case we're out in the next kill. Okay, looking very good at the moment. Is that a respawn? That can't be a respawn. Too early. Good morning, Astra, how you doing? It's 10 AM and I just woke up. It's going pretty well. I mean, we're here, you know, so I can't really complain at all, the fact that we're not running any potions. But, it's good to see ya. Not gonna lie, I was kinda hoping I'd finish up soon, but, yeah, we gotta see the run to the end. It'll be a short transition from me, finishing this run, going to sleep, and then prepping for the second stream. Which we are gonna be doing, Astro, Eureka Orthos, in about 11 hours. So, I will try it. I don't think I'm gonna clear, but that is my number 19 job for the Omni. I think I need a couple more runs for that, but we're gonna try to do it tomorrow. Potion would make this end faster? Fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. It is a lot slower because I am going a lot slower. You think I'll clear fine in Astro? I'm not sure. I haven't done a healer in a minute, so I feel like I'm rusty on that job, and like the climb getting that file ready was just kind of ass, but we'll see. It'd be nice to get it over and done with though. Second meetings, missed a good hour. Every guide I read says leave Flood Dragons alone. No, these are not Flood Dragons, these are Onyx Dragons. These are very different from Flood Dragons. Flood Dragons, don't pull it. Onyx Dragons, they're perfectly fine. They are definitely pushovers. Do not pull Flood Dragons. Well, I mean, you know, depending if you're brave enough. Tanks can deal with them. Theoretically, Machinist and Fizz range can deal with them. Last, altar. It's a different dragon. Guides are right. I got a clip on a warrior that I took them out. Oh, nice pickup. We're looking pretty good. This is altered, so I need to go find it. Not too good. Okay. Oh, that is the exit. Okay, so I may want to rage that, because I'd have to fight through that, and I can conserve my steel if I try to rage on that thing. But I have to manage the kill count, because I need to make sure that I'm gonna get about maybe average 10 kills. And right now I have 6, including... oh, actually I have 7. I have 7, including the one in the room over there, because there's 2 fly traps and a hip wrap, and then there's 4 mimics in that room. Also, I need to be very careful about the mimics, so we'll see about that. But that is currently what I'm thinking about. So this will be... actually, now that's gonna be 8, 9 with that arm on, but I don't want to trust the arm on. So I'm probably gonna kill the Flood Dragon, the Fly Trap, maybe check the chest if I can get to it, and then we try to rage out of this floor. Especially because I'm sitting on 2. I'd much rather hang on to the steel than use it now. Flood Dragon. I'm sorry, Onyx Dragon. Wrong dragon. I was supposed to get a GC off, but I didn't get it off. He snuck in a hit. Feels bad. I know there's at least one patrol that's here. Not that one, the like there's a course patrol that's floating around. All things considering, time is actually really nice. So... Okay, knock it off, dude. Got a little bit too many hits on me. You go. Okay. Fly trap next. Lumijin, it's a shame it took me until late last year to realize that Red Mage Gap Closer has you create a magical grappling hook line and physically pull yourself towards a foe. It's a pretty cool animation, yeah. I might safety here. I'm very much considering it to make sure that I can get the rage in correctly. My only biggest concern is going to be not dying to the mimics as I aggro them. That's probably the biggest part of the challenge, of not dying. I really want to check this chest and I have an opportunity, but I don't want to risk it. If this thing isn't dead, then I'd probably die here. Yep. Is Palace difficulty-wise the same as Heaven and High, just stretch out? Just stretched out. Is it also harder? I think Heaven on High is a little bit harder, personally speaking. I mean, enemies, etc. I mean, like, one of the biggest comparisons I can give is how, I can't check the chest. Alright, I'm gonna give him one more chance to move, and then I'm gonna go. I mean, Heaven on High, like, if you walk in with no poms and 91+, I mean, more than likely you're kind of screwed, or you need really, really good RNG. House of Dead, if you walk in with no poms, 191+, there's still a chance that you might actually pull it. You know, you just need like 1 or 2, 3 good pickups, and then you're good to go. Especially if you get like lucky in the kill counts, whatever. But the climb for Palace is the one that really makes it difficult. Like, that's really what sets it apart. I mean, that's a marathon, you know? And that can be grueling for people. Okay, how do I want to do this? I really wish you had gone this way, but it is what it is. I'm gonna start the rage now, so I don't lose time. What I want to do is I want to get in here. Like, right here. And let's rage now. I'm gonna hope we have enough kills. We have +3, so this should be 10. I saw 4. Yeah, kill this one. They've at least given me a posture. Okay, so we get at least a decent double dip, maybe. Unless there's no knockback, and then my life is ruined. Okay, not ruined. Although there's like 3 freaking... oh my god. So the reason I don't go there right now is because I would get obliterated. Not the best double dip. Come on! Not the greatest double dip. I went back and forth, but if I had gone up that... if I went up that ramp, man, I would have been dead. They would have all shot me all at the same time. Surrendering. Is that Fire Emblem Engage music? It is indeed. Actually, this is my favorite Fire Emblem song, Engage song, big time. Love this song. It's played right in the beginning of the game too. That is not cool. 5k crit. I'm not liking this. Okay. I was liking it. I'm willing to check the chest now. Then later. If it's a mimic, I pop the steel. Fortunate. I don't know if I have access to anything else outside of the Aramon, but I don't know if I want to fight those either. I have another Wraith. Okay, we have another Wraith. The moment I start going for the Knights, I have to probably steal for them. And that means I have to start like moving pretty quickly on the steel if that's the case. The Summers I wouldn't. I've seen the Onyx Dragon crit for 4k and he passed his attack with 3k. Me seeing the 4k crit pass from a past dragon would always try to keep me and my HP up above it because the crit would be lethal. I mean, I don't know the number in which I get one shot to be fair, but you know, I'm also like one of the biggest rules I try to do on Red Mage is trying to anytime I dip below 50, I'll get a cure up. So, like, even if we take that critical damage, then it's at least I'm curing back up after it. But you see, there's already been a couple times on this run where I find myself in a terrible pinch, and it's just like I have to run away because I have to hope that it telegraphs. Otherwise, I can't get a cure all. So that's also what helps me out a little bit. Because if I get caught with my pants down on that, in terms of the healing, and I'm not healing, I don't have a heal going off when I'm under 50, I'm basically dead with any hit. And I'm also relying on, you know, hopefully getting the stagger hiding going, which will help just, you know, obviously I don't take damage, so I mitigate damage. I might be able to squeeze out one more kill if this knight cooperates. I don't have a fast pull. Maybe 2 more kills. I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. Cooperate. I know there's a patrol somewhere, so I need to be careful. Time is still okay, I think. That knight just moved in a bad spot. I can't go to that other room to get the Onyx. Oh, I'm out. Okay, so that's fortunate, but I don't know if I get off the exit. I'm ready to steal if needed, which I'm going to do right now. And strength. Okay. Okay, so now we deal with the knight. Hello, can I pull it? Hopefully just one knight. I didn't want to hesitate here, because time is okay, but it's not like, you know, it's not like God tier. Like, I still need to actually move. So we'll start the steel run now. The next floor is flighted. The best case scenario is I get through the next floor with what I have, and then I get through the floor after that with what I have after it's flighted again. Then we kind of hope the rezo can last for, hold on, we're pain. Hopefully the rezo can last for the next 2 while I have steel on. Hanging on to the rage in case we get a bad treasure room. I would like to have that rage available. It's undead, man. I'm pretty sure friendship is long gone. What makes Machinist at the best at Palace? Kiting. If you're not taking damage, then you're mitigating. It's high damage output's also very good, so it's mostly that. Its output damage is insane. I mean, just imagine, like, you know, look at me. If I'm running like this, like, constantly doing full-on damage, look at this mitigation. I don't get hit by this Onyx Dragon for, like, a year. That's where it has that massive advantage. So a lot of times, like, you're not by the time you take damage, the thing's already dead. And then not to mention you have some enemies that are vulnerable to leg raise, which weights them and slows their movement, so you can basically take no damage at all, depending on the enemy you pull. And that goes a long way. That means you don't have to use a steal, you don't have to use a strength, you don't have to use a lot of things. And then when you really need to, it's available, you know? That's one of the main reasons. It's just massive, very, very good damage with very, very good mitigation. Also the interrupt, yeah. It's one of the jobs that has an interrupt, so when you fight mimics, you don't have to take pox. Versus red meat, I have to take the pox. It has a lot that's going for it that is favorable in a deep dungeon. Gonna flight again. Couldn't find my echo drops. Well, I know where they were, I just couldn't get to it. So is Machinist just OP in all deep dungeons? Not all deep dungeons. You can definitely argue that the tank's being really good in Heaven on High, but in all honesty, Machinist, it's like, the tanks are very favored in Heaven on High, and probably the ones that do have the highest kill count, but at the same time, it doesn't really mean that Machinist is bad, it's just the tanks really shine in that content. Like, I really like Machinist in Heaven on High, honestly, but the tank's just really good. Yo, what up, Todd? Guys, you see that Todd got added into the Dot Trail? So if you saw the Kino, they put him in the game. Sick. What's up, Todd? I hope everything's going well on your end. I hope WoW's treating you good. Have a good pull here. My meme game was on point. Hey, you've been around the block enough, Todd. You know how to play the game too. So, love how you can just clear silence. Well, you know what? It's funny. Like, one of the things on the higher floors that we just don't recommend you, like, having, like, you know, spine drops and some of those things, because they are the same cooldown as your sustaining potion. However, since I'm not using a sustaining potion, I don't have to worry about the fact that I'm putting it on a 1-minute cooldown. So it's actually beneficial. So that's why first thing, go and use it. I'm not using sustains. But it worked out. Under normal circumstances, you would probably question if you use it or not, because it's just gonna put your thing on a 1-minute cooldown. Okay, I really hope I can get the Strength and Steel in here. Fixation, hello? Hey, Todd's a good man. How many Pegasus have I earned over my playthroughs? I don't open sacks very often, but I definitely want to say maybe like dozen something. I could probably have more, to be fair. So the funny thing with no items is that I'm not using items to begin with, so what's the point? I need to get off this floor as fast as possible though, so we need to not hesitate. I really hope I can see the exit, but I don't think I see the exit. Not at the moment. A bad time to die right now. That's the exit. Okay, let's work it towards the exit. I'm not gonna really fight for anything, or like go for any chests or whatever. I'm in a good spot right now. I don't need anything, I just need to get to the end. Haha, you're a little confused there, aren't you? The durability is definitely Warrior's best point. That's why I took it. Raw Intuition is insane. Raw Intuition is insane. Certifiably insane. Big heals on that. But Machinist is still really good. Okay, so the goal is to take this and the Wraith and the Knight out before my steel goes up. That is the current plan that we're trying to aim for. No, okay, I don't have time. So I'm gonna have to pull the Wraith next because I was hoping that my Strength and Steel would last long enough for the next pull, but it's not. Worst case scenario is I do in fact have the Serenity, but if I find another Wraith, then I could probably pull that instead. Should be able to survive a Wraith, no problem, especially with the HP up. Or I can just hope that the exit opens after this kill. Oh, I don't have my gap closer, god damn it. Okay, I need to be careful. My steel is now down. Back to try hard. It's all good. Really hoping it opens on this kill. But I think I have a Wraith I can poke if not. And then I have to hope that the Knight is not going to be in my way trying to go for the exit. Oh, very good. Okay. Now I gotta hope the Knight's not going to be in my way. I can Resolution the last 98s. Use all 3 there with the Steel. I just have to be very careful because I don't have regen. I can Serenity the last 2, so that's also very good. So we're looking pretty good on this run at the moment. Raw Intuition was the reason I switched from Gunbreaker to Warriors to Aerodom for my first Heaven on High clear. It makes sense. I mean, before, Gunbreaker was popular because of the fact that, you know, you didn't have that in your arsenal, but now you do. There's a big difference. Okay, okay, got it. I got the plan. So I want to make sure I respect the Gravekeeper there. Hey, Zazen! Thanks for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. Anything behind me? Negative. I think I can nail him. Will it? Ooh, before it activated, very good. So the exit's clear, so that's good. So now it's just a matter of getting these guys. This might be a bad pull. No, it's good. It's clean. Nice timing. I didn't even see the timer on my thing. that was a little bit YOLO. Let me deal with the this room, and hopefully by the time I have to turn around, the Gravekeeper will be in range. I think I asked before, but do you have a guide on how to? Yep, right there. Thank you for calling the command. I appreciate that. And if you have any more questions in detail, Zazen, just please ask me, find me on Discord, find me on stream. I'll be happy to go into more detail, but that's the main guide. I should have enough time. I think I'm okay here. Oh, he did not come. Let me take the Great People. Right here. Nice! Okay, let's go! Let's get the clear. I'll be happy with a clear. What class is easiest to learn Deep Dungeon on? The one that you're good on, Moose Stradamus. Your main job, honestly, is the best class to learn it on. Because you have less to worry about in terms of how to play the game. You know, it would be pretty tough to have to worry about how to hit buttons and everything on a job you've never played before. So learn some of the mechanics on your main job, and then also gives you a determination of, do you like the main job? Like, maybe you like it, maybe you are a healer and you kind of like it, which is fair. So, I need to do this very carefully. Again, I don't have potions, so I need to be kind of careful with the pulls. Okay, that got off. Okay, so now let's reach. Pretty sure the exit is not to my left, so we'll take care of everything going this direction. That is the exit. He's not gonna hit him. Could have given me more potions, that would have been nice. I got 20 on this climb, can't complain. 121 to 200, got 20. Can't complain. Nice. No sustaining potions, all except for one floor, because we tried to do an experiment, which the experiment failed. That's okay, but considering we did the experiment, we blew 2 rages on 181 to try to do this experiment, and then we still made it to the end. Awesome. Like, that was almost like, something I wanted just because of that, you know, just because we kind of nerfed ourselves, and we still got the clear, so it was a good run. And we get the pumpkin. Ideal. Oh, actually, you know what I want to do? I wanted to get a screenshot here. I don't have a screenshot with just a pumpkin. I think I have it somewhere, but I wanted this. Aerodom, hey, thanks for doing a membership on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that support. That means a lot. This is me in first person. You guys do not want to see me play first person. I'm just gonna put it out there. This is not gonna be pretty. Like, I'm hitting my normal buttons, but this is not pretty. Let me get a straightaway shot here. I can't even go straight. Okay, hold on. Can't even walk straight. Okay, there we go. No, that's not it. Zoom in. There we go. Aw, Six Station, hey, thanks for the 4 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Alright. I am very happy with that. I will do, like, a similar run in the future on healer. That's definitely my goal, to do this no sustaining on a healer, which would make more sense. Yeah, this is a great form. I'm really happy with that. 2 hands, first person, no palms. I don't have the no palms, but yeah, spare reso too, that's right. Every time watching streams and I start to feel like I'm taking a break, I'm dying too much, bad RNG, I get it. I just go again. Be right, come on, you got this, man. Least I can do for all the help you've done to help. Hey, I'm just happy that the video's up. I know that they are long, but you know, it just means a lot that you guys still, you know, you still get something out of it and it helps you out. And hey, thanks for giving this up to our good pal, Mr. Lomtod, my teammate on Team Drifter, and just an overall top-notch individual. I've known Todd for such a long time, so I'm sure everyone in 14 knows him, but he is very, very good in 14, and, you know, making waves in WoW, so he's a good man. Spreading the wings a little bit, good to see it, you know? It's hard to get out of the main game, but, you know, it's a challenge, and Todd likes the challenge. Hand and Bread, hey, thanks for the follow. So, we did it. We came away, I started with 1 pot shirt, we came away with 20. That's pretty good. I still need more. It's a good start. So yeah, thanks guys for watching that. I hope it was a good watch. This went better than I thought it did. We did get some good pickups, however, we took advantage of them. Clean 191, really exciting 181, I think. Like, that was down to the wire. So we made that fun, so it was a good run. And we did our experiment, and it didn't work, but that's okay. We managed to actually figure that out, so